testing. Mic check, 1 2 1 2 1 2. Mic check. Hello, testing. YouTube. Hold on here. I don't see if you see me yet. Hold on here. We're getting there. Is it live? There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you have a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of your screen, unfortunately, you are watching the recap now. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you hit the thumbs. I think I already said that, but all you got to do is come to this channel anytime during market hours, open till close, and you will see us live on stream. Please read the rules in the description. All we ask is that you are positive and respectful, but if you need stock market news, learning, anything, it's here. And you can meet your soulmate, apparently. That is a word on the street. I don't know if I want to propagate that. You know, some people might be woke up today. They were feeling a little sick. Wuhan. You know, so I feel you. And that's it. So, but thank you for tuning in. This is the recap message for all the people watching it. We love you. Hopefully we see you here in the live. Hopefully we also, oh yeah, my mic's turned up. I forgot. We were in the studio yesterday. We were in the studio with Uncle the other day. So the mic gets adjusted. But yeah. So we appreciate you though. Again, all of you. Hopefully we see you here one day, and hopefully we catch you on the watch list. Second link in the description. So I have breakfast in front of me. I have a lot of things in front of me right now. I woke up pretty early today. I'm ready to go. I hope you guys are ready to go. You guys feel blessed. You woke up feeling blessed. Stay humble. Toma beta canto. I should better. Family from a Honda. But I'm gonna play something for you. I think you guys need some. I think you need to wake up and listen to some Uncle Answers. Simple as that. And I'm gonna eat my breakfast. So, yeah, God bless you. God bless you. God bless you all. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. How do we play this? Do. So yeah, I just know that you guys don't like that. You don't like it when I eat breakfast and mute it. You get real confused. So, I feel you.
I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, it's my goodbye to the good times, or maybe good lies. Put the same enemies, made the satellites. Feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, it's my goodbye to the good times, maybe good lies. But the same enemies made the satellites. Yeah, and I ask a couple questions, please. Why the people with all of the money freaking out? Why the stadiums got tents and no more bleachers now? Had the teachers not paid enough, gonna teach them that. Oh wait, I'm freaking out. Maybe I should grab a drink or eating that. See, I'm feeling fine. Come, my grandma told you all the news is lies. Blame it on the orange guy, right? The problem with invisible, any premise to disprove or conclude is still visual. I keep it simple, bro. Anything that's seen is many things unknown. You can't explain the tree, you can't explain the snow. If you ain't know the seed, then you ain't know the code. What I know is I don't, and if I don't, you don't. And if you sick, I'm sick. Fuck your selfish shit. Yeah, they're poor and rich, but same depth of 6. They gon' bury us the same. Only real question is it by myself or in the mass grave. I'm just saying. I think a lot of things have changed. That's what happens when it's different, but it looks the same. Feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, hear my goodbye to the good times, or maybe good lies. But the same enemies made the satellites. Y'all, can you wake the fuck up? This ain't a conspiracy, man, this ain't about Trump. Who framed who and made this a cover up? They planted the 201, the Pope was raping the nuns, so they thought they'd make a virus and let it out in Wuhan. ponder. Maybe this is a plot to get oil out of Iran and plant people with the chip, Jerusalem, Palestine. Then maybe Jesus will come, or maybe my freedom's gone. Nah, my bad, I ain't trying to be wrong. It's just hard to say true when they get paid for the views. PPC, CPNs, how they evaluate news. That's what incentives will do. That's that senator do. Well, fuck it, I sounded petty. I should just be getting ready. Did push-ups, this shit ain't heavy. I'm patient, my aim is steady. It's moments they turn to deadly. Don't lose your life over petty. We tried divided already. Define life in terms of pennies. We done. We done. I hope you know we're stronger as one. I hope this ain't the end of the run. Welcome to the war with no guns. It's feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, it's my goodbye to the good times, maybe good lies. But the same enemies made us allies.
That was. Did you get hyped off that? I had to eat my breakfast there. I didn't want to chew in your guys' mouth or your ear. I had to chew in your mouth. That's awkward. It was really awkward. I said I don't want to chew in your ear. So Uncle was able to do it for you. God bless you. God bless you. Not done getting hyped. But you should get hyped. Get ready. We got some Powell this morning. Beautiful Powell day. We got some Powell this morning. Beautiful day for some Powell, honestly. You don't really get Powell every day. So drop your thumbs up on the video. Mobile, press high chat, just like I just did. You just saw me. It's beautiful. Then second link in the description. Okay. Oh. Whew. Can you sneeze? Powell is probably going to be the same time as yesterday. And then remember, yesterday we had crazy retail sales numbers and all that. And then today, there's no real good news. Everyone's just up on kind of just the hopes from the other day. That yesterday wasn't that bad of news yesterday. But then again, remember the Fed is coming in with stimulus. So keep that in mind, my friends. Keep that in mind here. But second link, nightly watch list in main channel. Hopefully we see you on there. Shout out all my people on the watch list. God bless you. We love you all. Let's get to the bottom of this. Let's literally get to the bottom of this. You know what I'm saying? Bloop, 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 bloop. But what's it called is important. I said it yesterday. There's a lot of the China news that came out yesterday. I didn't like it at all. I think it was a little different. And then that the Chinese armed conflict with India. I think that's also pretty wild. So I talked about those things on the watch list. Those are two things I'm going to be looking out for today. Again, in context to everything we're seeing already. Dude, why did it take so long? Okay, TVXY, Smith Wesson, Josh, please do a market on market fundamentals. Do they matter? How does the market pre-COVID? Was it any options? If your house was in if the house you're in was in a downtown Detroit, would it be worth it? The same, the market stays the S. The seller looks around at the dilapidated is worth your house. I have no idea what you're asking. Good morning. If you read this, market before open. Good morning. Aftermarket looking people. Urban ones still killing it after hours. Cashed in my LQD, bidding up time. My time on UUP. Time is of the essence. Yang, Bob Microsoft, June 26th, 175. Put and BAC August 21st, 15 put. I like the Microsofts too. We still even have those Julys on the random. We'll see. Got my first 1,000%. Thank you, Josh Attack, and I've done it without you. Play explanation, my bad, Chad. The play explanation below, my bad, Chad. What the fuck? What did you give a play explanation? What do you mean? Where's the play? Why aren't you posting it? From now on, I might just stop. I might stop congratulating everybody. If there's no play, I think I'm gonna start. I'm gonna make you guys grow up here for a little bit now. From now on, I don't think I'm going to congratulate anybody if there's no play posting, because this my badge, that's unacceptable. You can't not mention it and then not put. That's he did put it, did he not? Where? Play explanation below. I don't see a play explanation. There's no play explanation. He lost. That's it. Everybody keeps doing that. everybody keeps donating, and then they're gonna try to flex. That's all. I wanted to see the play. I know exactly. I got so disappointed. I was like, fuck yeah, I'm excited. He's like, play below. I wanted to see what my new guy got hit on. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see what we could do. That's like, that's it. So all of you now, no more. If I don't see any plays, I don't know. That's it. Even in there, even in here. It's there, bro. It's not there. I don't care. If it's not, you see, look at right here. I got my first flex. The play, there's no play right here. That's it. So if I don't see it, it's not there. I'm not moving too fast. That's it. You see how fast the Chad moves. That's like, oh, I posted it above. No, you didn't. Just post it at the same damn time, baby. Let's go. Apple 360 this week, very possible. Josh, God bless. On my way, Lexus drip. I held on to Microsoft BAC even though it was up 100%. When are you planning to sell? The BAC, I'm going to hold both ways. I think I'm going to buy it on, what's it called? I'm going to buy both sides of that play. It's probably going to be a strangle, so we'll see. Microsoft, same logic, but I bought those short-term puts just to hold. Harvard and other colleges are not requiring SAT scores for admission. What stocks could be related? Study prep check. Anyways, TRVG calls looking hot. 10 cents end a year. Harvard, another Mish verse of the day. Psalm 91, 1 verse 2. Those who live in the shelter of the Most High will find rest in the shadow of the Almighty. This I declare about the Lord. He alone is my refuge, my place of safety. He's my God, and I trust him. Quoted there, I cannot change the direction of the wind, but I can adjust my sails to reach my destination. Beautiful. Hey, man. You mad at it again, baby. SPY watch list. My watch list: SPY, crude oil, bonds, gold, dollar, yuan, Bank of America, JP, Goldman, FedEx, Boeing, HD, Walmart, Microsoft, McDonald's, Starbucks, Nvidia, Intel, AMD, Micron, UNH, Beyond, Zoom. That's it. God bless you. You mad? We love you, baby. August, September, Ford calls 1013. U.S. manufacturing got capped to China, India. Stop producing our project. That's why we got to see if that develops. Straight legend. I know. UMAT is a legend. Netflix, Zoom calls, puts on oil industry. Anyone? What are you holding? What are your long-term holding portfolio stocks? The same things, man. You taught me, OD. Thank you, baby. Let's go. Treat your account balance like a car engine. You need to properly service your engine and use your gas wisely to get from point A to point B. If you blow all of your gas on random stuff, you'll never reach your destination. Tell him, baby. Squeeze that juice, baby. Grab 5 win puts. Oh, I want to see how those plays out. Keep me updated on those. Let me know how that premium goes, because I like. Damn, you got those at 37 cents. That feels pretty good. Josh, you trying to be my soulmate? No homo. I'm not. Subscribe because you're awesome. PFCI. God bless you. Morning chat. I have a wonderful, lovely red day. By the time we're reading this, probably gonna be another green day though. Looks like so. We're right in the middle. God is good. Enjoy the stream. I have one play I'm very confident in. Check 10-7-95, call 85 cents. I get a lot of time in trying to play it off for a possible breakout. Great video. Quad witching this week. Again, quad witchings, you guys, a lot of people, I think they see it as an event and they overreact to it, or just give it more weight. It could increase volatility, but just going to create a little bit more of arbitrage opportunities, but nothing too wild, okay? So relax on that, or at least if you hear me not mention it as much, understand why. Who else caught those Roku calls for a sweet 500% gain? Not me. God bless you. Uncle raining blessings on spot. God bless you. Long positions AMD and Uber. Check out AMD out. Try to buy a new laptop, and almost all of their laptops are out of stock. Either they're selling like pancakes or there's huge shortages. It's actually both. A lot of computer equipment during the pandemic. People need computers now. That's an essential product if you want to essentially work from home. The May 2020 jobless claim report will be released Friday morning, June 19th. Yeah, so then what's her name leaked it? Elizabeth Warren leaked the jobs report, man. Hold on, Josh. Doesn't Powell have to be uncertain? He's kind of in the middle of all this. He's the guy everybody wants an economic outlook from, and will put a lot of money in his word. If he don't hit, we get a bunch of shit. Like you're saying, not a recommendation. He don't want to act out of pocket. But he's the leader of everything. So he tells you what to expect with finances, money, interest rates. So unfortunately, I feel him in the middle. Like, you know what I'm saying? I totally feel him. However, the market yesterday, and it seems they want him to give some answer or be broad as opposed to just flat out saying, I don't know, if that makes sense. So, but that's I like the feedback. I appreciate you. It's a good way to look at it, and that is something we got to keep in mind. Who else is buying cruise puts? I'm not. I talked about the airlines on last night's watch list, so you guys could check that out. WL SPY watch list: SPY, Amazon, Tesla, oil, China, plays, Uncle answers. Josh can showing up showing up run Monday mornings. Benny brings that heat. Let's go, baby. Yeah, we got to run. We should have ran that one. Roku, BA, Apple calls. Let's go, baby. Bought a couple of calls right into the end of this week. Apple 355 call, 10 at 285 each. SPY at this. Dude, this is too. You're spending way too much. I'm not even going to read. I'm not even going to read this. You're spending way too much on too big of contracts. Kid, you ask Uncle what he thinks about CCL earnings. Seems like ideal for Patty Put to pop into town for some pancakes. Good old Put City, USA, home of the J. Powell Put. Is this a riddle? I reckon CCL is going to be really bad with the Super Soaker. What is happening? Cruise lines have... I was reading. I was like, what is happening? Dude, this shit got crazy. Party Put in Put City. Just say it again. Patty Put again. Patty Put. Putting the pizza in the oven. Patty, it's going to be a Powell Put pizza and peppers party. Let's go. I was like, what the hell is this, bro? Cruise lines have been literally doing the opposite of what I've been thinking till after hours all day. Amazing videos. Watchlist, Roku, KR, Beyond Zoom, SPY, Roku, Beyond Zoom. Throwing small amounts into these growth stocks. In case they break out again based off virus fears, KR earnings plays. Good news might add them to the long term. SPY calls and puts and move in everywhere. Got to watch it live. Someone stuck the bag of U1 at $40. What's the name of the song intro? Please tell me. 2020 legend. Golo said Uncle Tape. Shout out Benji. That song is a banger. Watchlist, DPZ, Heli, Beyond, Zoom, HD, BA, Expedia, Tesla, ducking. I say ducking. DraftKings, NEPT, NAK, the philosophies of the past couple weeks has really been hitting home for me. Our perspective on life has changed so much since finding the Colt. Been blessed with some pretty amazing opportunities that I fully intend on capitalizing on. Thanks for the support and knowledge. Also, shout out to Chad, who debuted in Showdown on Uncle's Drip Tape. And the Chad who did this, Benny, baby. I don't know who you are, but you absolutely killed it, bro. Highly impressive. Holding my $2 SPY 322 calls expiring this Friday. UVXY puts. Again, you guys, any of these, I need y'all to control the budget. You guys saw that play below. I mean, some of you guys are buying some of these $400, $300 SPY calls and puts on one contract. Be very, very careful. Again, even in the last few months, you've only seen me buy a few contracts above $4, $3 a contract. I usually spend $1 and some change or less, usually less. So be careful, especially you guys are buying these till expiration and spending high amounts of premium on them. I'm a rookie trying to grasp how all this works. I believe I messed up with the late panic. LQD 918, 143 at 75. I'm down 80. Just showing because of the time. I was wondering if it's a beginners or actually messed up. We don't cut losses. Again, there are losses that you want to lose on option. It's what you put in the beginning. Don't ever chase a play like that. I made that play. You bought it at 75 cents. I bought it at 30 cents. You chased it. You got hyped up, and now you're holding it. Then it came back down. If you're going to panic sell, I would definitely paper trade above all else before anything, but understand that. So I'm still holding that play, though. Anyone in the cold play OSRS need a small break from this crazy market. Cruise line stocks are dropping. If you have puts, you're smiling big right now. Watching KR and SWBI. He is a con. 200 long position on Nikolai. Wish me luck. Watchlist, SPY, BAC. QDell plays. Got 2 Roku. 104 puts. 7-2 filled at 228. Pokimane. Loved it. We say bump in the drip tape, baby. Target, IBM, Roku, BA. I agree. Powell's uncertainty is a big fear looming along China and India now. North Korea, South Korea escalating. Will be interesting to see how those pan out, but I'm keeping the armor on as always. Let's go, baby. Amen. Let me start this with a thanks and a beep. The drip tape's on fire. I hope everyone can stay objective and make money while we have fun. Amen. Roku, Boeing, Tesla. Airlines are already crashing. Cruise lines too. What is the song in the beginning? 2020 election. I was started because of the amazing strategy, yabba dabba dooba. The antonym of escalation, relaxation. According to the Bible, the market won't crash. Chad the builder, can he fix it? I'm just looking for my soulmate. You should have looked for that's crazy. Y'all went from looking for the plays to looking for a soulmate. Man, fascinating. SWBI, $25 calls October. Curious about UUP as well. Do the India con? Do you think it will rise? Well, the dollar did surprisingly too well yesterday. So that was something. Even though we did positive yesterday, the dollar was very, very strong. Picked up BABA, but don't think I get enough time tomorrow. I'll be watching Bank see if it'll be largely affected. God bless Josh and the Colt. God bless you. Did someone say soulmate? Not really confident any plays for today. Just going to sit back and listen. Amen. Can never understand what he says. He's so fast. Option trading extremely risky is all I get. Tomorrow's going to be a great day. Looking for some end of year Boeing puts. We the 2%ers. Amen. I think China play is war. They're preparing. The Beijing lockdown is a front for something else, and it looks like The shot heard around the world will be India. Yesterday, phones were down. We're on the brink of civil war. Most countries on the brink of economical collapse. Things are about to get biblical. Time to play some calls. Oh, did that end exactly how you didn't expect it to end? I thought he was going to end it with buy puts. He hit us with the flip. He hit you with the opposite. I was like, what? That's crazy. I feel him, though, because, it's like the market goes up and shit. I was like, damn. That was a plot. That was like the spy movie the other day. In theaters everywhere. Option trading is extremely risky. You can't lose off numbers here. Financial investment. Please don't financial advice. For purpose only. Thank you. But, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're getting prepared here. We got a few things we need to go over. I need to write my list out. Stocks to watch at open. HD, McDonald, Bama, JP Morgan, Shop, Tesla. Okay. Roku is not getting bought out, my friends. It could move, but it's not getting bought out. That's a rumor. They've been rumoring it for many, many days now. But, ladies and gentlemen, I love you all, and I love this country. And before we get started here, I hope you like the video before I make a play. And make sure you press hide chat, X out the chat, the thumbs up button. But in all seriousness, above everything else, before we make our trades and do anything and understand we live in the greatest country, we all have opportunities every single day, but please understand why you have that. Yeah, I believe it is firmly because of the sacrifices of the people before us, the veterans, armed servicemen. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We love you. So shout out to all of my vets, active servicemen, past servicemen. Thank you for your service. I don't think we could ever understand your sacrifice as civilians. So thank you. I know the vets, you guys come home and all the time. I mean, it's just, it does. Y'all superstars, bro. That's all I'm saying. If y'all don't realize the vets are the rock stars, and I don't know why people don't go crazy for you guys anymore, but I do, man. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. We appreciate your service. The Chad does, the cult, everybody, and at least the cult got you, baby. So thank you. Shout out to our police officers, our firefighters, our doctors, our teachers, our nurses, all of our public servants out there, man. We love you. Thank you. God bless you. God bless America. Please say with me, my friends, right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send in the Jets! Oh, wow. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. The Jets have been sent. The Jets have been sent. Oh, my gosh. Let's go, baby. So, probably going to be watching the same plays we've been looking at. I got a lot of managing from what we did yesterday. We got a few plays I'll be watching beyond. I'm going to be watching my HD, McDonald's, all those stocks, a little bit of the values. I'm going to look at the banks, Shopify, if it breaks out at that top. Tesla, any of those other random breakout stocks, but we're going to see. We're going to have some fun here. I hope you guys are ready. Make sure you like the video. You're on mobile, press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. I need you to stretch a little bit, get a little loose, feel good, feel blessed. Don't force anything. Today is going to be an exciting day. We're barely up right now in pre-market, so factor that in as the market starts to open because we could see a lot. Remember, yesterday we were up 900 points. So there was a lot of cushion here. Today there won't be as much cushion, but we will see the news. We have Powell going to come on in 30 minutes, I believe. So I hope you're ready. I'm going to look at the cruise lines, but I think it'll be too late. Let's see, CCL, but they're not even down that much. I mean, 6%. Well, didn't they go up 50%? Nah, I mean, UAL is the one I would like. I like UAL. 10 seconds. Yeah, 2 seconds. 1 second. Ding, 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 ding. Round one, fight. So there it is. We are opening 50 points higher, bro. We're just selling off. We might go instant red. So it's a green open. NASDAQ is down. So watch the biotech, or not biotechs. Watch the the tech stocks and any rotations there. The dollar's up a little bit. Zoom is up. Watch Tesla. Tesla. Did those Beyonds go up? When 50 puts up 10%, good. Okay, I want to know how those play out. I really do, because I liked that play yesterday. I just thought Win was too expensive. I like the casino stocks. At least Win moves a lot. That's why, again, I said I don't want to even miss out like UAL. I don't like the airlines, but I do want to see what the prices of those puts are, actually. Actually, I'm with on my other screen. I'm going to look at those. I'm going to look at UAL puts on my other chain. But keep an eye here for the market. Just see how this opens. Again, we're up 72 points on the Dow. Let's see how this plays out. Those Beyonds are really going. Beyond's nice, actually. Beyond above 160, I believe, is the range, right? Yeah, Beyond gets above 160 today. That shit will go crazy. That's what we'll win on that one. McDonald calls went up a little bit too. How's HD? I need to check it. UAL. I like it. I think Win, even both sides in even just strangles right now, low key. But it strangles, but you just can't spend a lot. Like, that's why think about HD and McDonald's. Like, I strangled McDonald's. I'm going to do the same thing with Bank of America, but I'm just going to buy the position that's cheapest. So if the market's up, I'll buy the put. If the market's down, I'll buy the call. Things are coming down a little bit. We're up 50 points. There's Beyond. Watch for any rotations. Dollar's a little higher. How's Shopify? Remember, Shopify 830 is their level. No, dude, SPY wants to go. AMD up. That was a late bell. Your bell came in late. Oh, we still have those HYGs too. I forgot. HYG LQD. They're down? Oh, man. Beyond is mooning. Oh, is he about to hit 160 right now? Woo! Bro, if we get 160, we're going to be golden on that. Those plays are up almost like 50% from yesterday. Remember, we got all those Beyonds. Oh, let's go, baby. 160 is going to go crazy. Classic Beyond. Did we hit the double dip? Did we hit the double dip? If it goes 160 and goes crazy, we hit the double dip again, baby. Oh, God bless you. Good morning. I love Beyond at the Beyond double dip is it's a great fucking snack. Telling you, all vegan, all organic, no real meat, but it tastes amazing. Above one, it tastes amazing. I know, tastes great. Fun for the whole family. It's beautiful. Oh, Bradley Fizzle. God bless you, Bradley Fizzle. They were going for 97 cents yesterday. They had a 50-cent version, but I did the 97-cent version with, what's it called? I did the 97-cent version with July, though. So we have time on our Beyonds. That's what I like about it. And I still have that weekly. So that weekly, remember that we were holding from last week? We still have that play. And that plays came back up. So Beyond's going to ride for us, but you have to let it has to break through here. If it gets resistance at 160, we're going to get clapped on it. But if it can break through 160 easy, you're going to be looking at a very good day, my friend. Very good day. You're going to be very excited with this play. Oh, bro, that's a half a point. This is a half a point candle. Yo, this candle's huge. You don't really see it because there's only 4 candles on the day, but this candle is huge right now. So that's why I like Beyond, because look at when the SPY's coming down, Beyond's actually going up. It looks like they're rotating on there. So look at NVIDIA. Oh my gosh. All the chip makers, huh? Chip makers are doing very, very well. We said Wells Fargo tanking. Bank of America's coming down too. HD, yeah, HD. I think we're too late on the HDs, unfortunately. Don't you ever get to a HD. Microsoft going up, Tesla. Dude, look at this. Look at this first 5 minutes. Yeah, Microsoft's outpacing. They're up 1%. So a lot of push and pull today. You see bank stocks down. You're seeing value stocks up a little bit. Some companies up 1%, some up 6%, and then the market's only up 0.25%. So this is definitely, I mean, until we see Powell or any other news, you're getting push and pull right now. So pay attention to certain industries. Snap at 21. It's the Powell put. Call Howard Schultz. I think I needed the coffee quick. You don't like me? I hop off of my dick. I know it sounds ominous. The markets drop apocalypse. But I'm just talking a common sense. Same thing happened once before. I'm talking 1936 or 32 to 38. Markets then employment rate. The Marxists say the system breaks. The right side says it's because trade. The left side blame the words they said or Russians in our election. Historical recession trend. Incumbency Republican. Yeah, we're going down. We're only up 27 points now. Went from listening to music at the gym to only listening to the stream the whole time I'm here. Gains on gains. Wow. That's good. That's useful. That my life changed. I used to listen to when I was able to listen to my pastor, TD Jakes, I'd listen to him at the gym. My life changed because I was able to work out and get pumped up off of like somebody talking instead of like music. You just turn into a different animal. So people built different like that. So God bless you. Bro, beyond. You guys got one more. You got a few more dollars here, bro. You got a few more dollars on here. So it has to break 162 solid. 170 is like the top, but you're getting a clear rotation. They're up 7% with the market doing nothing. We're about to go red right now. Russell just broke red. NASDAQ is up. The Dow is about to go red first. Leader is tech. Dow is the lagger, and S&P is right in the middle. Oh, 313. Everybody from the 313, put your cars up and follow me, huh? Everybody at 313, put your mother in cars up. What? Nobody staying tough. Notice that Powell does not got puts. This Fed Reserve's got you gassed up. Now, who's afraid of the big bad virus? 1, 2, 3 into the 4. 1 cut, 2 cut, 3 cuts, 4 cut, 3 cut, negative yield. This guy ain't no mother in Fed chair. I know everything he's gonna do because he's scared. He did cut, and yelling was dumb. I'm sorry. I keep going. It was a 313. Like literally, it was. We were at 313, so I really felt that was inspired and necessary. So yeah. It's 313, bro. Just put your hands up and follow me. Everybody in the and then Beyond is just killing it, bro. You know, those Beyonds are up over 100% now. If Beyond goes, bro, did we just really double dip this again? Why do we do it every time? God bless you. God, thank you. God, like, seriously, that's great. I love it. I hope you guys see, because remember I showed you that lesson 2 days ago on the watch list? Does anybody remember that? I showed you the content, and I said they're expensive but cheap. I struck them the next day, and then now it puts us in this position. So This is really good though, because this put you're at a good side of the trend here. We're now red on the Dow. Dow is down 25 points. Nasdaq still up. S&P about to drop. Week for run at 30 open. No idea how. Can't wait for this. Oh, you got it at 30 cents at open? That's beautiful. So yeah, they had premium. So the contracts we bought yesterday for 90 cents, they're at 190 now. And then the Beyond Junes that we're holding from last week, those are back up at $1. BAC down 1%. Let's see how that play held up. I'm barely up on those. The puts are the same price. The calls aren't cheap yet. Twilio. Remember I sold that put on Twilio? I forgot I still have that. Remember we sold that put that one day? I was down on it for a little bit. I'm up like $80 on it now. Moderna blowing up. I don't want Moderna unless it's at $40. I'll buy it there, but anything above 40, it's not my game. I don't know how to play this one. I don't know the rules and the regulation, you know? So I don't want to get in trouble. So we're now green again. We are now green again. Does Powell come on today? Yeah, he should come on in like 15 minutes. Snap reap. Powell's coming with his printer. Bro, he don't need a print. Y'all been saying Powell ain't print nothing. All Powell did was just talk. My dude is smooth, baby. Don't play Powell like that. Oh, he comes on at 9 Pacific. Never mind. Thank you. God bless you. I'm telling you, Powell he just talks about it. That's it. Y'all just get excited. He ain't print nothing. Take our option and put it in long term. Let's go. Happy birthday, baby. Is there such thing as a Powell call? Yeah. That's why the markets are up. I mean, yesterday, 2 days ago, that statement with the bonds, that was a Powell call, more or less. There's just so much stuff going on. Powell's a range of tools. He's not afraid to use them. I think those words are his tools, though. Yeah. That's what the senator said yesterday. He was like, we know that. We know you're not afraid to use it. He was like, what the hell are you going to do, though? Like, I love it. I love it. I don't know, man. Powell is a G. I really, me and Powell, we broke up August 2018, right? Or October. August 2019, we broke up. We had a little fight, and then we took like a month or two break, but like, I love him. I really do love Powell. Powell's a G, man. He's a G, bro. He's a G. He knows how to move. I trust him. You know. Yeah, he didn't stand up for what we believed in. Okay, that's why I took it. So it's because of what we believed in. It's not what it's what we. Me and him. I thought we believed in something. I thought we believed in economics and fundamentalism and capitalism, and I thought that's what we believed together. But no. He was just Of course. He said, but I have a job. He said they're going to fire me. Like, he's not going to fire you. He's a presidential appointee. You can't get fired. You have a term. Gosh. But yeah, long story. I don't want to talk about it. Tulio saving lies. Spies bouncing. I mean, it's a decent drop, but this is a little tighter of a range than usually. The last few days at least. Should we sell beyond if you want to? You got, depending on the play, whether you have time or not, but I mean, it's at a good spot. I mean, it's either going to come down or it's going to rip. I'm holding because if it does rip, it'll go crazy, but that is something to pay attention for. Dollar's coming up again too, man. Is oil up? Because that was something yesterday. You guys are seeing, there's just been a few days here so far where it's just like, oil, everything's been going up, including oil, and the dollar still goes up. That's pretty wild. I guess oil's down today. Excuse me. Yeah, Netflix really rotating. They're at 2%. If I had 10K, what would I drop it on right now? If I had 10K, I wouldn't drop the bag. I would hold it. Make sure that bag didn't slip. So I wouldn't drop it on anything. I'd drop it in my pocket. And I wait, and then I'd space it out and take those 10,000 soldiers and deploy them. Because if I sent all 10,000 soldiers into one arena for battle, and I lost that battle, I would ultimately lose the battle and the war. So I have to take those 10,000 soldiers and split them up and send them into different various strategic battlefields to take a stronghold of the land that we must occupy. And that land that we're going to occupy will house our future children, our families, our armies, and our cult. So you have to space it out, though. But sometimes you will lose a few battles to win the war ultimately. But we're not gonna put them all out there. 10,000 soldiers. I mean, you saw what they did in Sparta. You know what I'm saying? That was just 300 people, all very strategic as hell. So that's all I need. You could be the Persian army. You could be media, whatever the hell. I don't even like the media nowadays. They talk a lot of shit. We'll clap you. I'm gonna do it in order. I'm gonna put 1,000 here, then 1,000 there, and then right when you think you got me, I got like 7 more thousand in the back. So what the hell you gonna do? You can't kill me. I'm a cockroach, baby. And then boom. So there you go. That's what I would drop it on. God bless you. So in conclusion, listen to the drip tape. Yeah, 100%. Take that 10K cash and spend a fraction on the richest man in Babylon. Such a good, solid piece of advice straight from the book. Because it says whatever you're willing to invest, you should be willing to invest that into knowledge. Doesn't mean you buy a $10,000 course to feel good about investing $10,000, but it means the time you put into investing that $10,000 will show you how you value that money. So if that $10,000, what does it mean to you? Isn't that funny? Some people, $10,000 means watching 2 videos. They value $10,000, 2 videos, boom, they're ready to gamble it. Some people are scared shitless and they will study for 7 months before they use out their 10,000. So that's what it says in Richest Man in Babylon. I mean, so if you really have all that money and you want to do something, it would be a very wise investment to spend a very small fraction of that money and go buy a book that will help you keep that money. And that, it's a good book. It's a good book. And it's free $99 on YouTube. You find a lot of stuff free online. Really? Do you think they have like, can you like watch somebody trade stocks live? And then they do options and long term and like it's all free on the internet. Does that exist with like a chat room? And then you could learn about like stocks and like meet people. I heard you can meet your soulmate. Does that exist? It's free too? Free 99? That would be cool. That would be cool. Someone should write that down. It's a good idea. Oh, if they were live Monday through Friday, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. So pay attention. SPY's coming up. Notice how Beyond's coming down. Pay attention to the rotations. Look at Netflix. Netflix coming down. SPY's hitting up a certain point. Look at the rotos. Because you got a separate account going on E-Trade. God bless you. Good work. Your future self thanks you. And my future self thanks you for the home. You need a soulmate. Man, that one soulmate joke. That's it. You guys know I'm here for you. I'm not your soulmate, but if you're lonely, you have Chad. Because that one, I don't know, that was a hit. The soulmate joke, you guys, you really, and everyone's been like, Josh, help me find my soulmate. I'm like, dude, I could only find stocks and options. That's it. That's the only thing I can find. Trust me. I'm scanning through some option prices. Corona been indoors 3-4 hours. That makes sense. Drip tape, God bless you. Uncle loves you. Uncle loves all of you. Would Tastyworks be a good platform for a long term because I'm 18? No. I do have a Tastyworks referral link. And if you make an account with my referral link, they pay me a lot of money. But if you're saying you want a long-term account, you're just starting out, sadly, because I don't get paid off of it, but good thing for you, it's good for you, is that I would just go with Thinkorswim or TD Ameritrade. It's probably your best opportunity. I wouldn't. Tastyworks is for option trading, and they suck for long-term. So go with Thinkorswim. How do you get to view the watch list? Second link in the description. It's on the main channel. We post it every single night. I do know coming down. Is smart selling premium. I've sold a little bit, and remember a few weeks ago, I get nervous when volatility creeps back, but at the end of the day, I mean, this selling premiums decent. I mean, I sold those Netflix premiums. It's worked. My Nike's working. That McDonald's one, I don't know what the McDonald's premiums, how that, I have to check out that one. But premium's been good, and it seems like this is a favorable market. I am scared, obviously, if something gets a little out of hand there. But other than that, it's not too bad. I'm growing a small account on Robinhood. What size should I reach before switching to Tastyworks? Don't keep switching the pot. So let's say you were going to grow pot, and you want to put it in a little cup, and then it grows, and then you're going to put it into a bigger cup, and then it's going to grow again, and you're going to put it into a bigger cup, and then the key, every time you change that pot, it's not good for it. So a lot of you guys try to stick. That's why I like Thinkorswim for all you new guys, Because if you learn Thinkorswim from the beginning and it's difficult, you're gonna grow into it. You see, so it's not gonna upset you, and you're gonna switch and do all this. So I wouldn't keep trying to what's it called? I wouldn't keep changing it. I wouldn't keep transplanting your account. So you should keep transplanting a plant. Man, you guys don't. That's just nature. It doesn't. You guys know that works with any plant, right? It's not just. No, you're not supposed to. It traumatizes the plant every time you switch it. You don't get to establish the roots. Yes, roots are good, but if you keep doing it, it's bad for it. So that's what I'm saying. Don't go from Robinhood to Tasty, and then it's going to grow again, and you're going to do another one and another one and another one. You don't want to keep doing that. Josh Crow's weed. No, I just know basic nature. It's like come on, bro. This is have you seen the people who like, that's why I've talked about it with people, and that's why the weed industry, to invest in it, is a very, very difficult thing. Cause you got you have people who, my boy told me this the other day. He's like, you have people investing millions of dollars, but then they need somebody who can grow it. And there's a real big disconnect. It's like some bum who just, or some farmer who's been growing it, but then now they need someone to manage a $10-20 million facility. It's pretty wild. Josh's ACB plot twist. What platform? I use E-Trade, and I've just used E-Trade because I've used it as a kid. It's easy, it's simple, I'm fast with it, and speed is important to me. But I use all of them. I use every single platform. I use literally every single one, almost. Any official one. Other than Webull, yeah, I'm not communist. No, I'm kidding. Don't be shy. Use Webull. I won't trust. I don't trust them. If you guys listen, just don't start it. This is what happens. You guys I know you guys like Webull and you love it, and then you guys just don't poke me and don't ask me questions and make me answer and explain, because I don't want to shit on them for you guys. You see what I'm saying? Just like, if you like Webull, do your Webull Webull shit. You know what I'm saying? That's it. But you know how I feel with it, man. Yeah, we're now red again, down 58 points. Dude, why spot? The dollar's about to break out from yesterday. This is important. Get ready. If the dollar goes up too, that'll be bad. And again, we'll see as the SPY reacts. Watch rotations. Let's see where the banks. Oh, wow. Banks are really selling off. Financials are getting clapped. Yeah, so I'm going to wait a little bit on those. Hopefully, we'll see when if the banks level out with the market, I might buy calls on there now. Because, again, then I'll be able to be both ways on that. Like Jehovah's Witnesses with that Webull. Straight up. Why does it feel like that? Excuse me, sir. Do you have a moment to talk about Webull? So why don't you use Webull? You've never thought about using Webull? Did you know Webull is active in the community? It's in your life already. No, dude, stop. Then they send me like 20 emails. They ask me once a month if I want to sponsor, and I'm like, no. It's because, bro, it's China shit. They spam, bro, all the influencers. You know how many times they've messaged me to advertise? I troll them. I will go get my inbox history of all the emails I've sent back to Weeble every time they've asked me to spawn. I've hit them with the funniest shit ever. Oh, man. This is it. From now on, I'm calling it Jehovah's Witness. It's the Jehovah Witness brokerage. That's all. There's nothing wrong about Jehovah's Witnesses, but y'all don't listen to the no soliciting sign. That was one time in my life I hit a new low because a Jehovah's Witness knocked on my door and I had a big ass no soliciting sign and I was in a really, really bad mood. And I was like, I saw the Bible. I was like, everything. I was like, God is good. Like, but I was like, can you not read that, lady? Like, I was like, I believe in Jesus. I don't want to talk. I was like, but does that not mean, does it have an asterisk and it say excluding religious purposes? No, that's soliciting. That is, y'all selling me. What do you selling me on no caffeine and no holidays and no birthdays? No, thank you. No installment plan. I got to go. Okay. No. But I was really mad that one day and it had no soliciting. So I had to. Jehovah Weeble. There you go. Jehovah's Weeble. We make them work with him and they were allowed to talk with him. Oh, your dad's smart. That's pretty good. No cap. Oh, no, excuse me. That's Mormons. Sorry. We had a Weeble witness. There you go. A Weeble witness. The Wabulvas. Oh, are you a Weeble witness too? God bless you. God bull you. God bull you. God bull you. I think Powell comes in on 9. So Powell comes in 2 years. I'm a witness. Yeah, dude, I'm down with the Jehovah's Witnesses, man. I love all you guys. Don't worry. I'm I'm more down with Jehovah's Witnesses than Weeble. But they, a lot of my boys are Jehovah. It's so weird. I have so many friends who are Jehovah's Witnesses. I have boys my whole life, and then all of a sudden they'll be like, "Yeah, did I say 2 years? Oh shit, my bad." Yeah, he's coming on in 2 years. There was a problem. Shit. Woo. My bad. Some of you already have your Josh translator on, so that it clicked. Some of you, it said 2 years. You didn't hear anything except for two hours. You knew exactly what you knew the full translation. That's like when my dad talks. It'd be like, "Smoothie bisbor." Oh, you want to get a smoothie after you get your passport? Okay, I got it. Okay. That's, close the lights. You want to turn off the lights? Okay. Close the lights. Close it. Close the lights. I speak fluent Josh. It's very. I still say. I say close the lights too. All my white friends, they're like, "What do you mean turn off the lights?" Yeah, just close them. The lights are open. What do you do with lights when it is open? What is opposite of open? Turn off? No, close. Close it. Close the lights. Nvidia, Abivai, Iskot, and the Mishai's Kalam. Okay, yalla. Open the sun. Josh, open the sun. Open the sun. But you close a circuit and you turn on. What is it? Circuit City closed long time ago. This bad example. No. You close the lights. أنا بتكلم عربي. انت افهم عربي كويس. انا بحبك قوي. انا مش عايز كلام. انا قتلك. انا مش بهزر. انا قتلك. I love it because only so many people understand me right now. That's great. مش عايز كلام. اسكت. 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 حرام مش حرام. عبيط قوي. يا ولد. يا ولد يا لهوي. انا بتموت فيك جاش. انا بتموت فيك. That's funny. Okay. Arab people, that was fun, but we are making the white people very nervous now. So we're going to turn this back and go back to the stock market, okay? Shout out Yee from Texas. He associates with us. He's one of us, you guys. He's one of us. He's okay. He made the cut. Right. How everyone's like, phew. You're like, I thought that was going to go on. Too many Arabs started popping out in the Chad. They're like, where did all of these Arabs come from? They're like, I thought it was just Mustafa. It's like, how is there 18 Mustafas? It's like, we all have the same name. Yeah, we're all related. That was a bad joke, but it's historically accurate. I love it. I just want to eat a bunch of Momos. What's Momo? Momo. I remember Momo. I bought Momo IPO back in 2014, 2015. Mustafa. Remember when you played this? Mustafa, because Mustafa goes by Mumu. He used to play Momo. He used to love this stock. I remember one day it went up to like 40, and he was tripping out for a whole like 6 months, bro. He was like, "What now? What now, son?" And we're like, "Dude, all right." Yeah, 2050. Yeah, I flipped them on IPO, but no, I don't know what's going. I mean, they could get bought out. Momo Wireless. It's like, isn't that the Wi-Fi on planes? Beyond is moving exact to the SPY a little bit, but it's edging up. You have to realize, even though it's moving like the SPY, the biggest difference between Beyond is the SPY is red right now, or break even. Beyond is up 6%. Did anybody check any news on Momo? Someone check news on Momo, see if there's anything. I'm going to double check right now. It looks decent. I think 6,000 calls. Someone just big call activity. Just a call sweep, no news. So again, hopefully you guys see that. Sometimes there's option activity. It could precede news, but you never know. Heavily undervalued. Is Momo the airline wireless people? Because if so, I don't think they're heavily overvalued. I mean, think about it. You know? What do you mean? How are they? These guys what are they doing? That's GoGo? No, oh yeah, that's GoGo. Oh, so what GoGo, Momo? Come on, which one is this? Is it going to be JoJo, Casey and JoJo? You remember this? 1997, Casey and JoJo. You guys like Casey JoJo? Very good artist, good R&B, very good. It was number one, Casey JoJo. Casey JoJo was number one before Argentina Boomba Boomba. Very good. When was the last time you heard this name, Casey and JoJo? You remember this? Very good duo. Momo, mobile-based networking, a platform include a Momo mobile application, a range of related feature, functionalities, tools, services that is used provides to users, customers, and platform partner. Momo can maintain a relationship through a private group communication tool, content creating, and sharing function, as well as offline social media activity promote on platform. Offer live music entertainment broadcast of Momo platform. Okay. It's not good. I don't like. It's not my favorite. How long did it take you to become a millionaire in the stock market, and what did it take? Well, it took a while to get here. I told the doubters, take care. You could ask my mama. I've been hustling since daycare. So I had a lot of time to get me all these haters. Talking God in every song because he showed me favor. But don't get it wrong. Taught wrong, you meet the maker. I'm a weirdo. I studied cultures around the planets. Learned the earnings in the balance. Serve a purpose, not a man. Learned the working in the famine. I learned working from the ant. I'm the sickest motherfucker that you've never seen before. I care about the final score. I'm not worried about the leaderboard. What the fuck you smiling for? Start acting like you've been before. I'm just trying to live my life. Watch all the seeds and plant. I don't think that's the next line. Okay, I gotta go. Yeah. First time here. I love this guy. This guy loves you, bro. Thank you for being positive. Check out the rules so we make sure we keep you in here. And if you're new and none of this makes any sense, we didn't make any plays today. We're holding plays from yesterday that did awesome. But if it doesn't make sense, it will make sense eventually. Don't be impatient. The main key we got from last week is that people spend 40 hours just to train to learn how to get a job at McDonald's. So don't feel intimidated or discouraged if you're spending hours looking at this and not understanding. You are training. So God bless you. And thank you for being here. Hello, V. I'm straight up confused. He's like, it's just none of this makes any sense, dude. And I feel you, bro. I feel you. Don't worry, though. One day you're going to laugh back at it. It's so funny. You have no ideas. I remember people in here, even mods. I remember when Eagle Eye, he didn't even know what a debit spread was. He was tripping. And I remember he made his first debit spread. It took him like 6 months and he was tripping out, but then he just got hooked after that. That was it, bro. Adidas, I think Adidas was broke when he came here. Now he has 2 houses. Fuck, Yee. I didn't even know Yee was from Texas. You know what I'm saying? And then I didn't even know they had Cold Trap too. I think they got another trap house too. They didn't know. They figured it out. You know what I'm saying? Like it was crazy. And like Benny, I didn't even know Benny could even kick a flow. And then all of a sudden, this guy's he's trading options and kicking a flow. All of a sudden, he's like, "Hey, uncle, let me tell you something about your nephew." I was like, okay, I feel you, you know. So he's not going to make any sense right now, but it will eventually. And so I feel you, though. They feel you, too. I'm not the only one who feels you. There's a lot of people there nodding their head, and they're like, I remember when I was a puppy, and my chest was not even old enough to raise to the sun. But now I have my strength, and will raise it. Calls on airlines. I wouldn't sell calls. After they went up 50% in a day, I would not sell. I wouldn't touch them. I wouldn't go. You see what I'm saying? Both sides. It's just dangerous. You don't know. It's like Tesla. Oh, Chewy's still going up, but not near the highs. There's Beyond at the high. Let's go Beyond. I've only been able to be up this early for work. The only thing keep me from sleeping. Yallah, that's good. It's good. Get in a habit, waking up early, go sleep early. Market's picking up. Look at the low ticker. Low ticker activity's picking up. Red, it's not big yet, so don't get too jumpy. But maybe we could get a jump and see if there's news. Russian compliance with OPEC 100% is almost there. Compliance in May close to 90. That's all I'm seeing. Nothing. To infinity and beyond. I don't care beyond the fake meat, real meat, make me money meat. What? Well, I'm looking news-wise. I'm just seeing if any important headlines came out. I'm just seeing if anything, is discussed. Because we saw that move. I was like, maybe this big volume has started dropping. Like, maybe something's happening. But nothing too crazy. Beyond, give me real money, not a fake money. I don't want to beyond the dollars. I like the beyond meat, but give me a real dollar, not beyond dollar. I like it though. But you can see the contracts are starting to slow down. They doubled, but they slow now. The old man characters. I feel you. I love him. Is it too late to jump on Beyond? I mean, it's hard to say because you don't know if it's going to like have another $30 run up. So if it doesn't have a $30 run up, yeah, it's too late. But if it has a $30 run up, no. So we don't know. But contracts I bought yesterday for July, they're up 100 and something percent. And then the contracts from last week that were 40 cents that we sold out at 500, they're still at $1.60. So contracts are still $1.40. Dollars are they're still expensive. So it's up there. Why do you need the UUP calls? Because it's a slow mover. Again, UUP is up, but it's moved 8 cents. So understand what your contract is right at this price. So it has to like go. But you'll see UUP, if there's a big dollar spike and not like a slow move, it will come up with it. But it's holding premium, it's holding time, but there's also a reason why it's not going to move. It's not going to what's that? That's essentially the delta in a weird way. But it has nothing to really do with the Greek as much as it just really is. The underlying asset is not moving. You're not getting closer to your strike. Why would value increase? More or less. And then also the extrinsic and premium and with everybody's expectations and how the dollar's been up the last 3 or 4 days. There's low implied. Well, no, not necessarily. Because remember, IV is a result, not a cause. So IV is a result of something. That's why even the contracts, when there was this hype with this, that's a big drop. Hold on, 334. That's a point in a minute. That's a big point in a minute. I see news on fiat. That's it. Check news. Check. It could be something with. If there's fiat news right now, it could be something with autos. Maybe check that. Facebook's dropping. Facebook's getting clapped right now. Whoa. COVID cases, dude. That's a big move. That's a point and a half in 1 minute. That's really, really big. Texas hospitalizations. Is that the news? That's crazy. Wave 1.5. That's a big move. So we're coming down now. We're down 108 points. Beyond's getting clapped. I guess, is it? Hmm. 4,000 new cases. That's it. I think the news is big hospitalization. Uh-huh. 11% in 24 hours. Yeah, so we'll see. Let's see what happened though, because it's gonna. That's like the first move. This is how. Yeah, let's see if there's any follow through, but it'll probably bounce and then just continue the trend that it was going on. But we'll see. I mean, that was a big drop though, but it is still early, Reds. It's not even been a first hour. Have I made any plays? Have you liked the video? What's the real question? 2.6 thousand likes. You've not liked the video, so I wouldn't even tell you anyways. So, God bless you. We could expect a big drop. Well, I think it depends. I think it depends how they play. You know, because again, I don't know. I just feel like if it hinders global trade, yes. Yeah, I feel like Texas was the first people. What's up, Jay Powell? So I'm banning. You guys know, some of you guys, I hope you know, you could get in like serious trouble. You remember I went off on somebody for it, and I don't want. I mean, just be careful what you guys type on online chat rooms. Some of you guys make like weird political jokes, but then you take them like one or two steps too far. And it's not far for me, but I'm just saying some people. I mean, that's just don't put a target on your back like that. All right. So God bless you, man. I'll ban you. Follow the rules, but just be careful what you're saying, bro. Kind of was nothing. It wasn't a rocket ship though. I just know somebody posted fake news. So somebody posted a fake piece of news. I banned it, but the news that they said, it was there's a line between. It's like, is that a, like, you know, when you say certain stuff though, that's why I'm like, just don't do that for your sake. Yesterday's clothesline right here. All right, we're about to hit another new low again. It looks like Texas is the only thing. Russia's Novak corporations, good positive oil news. Morning, Mark. FHFA extends foreclosure and eviction moratorium. Facebook still dropping, bro. Facebook is getting clapped. The big red, it looks like this was cases. Hospitalization news just came out. Texas hospitalizations increased by 11% in 24 hours. That is the only news. Everything else has been pretty much positive news overseas. Russia, oil, and then what brought us up this market this morning was pretty much nothing. New channel. What's up, Anthony? We're glad you're here. Glad you're on the main channel, too. Read the rules here. Stick around, ask questions, keep it positive and respectful, baby. So Texas wrecks us. I guess no Lexus. Win 50 put at 40. Did you get him at 35? China ground. Yeah, that was yesterday. And that's what I said on the watch list yesterday. The biggest risk of news that I'm pricing in as a negative is if there's any news that affects global trade. So China doing that, I don't like. But this news, like, I don't take hospitalizations in the U.S. I don't care. I'm not viewing that. I don't think again, look at the market doesn't either. The market is pricing in it a little, but it could still brush that off and bounce from it whenever. So I'm expecting that anything China, global tensions, if it affects global trade, that's the problem. That's what I'm looking at, not necessarily the what's going on domestically, because the real earnings potential for these companies, it's global trade. You know, we could get our economy back up and running. You know what I'm saying? So you're in the hospital. Josh says, "Who cares?" Well, if you're asking me about economic effect on the global stock market, yes, I'm going to say who cares. But I will ask you how you're doing. Obviously, I will be concerned about you. I don't want anybody to get sick. But in an economic sense, I'm telling you that Wall Street does not give a shit about those cases. I don't believe. I think it's when you start pricing in global trade in relation to all this. Crazy how I see the news cycle of the dollar will collapse. That's all just, they're just selling you fear. PPC, CPMs, how they evaluate news. I think, what's his name said it? Uncle Answers. He said, this is the system deflating, but it's coming off as inflation. That's why the dollar's still strengthened. He said, the money ain't moving at all, but you made your mind up real quick. Because when the 3 month on the fall, that's when you don't buy the dip. Damn. So what I'm going to do? Break it in two. Feast in the famine. The cycle ain't new. But that's just a view. It could be '08. Yeah, it could be '02. It could be a plot and it could be a coup. Either way, I know I'm going to get through. I got some dollars and I got some tools. I'm playing patience, then I make a move. I ain't been a bear in a minute. I ain't been a bull in a while. I ain't feel them in a minute. All of these bitches got bias. So, yeah. So I don't think it's, the dollar is not going to collapse. The only way the dollar collapses is if it gets so strong it collapses. It's so counterintuitive. It's the same exact way how voting isn't going to fix any of the problems you see right now. It's not voting for a president won't change anything. It's voting for the people who vote and represent the president. You know, you remember your census? You know how you have to fill out the census? It's like understanding representative governments. If you understand that, you'll understand what your vote means and where your vote should be. It's the same thing with the dollar. It's not going to, the dollar is just going to get so strong that will make it collapse. But it's not like you're going to experience hyperinflation Germany barrels. Look at how greedy everybody is. Look at all of the human beings. Look at how people acted even in the middle of this virus thing. So if you tell me everything's going to shit or whatever, what do you think they're going to do with money? With literal dollars and cash? How do you think they're going to treat it? They're going to hoard it because everybody's greedy and everybody wants money. You saw people rushing and panicking for supplies, and you had one idiot go buy $80,000 of Lysol and hand sanitizer because he wants money. So everybody is too dumb. Even if things were going crazy, they're so conditioned to grabbing money and hoarding money. Everybody's going to go to the dollar, and that's what's going to make it so strong. And then there's going to be a problem once the dollar becomes too strong. And then they didn't teach us about any of this stuff because it's very complex. Oil, bigger drawdown. That should be good for oil. LT got another lead in there because they want the money. Everybody want the money. Even you wanted the money. Florida cases 3.3 versus previous 2.8. So look, the market didn't take that negative, and that one was an increase, but it wasn't as bad as an increase. So again, I don't know if these virus case updates are going to move the market like that. You know what I'm saying? I really don't. We'll see. At least we're getting more information and data points to see, but just pay attention because again, it wasn't. Remember, it was like that in the beginning, but it wasn't. So initially we reacted, but finally it wasn't. The thing that got us was it was broader problems. The market really started panicking after the Fed. It's when everything was actually closed down, all of that. So, I mean, right now, the things are getting worse, but nothing has changed, really. It's a weird deja. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Just don't make up your mind too quickly. I'm not either, you know. That's why I said, we'll see. I think one thing, but I don't know what I think. You know, I don't know if I'm right. I know I'm not going to have an expectation that I'm right, and just respond to the situation and be flexible. I mean, that's the best thing we could do right here. We're all going to die. We bleed through similar pain. Okay. No, that's very positive and peaceful. God bless you. I hope you're having a good day. You know, just hope you're having a good day. Predicting the future. I like surprises. Chat's playing it off. It's not a big deal, and that's why. Again, we have to. I have the best analogy for you guys. I dropped this on my mom yesterday. I was explaining this to my mom. Oh my gosh, bro! These guys are standing on like the corner of this building. That's sketch. Oh, bro, no, my mom, bro. I hit her with the crazy analogy, bro. Crazy now, because we were asking, because she was like, no, like, don't go outside, don't do this, and because I was like, Mom, I said, let's go hang out, let's go to the park, let's just go walk. She said, no, I can't, no, and she thinks it's gonna be bad, and she's talking about the second wave and all that, and I explained it to her. So let me explain this to you. Are you ready? This is gonna explain everything. There's another step to it. There's the economic fallout aspect. but I want you to understand about why the cases don't, why it's not that big of a deal right now, or just understand the second wave and the impact. Understand why I was so freaked out in the beginning, because that first wave was important if you really think about it. So all of those cases gone through the hospital, and now even if there's a second wave, you at least don't have that first wave. So here's the analogy. This is what I told my mom. It's like a tsunami. So let's say a tsunami hits. Boom, it's like literally like Indonesia, Japan, all of a sudden the tsunami hits, and the first tsunami wave hits, everybody's not prepared. People are still on the land. Everything gets clapped. So that first tsunami wave is coming in. It's destroying everything. That's the first wave. But now there's an even bigger, this guy said you could run away from a wave, not a virus. Go search tsunami video. Go search Japanese tsunami and tell them and visualize what you just said. And just say that in the whole time. Say you can run away from a wave, not a virus. And just watch those whole videos and just say that over and over again. Okay? Again, you could get a 10-minute head start too. Okay? So tsunamis terrify me, bro. I'm just saying. I don't like Mother Nature. That bitch is crazy, bro. You know what I'm The video is really, really scary, man. But have you not seen 2012? But so this is the analogy, though. That first wave hits, everybody's surprised, everybody gets clapped. It's not good. But then there is a second tsunami wave behind it. So even though that first tsunami, it did a lot of destruction because people weren't expecting it, but think about it. The second wave is bigger. So another second wave is going to come and hit that same place, but it's not going to kill as many people. Why? Anybody? Think about it. Immunity. Immunity for 200, Josh. Herd immunity. It's because it's already destroyed enough, and people you're going to be more prepared. So even if that second wave is coming in, you've already moved back enough from the first wave, or you forcefully lost a lot of stuff. So now if the second wave's coming, it's not going to hit you like a tsunami blindside with people still on land. At least now you're not going to have the same behavior come in. There's a lot of damage already done, and it's already got people to fall back enough. So even if the second wave does start to spread out and go further, it still won't cause the initial damage as that first wave that hit unexpectedly. That's my analogy, my thesis on it. So that's why I'm saying, because like although the numbers could get higher, and my mom was like, what if they overload the healthcare system? That's what I was worried about in the beginning. But now we've already got rid of so many people, or you've got so many people through the system, it's at least stopping 30 or 40% of the burden. No, it's not the first wave, because you saw a peak. You saw a peak and a decline. So that's like, it's kind of like Beyond Meat, honestly. So if you really want to, this is what happened with the virus. You had your peak and then it fell down, but then it came. This is the second wave. This is the double dip. But you see what I'm saying? This damage has already been done. So it's just like buying in at 129. You know what I'm saying? But there's more to it at the start. Uncertainty at every level of government. The initial data was really bad. The stuff I saw was really grim. I even feel, I know. It's all still grim now. I mean, all of it. I'm telling you. I mean, I'm just not. But you do have to go to a balance. I mean, I even told my mom with like even the virus and everything else, there's this law. There's a law of diminishing returns. So being so scared of the virus to one point, it doesn't help you. At the same time, being so oblivious to the virus and not thinking it's serious, it's going to hurt you as well too. You just have to find a balance between it because we're never good. We don't know the full information, and we will never know. The first wave never left. I think the first wave left. I mean, if we're looking numbers, statistics, reasonable effect, But again, I'm thinking just tsunami. Call it whatever you want. You could call it the first wave, second wave, but unexpected water hit. And now if there's, I think a lot more water could still hit it. However, it's not going to cause the same damage. That's just it. It's, it's just not going to cause the same problems and dislocation as you initially saw, unless it gets 5-10 times worse. Literally 5-10 times worse. But I agree, it is impossible to figure it. It is 100% correct. It is impossible. This is all thesis, theory. I don't know shit. Nobody does. And that is the whole situation right here, right now, is that nobody knows anything. The degree of uncertainty is the key to everything, if you could really understand that. I agree. The initial data was really grim, much worse than we are mainstreamed in it. Yeah. I think it still is grim. I think we've adapted. You see what I'm saying? It's like a tsunami. It's like a tsunami's gonna hit. That's grim news, and I think people know it, and people were getting used to it. But now it's just like we're used to it. Everything is still. It's weird. It's weird. It's grim. Things are, and it's gonna get even worse when it comes to the economic fallout. I mean, we're still dealing with the sickness, and it's fine now. But you haven't even dealt with the economic fallout. You guys have to realize you haven't even seen people. Again, remember when I said this a month ago, wait till everybody stops being nice. Wait till the government stops offering moratoriums on anything, when they stop sending paychecks, when now landlords start evicting people, and then everybody stops giving, especially with people protesting, destroying businesses, doing this, see if somebody's going to want to help out their neighbor or anything. They're going to have a wave of defaults. It's not going to be chaos and fight. It's just going to be people are going to go broke. This is, I was talking to my mom about this yesterday, and my mom was tripping out. She's like, oh my gosh, I remember now. This sounds like 07, 08. It's everybody, it's going to be quiet. And then all of a sudden, and we'll see, we'll find out by September, August, September, or after. It's either August, September, shit's going to hit the fan, or after the election. And then we'll find out what happens from there. That's it. And then, but you're going to see, when that happens, you're going to see a bunch of bankruptcies because people have yet to default. They've stopped it all. They've literally stopped all of it. So when that does happen, it's going to lead to an economic fallout. People are going to want to sell houses for money. It's going to increase supply. There's going to be foreclosures. People are going to sell stuff. Right now, it's just it just takes time. That's all. Everything takes time. I mean, somebody called it the water swirling around the bowl, essentially. You're underestimating how lightly people in the South are taking this, Josh. No mask whatsoever. Hospitals will get overloaded. It doesn't matter because you have to realize, do you not remember how lightly people were taking this in January? I was buying fucking puts, making a video called how Chinese Wuhan virus will crash the stock market. And I bought airlines and Expedia puts that went up 40,000%. And people said I was an idiot. And people said, you're overreacting. And then month by month, all through February, they said the same thing. We got the TLT. They said the same exact thing. There was no social distancing rules. There was nothing in place at all. And everybody and their mother was out. They were on planes. There was planes coming in from China, going back from China, going from Europe, Italy, everywhere. You see what I'm saying? It already happened. So even if everybody in the South isn't wearing a mask, there's just no way it will infect as many people as it initially we had the exposure to. And even then, at the very least, at least 1 million people less will be in those hospitals because they've already been through them. So it's just social distancing. Yeah, it wasn't even a phrase. So even right now, it's just like we've made enough changes, but you've also ran through so many people. It changed. So it doesn't matter if whether it's the South, the North, the East, or the West, if they wear a mask or not, and again, I'm not saying don't wear a mask. I'm not saying it doesn't matter what you do. All I'm saying for you, there's a law of diminishing returns. Find balance. Don't be dumb. Don't feel invincible. Don't feel like a hermit and not, build up your immunity in that sense. So there's a real balance there. But at the end of the day, the risk to burdening the system has systematically dropped. That's it. No matter what, I was shitting bricks on this in March. You don't remember me on here telling you guys? And I said, we're going to look like Italy. If it looks like Italy, that's the worry. And then I could tell, but we were talking about the culture of Italy and how it's connected here. And if it looks like Italy, and if Italy, you guys don't remember that? That was a big risk. You see what I'm saying? That was a very, very, very big risk. But now it's changed. Now that we've gotten past that, flatten the curve. Why do you think I was telling you to wash your hands? Why do you think I was saying it was so important then? Because if you could flatten that curve, it makes you that wave doesn't get as powerful now, and then it helps for the further down the line. That is the whole point of flattening the curve. Isn't just for wave number one. It is for the whole entire thing. So that's why it's. I'm not even, so I'm not, I don't know. I just think it's a fundamentally different situation. I think so at this point. And I don't think it'll cause the same damage, regardless of people who listen or not. The virus is capped. I don't know. It's just crazy. I mean, all I do know is we live in a crazy world, bro. 2020 is so wild. Like, just life in general, these stores, like, you have to be 6 feet apart. Like, isn't that weird? There's, like, not as much people, like, outside. Then people go outside. It's still, like, weird. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's weird, man. I feel like I'm underestimating the virus. If anything, I think I'm the last person to underestimate the virus. I think you're underestimating me. I just think you don't know me and my history with all of this and what I've been, how I've been following all of this is what I would say. Because it's not. Have you listened to World War? I don't underestimate this thing. I'm saying something practical. I'm a narcissist. I probably could be. That's what I've been called that. I think my ex-girlfriend, she said I'm a major narcissist and I should go seek help. But I was like, do you think I'm a narcissist? Do you guys think I'm a narcissist? There's that. I think so, but I don't think so. But I think if I could call myself not one, I don't know. Like, I feel like, you know what I'm saying? Yes, my ex. No, yes, a few big yeses. Yes, I don't know. Maybe I think you guys are soft a little bit, low key. It's okay. You see? It's 50-50. I think it's a 50-50. You're a narcissist. All right, honestly, though, if you think I'm a narcissist, you can't watch me anymore then. You have to leave. I'm telling you. Because that's weird. Narcissist has a negative connotation. So if you think I'm that, you shouldn't be here, honestly. It shouldn't, I don't want you to be around, because that's what I'm saying. I'm not your dad. Like, that's what I think some of you just grew up soft. Like, I think some of you grew up around either parents or this and that, and you'll be like, oh, narcissist, or this and this, but then you'll stay around the whole time. You know what I'm saying? So you're not allowed to be here if that's the case. I'm saying, I don't, that's an unhealthy relationship. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, if you believe that, if you really true have those feelings about me, I would say sorry. I don't think that's a narcissist thing to do. But if that's how you feel, you got some weird vibes on you on that. So God bless you. God bless you. But y'all know it's true. Everyone said yes, didn't get hit by their parents. Denial. I'm not saying denial. I'm saying if that's how you view me, if I was like, ask me how many narcissists I'm surrounded by. 0. Ask me any qualities of something I don't like and how many people I listen to every day that I have any negative quality. I don't. That's what I'm saying. So it's weird. You have to understand that. You're living in cognitive dissonance. How are you going to, if I'm a narcissist, it would invalidate every single thing I'm telling you. Because then how do you know I'm not just hyping up my ego and I'm doing this I'm just doing this for views then. So I'm not even teaching you anything. I'm just putting on a nice show for views and that's it. It would contradict everything. So, but maybe we could turn that into a philosophy. That's funny. How did we get into that talk? That was funny. You just Googled narcissist. Fucking Arab. You're Arab, bro. You don't even. What the fuck is narcissist? What is a narcissist? They sound like a doctor. What do you mean narcissist? I just have a strong will. I mean, it's cool. God bless you. I mean, I don't take it as anything. I take it as what's it called? I know who I am. I take it as I am, you know. Unfortunately, I would disagree if you say anything, but it was funny. Like I'm saying, for any of you, if you guys don't want to be here, or if you have weird feelings like that towards anybody, or you view that as a negative aspect, and you listen to someone, you shouldn't do it. Okay? I'm telling you, that's for your own good. Because that's what I said. I would never. We're not in family, so you're not forced to stay here. You need to surround yourself with the stuff you like. So unless you want to be a narcissist, if you think I'm a narcissist and you surround yourself with me, you will become a narcissist. That sounds very counterintuitive. You see what I'm saying? So be careful. Be careful. It's a cult, baby. Woo-hoo! Yeah, Powell comes at 9. He comes on in an hour 10. Oh, I got a dope philo for you. I got a philo from my mom. That's a good one. Oh, I need to turn on the AC. It's hot. Wow. I just checked my Instagram 30 minutes ago. You got Adidas, baby. Closing deals, baby. Wow. His property, is that number 2? Oh, no, I think it's the first one. Man, it's the first one working on the second one. Woo! Adidas, baby. Adidas. Damn, dog, y'all should see him in the suit, bro. He looking killer on it, too, bro. He flexing out there. Bro. Damn, bro. Adidas, yo, you look good in that suit, bro. Adidas looking like Nike in that suit, bro. Adidas looking like Balenciaga in that suit. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. I like it. Congrats, bro. I'm proud of you, man. That's awesome. Number 2 on the way, baby. On the way. Oh, man. With a new crib on the way. I like it. Looking like Nike. Looking like Balenciaga. Yeah. That's it. Adidas, he's gonna get like 10 houses and change his name to Balenciaga. That's it. You're going to be Balenciaga Salvador. He's like, my middle name's Adidas. I started out as Adidas. I remember the days I was in Adidas. Then I got one house and I got 20 multi-units. And then now I'm Balenciaga. I just think that's funny. I don't know. That's dope, though. Congrats, man. Fuck yeah. It's such a cool feeling, man. I could only imagine, bro. That again, you get to just live it up, man. God is good, bro. Thank God, praise God. You're gonna get this. It's just a weird feeling, bro. Your first one. You get to sit back, walk around it a little bit, give it like a month or two, and you're just gonna look around like, damn, this shit's crazy, bro. Amen. That'll be now where we love you. Just don't worry. I mean, Adidas was at work listening to this too. Said he parlayed it into a crib. Hey, man. I remember you. I know, yeah. Adidas was full on Adidas was trying to get the other house. He was like, yeah, I'm going to sleep in the backyard and then I'll rent out half of every room. He's like, it's like has a cap rate of like 80% if I sleep in the backyard. It's great. I did all the numbers. I'm like, yeah. I'm good though. See, God's plan, baby. God's plan, God's timing. We good to go. We good to go. Yeah, SPY's back above the previous close, back to when we saw that Texas. Remember I said this is what yesterday looked like. Remember yesterday we dropped and then it bounced and then it just if you like imagine just drawing a line, you could just see it. It's just going to like drop and then it's going to just continue the trend it was on. How do I feel about the Microsoft? The puts are going to get clapped. The puts are already clapped. I just wanted those as just short terms. I mean, I spent what? I spent 150 on them. Oh, wow. They're still the same price, too? That's not bad. That's not bad at all. And then, because remember, we have those July calls, too. So it's like a weird calendar strangle. Yeah, today's not as intense as yesterday. Yeah, market wants Powell. We'll see, though. I'm not going to be too hyped on Balenciaga Salvador. Oh, man. Just take it easy. So, okay, Adidas is fine. Adidas is beautiful. I love Adidas. I like Adidas, man. Adidas. The July call, that was the random play account. That was an old one. Old one. Richest man in Babylon, strangest secret in the world, and Proverbs, New Living Translation. You know, Addy is my actual nickname. Addy? I think so, right? I feel like it's just natural. I didn't know that, but I feel like I know. So, like, right when you said that, I'm like, yeah, but, like, no. Does that make sense? One hour until I start lighting the candles to my Powell shrine. God bless you. Beyond wants to break. I know. It just got clapped with the whole. It got clapped with everything. We'll see, though. Isn't Jonah so culturally applicable right now? Yeah, but a lot of people have difficulty accepting the fact that he was swallowed by a whale. Even my sister. She's like, you really believe that Jonah was swallowed by a whale? I'm like, yeah, I do. I don't know. I don't know. I'm really into like sci-fi and anime kind of. So I was like, it it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Well, that's a big ass fish. Hell yeah. It says big fish. It doesn't say whale. Oh, I think I'm just connecting the dots then. You mean with the race issues? No, he went to Nineveh just to tell them that they was sinning and shit. I don't think he was like there to like, you know, fight against the authoritarians and the Pharisees who were imprisoning people and killing them. I mean, but I think more of just the more chaos society in a way. I could see that. He didn't want to go because they were Gentiles. Yeah, that's got swallowed by a pufferfish. What kind of anime? I try to watch it. I like anime, but I don't like. I can't follow it. But I like it. The only things I used to ever watch, I didn't watch it. Like I don't know much about it, but I like Dragon Ball Z, but not like as much. Like I used to make fun of my boy. One of my boys, this dude, I love him, bro. He's the most gangster dude in the world. Like I'm telling you, like Toronto speaks like the Canadians, everything, bro. I'm telling you, like dude is like he gets down. Like he's like, you know, he's a hard dude, bro. Like, and you know, he doesn't cut the people he knows, everything, and then he loves Dragon Ball Z, and I'm like, dude. I was like, you're so weird. He loves it. He wasn't. He was. I was like, dude, you're crazy. He loved it. Like he could tell you every single episode was just all about it, bro. That was his shit. I was like, dude. Like, bro, you're out here like trapping and you are fully the number one Dragon Ball Z fan. Wow. No. It's so funny, bro. I feel it there. It's cool. I mean, I get it. I love it, bro. I'm just like, I think it's funny because like, it's just like you don't expect it. Yeah, I know some of the hardest people in the world, and they're just like, it's like, what's your favorite show? Dragon Ball Z. I'm like, oh yeah. No way. That's crazy. So okay, watch how we play around these levels if we don't go up. We're only down 29. Today's a relatively nothing day. Again, Powell is going to come on in an hour, I believe. 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. Is Powell come on in an hour or 3 hours? I don't know if it's 12 Pacific, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 12 Eastern, I think, right? Let me see. Nine a.m. Pacific, right? Yeah. Okay. So we'll see, though. And remember, pay attention to what I said yesterday, because the Fed, they just don't like it when he says uncertain. So watch out for that, because I said it on the chat yesterday too. It's a literal buzzword. So watch out, because if you see these guys talking, if you see Powell and he says anything of the nature of I'm uncertain, then that is your buzzword. I think the computers will react to that. Check something. Philo while we wait. Oh, because Powell is going to come on early, huh? Or Powell's going to come on late. I might have to hit you with the Philo early. If you got a degree for a high-paying career that you would hate, would you still pursue a job in that for the money and miserable, or go for a less-paying career that makes you happy? I want to say I'm a fan of going with what you love to do, so I would go for the less-paying one. However, you have to be real. Are you bothered by something, or do you really not like it? That's what I've noticed. I mean, can we negotiate on the whole high-paying job thing? Is it really that bad? You see what I'm saying? So it's like, are they really like, is it really, really that bad? Then like, and it's awful and miserable, then yeah, you know, I would go for the cheap one. But if it's just like a few features that we don't like, you know, I mean, it may not be bad. Again, time is of the essence. Time is of the essence. And at the same time too, maybe, you know, if you could learn to enjoy things, I mean, learn to really enjoy it. It will be good. Hold on. That was weird. Somebody sent me, I'm trying to see. Someone sent me a chart. They sent me Uncle Answer's drip tape ranked on a chart. And I was like, what the hell is this? Exemption from African countries from repayments alone by end of 2020. Uncle Answer spreadsheet. Smile, baby, you're alive. Amen. Yeah, Uncle Answers, good music, great music. Oh no, it came back. The YouTube, it was just a little glitch, but the YouTube actually came back. Subscriber incoming. God bless you. Airlines ban alcohol on flights. Wow. To stop bathroom chips. That's what someone just posted that. I just read that. I agree. Start selling joints instead. Okay, wow. Man. You guys really know how to adapt on the economic side. Okay, we can't give them alcohol. Maybe we should let's just get a bunch of fire and weed and put it on a plane with a bunch of people who've all been inside for extremely long amounts of time. And then let's just inhale a bunch of smoke on the plane, take all of our masks off and blow it all into this pressurized cabin. And yeah, I like it. Let's go. We need more leaders to take control of that. There you go. See, I wish if only our administration acted fast and did shit like this. See what I'm saying? That's man. You didn't need to ban flights to China. You could have just started smoking joints and stopped the alcohol. No one thought of this. ACB Air. Please don't say that. Everyone's going to be like, ACB Air? How do I buy it? Oh my gosh. They're like, this is the best thing ever. It's an airline stock with no dividends and it's weed. Oh man. The only thing that can make this better is if they had a casino in the back of the plane. That's the only thing that can make this that would be a no-brainer investment for me at that point. Too much going on to say no. Casino ACB Air? Oh. Dude. And they only fly Boeing 737 Maxes. That's why they got everything so cheap. That's why they're a really high growth company. They spent like a tenth of the budget on planes as any other airline. It's crazy. So hydrogen jets. Jeez. When I thought it couldn't get any better, it just keeps getting better. Oh my gosh. It's bad, bro. Beyond, baby. I think we're going to get our double dip on Beyond. This is it. It wants it. It wants it. Look at market's not doing anything. Increased volume. I love it. 10% already. Above 160. 172 is your final level, my friends. 172. I hope you're ready. 172, 176. After here, do you guys not see it? Look. This is oh man, this is exactly what we need. Yalla. So make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Colt loves you. God bless you. Hello? Why is my YouTube not loading? Uh-oh. Do you guys still hear me? Yo, do you guys hear me? Uh-oh. Yeah, okay. That's weird. My shit's not loading. It's fair. Watch Beyond. Uncle answers. See, he's back. You guys don't see it. Uncle's back. So you guys have your uncle page back now. So you could get every look. It's all right here. Drip tape. Drip tape. All for you.
Straight up, man. I just hope you in the game.
I can go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seeing like this a little different. No minutes the word on viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seem like this a little different. No meaning to the word gone viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. Yeah, this one different. You should listen. Take a minute. Cause in seconds, people tripping. Fair decisions. Reminiscing of the time we saw this last. Not in a crash, but in collapse. Not contained across the map. First the strain and then the grab. Damn. This is the system deflating. But this coming off as inflation. That's why the dollar's still strengthened. The money ain't moving the dollar. But you made your mind up real quick. Cause when the 3 month on the fall, that's when you don't buy the dip. Ay, so what I'm on though? Break it in two. Feasting the famine, the cycle ain't no. But that's just a view. It could be your way, yeah, it could be your toe. It could be a plot, it could be a coup. Either way, I know I'm gonna get through. I got some armor and I got the tools. I'm playing patience, then I make a move. I ain't been a bear in a minute. I ain't been a bull in a while. I ain't feel them in a minute. All of these bitches got bias. Your attitude or your prices. Chill when you what, but I feel when you negative. Millions of dollars won't make you a better man. Should be a way that the way that I'm. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seem like this a little different. No minutes to work on viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seem like this a little different. No minutes to the work on viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. 2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit. No games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats where you still at the snoring. Morning, scoring. I'm just bringing more in. Hitching the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it like a ball and you.
See, it's cool. Now I could just play that when I go to the bathroom. It's cool. I love it. I could run that up for you guys. So make sure you're subscribed. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Apparently, I'm trying to confirm this, but as far as on iTunes, I believe the drip tape so far has made the top 100 new rap hip hop album releases on iTunes, I believe. So somebody sent me it. I'm trying to confirm it, but it looks kind of cool. But I mean, I don't want to get too ahead of myself on there. But Uncle's still sleeping, so I'll just tell him when he wakes up. Yeah, power of the cult, baby. God bless you. God bless you. Well, we'll see. I don't want it to be an early celebration. We have to. It's kind of like the news we've been getting lately. It's kind of like the China news with the global trade and all that. You keep hearing a pop in the song midway. I don't know. 2 weeks in, and I shower in the Kool-Aid with the long term going in the drip. Amen, baby. Amen. Amen. That's dope. He showers in the Kool-Aid and the drip. Whew! That sounds like a lot of fun, actually. I think I'm going to try that today. Yeah, sounds sticky for sure. I'm gonna hold the Microsoft. I mean, the puts are still holding, and we had that call. Whoa. Oh, the Beyond June is coming up more now. That Beyond June that was up a lot more, but the Julys are up to 225. I like the Beyond, honestly. That's gonna be the play of the week. You guys realize that, right? I Googled drip tape and found irrigation supplies. Just search Uncle Answers on iTunes or Spotify. So what? But I think Beyond's going to be the play of the week for sure at this point. Is it fucking irrigation supplies? Ironically enough, every single Uncle Answers fan has become well versed at irrigating and plumbing. # drip tape. Man, I wouldn't be the way that some of y'all you guys still think I'm uncle. You still think lending tips is me. I would not be surprised if people are going into Home Depot and like, do you guys sell any drip tape? You don't sell any. All I know is drip tape. I Googled it. It said irrigation. I figured Home Depot, drip tape. You don't sell drip tape? How about duct tape? Okay. But now drip tape? No? Okay. This is a little false advertising. I'm going to vote you out of here. Yeah. Goodbye. You want to get on call? 11 out of 11, baby. 11 out of 11. TTD already at 400. I remember I have that shit. I always see that. I think it went up a little bit. Let me see that. Where is that TTD? The debit spread. Wow, 410. I'm down on it, dude. Or I'm up. No, I'm up $30. No, I'm down $20 on it. I'm still down on that debit spread. Funny. Oh no, you don't know the lyrics of that. Do you want me to correct you, or you want me to correct you, Romeo, or do you want me to just let you just say whatever you want? I could tell you what it says, but I don't have to. I mean, you got the black son, but you didn't get that. Nah, he doesn't say money like I'm acting. He says money like I'm what? What would he say? Funny like I'm black son. Money like I'm anybody know? Anybody? No. There it is, Jeff. There it is, Jack. Oh, there you go. Money like I'm Ackman. Like Bill Ackman, hedge fund manager. You know, VRX, Herbalife. Money like I'm Ackman. You were the uncle? I'm just a manager, dude. I do country. I've been working on the countryside. You know what I remixed? You know what I realized we could remix? We could do was it World War II? As a 2020 election country. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I mean, welcome to the call. It's the 2020 election. Live in the hills, but I still get a spread. It's beautiful. What does he say? There's a reason to sit. There's a reason to stay. There's a reason to sit. There's a reason to stray. Like a seasonal game. You're getting beat if you're thinking that everything is the same. I got some things I should say and do this all in a day. A lot of people complain. Some people dancing for, it works. I gotta hit a beat. I need to get my guitar and just, start strumming. I like it. I had banjo. I've only been watching for a couple weeks now. I don't think I've seen someone put so much effort into their stream and brand. You're killing it. Real fun the whole way through. Well, I love you. I honestly don't put that much effort in. I just love everybody here. And it makes it really easy. As you can see, we all just hang out every single day. And then we double dip on Beyond. And then we listen to the drip tape. And then we get really, really hyped up. And we just like to say positive things to each other. I'm like, let's go, baby. Oh, blessings coming your way. And then you get pushed, and then you get pushed back. Blessings coming your way, baby. Let's go. So it's a lot of fun. I mean, and then the world and like the news and shit like that. So God bless you. I'm glad you're here though. And I'm glad you appreciate it. It's a lot of fun to be here. That was aggressive? Well, yeah, because I aggressively love you. And I know aggressive blessings. All right, actually, should we run it? I think, should we run the philosophy early? We gotta do the push-ups though. All right. Been up in the push-ups. Good, baby. All right, so then get your push-ups, and we'll do some philosophy real quick. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. But, ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We have 4.5 hours left to go. I need you to get beside your desk and get some level of physical activity. So please get beside your desk, do 10 push-ups. You can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. You can't do 1, you get your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But make sure you get some level of physical activity. Then, optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. It feels good. Drop your shoulders. Some of you guys, you got your shoulders scrunched up. You got nerd neck. You got all this. I don't know, literally, why are your shoulders scrunched up right now? It makes zero sense. There's no pressure. You're not in a nerve-wracking situation. You need to relax. So let's go. Pick your body up straight, chest to the sun, drop the shoulders, pick up your chin. Oh, look at your beautiful self. Don't you feel powerful? Look at you. Look at you. You haven't sat like that your whole life. And now, whoa, it's a whole new world. A whole new world filled with stretching and posture. No one to say it's nerd or my neck's low. Now I'm in a whole new form with you. So please do it. It's good for you, okay? I love you. God bless you. So do that. Relax your jaw a little bit. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go. Good. Relax a little bit, baby. So get some push-ups so you can be ready for philosophy. Let's go. It's very, very simple. Oh. Dude, I smell. Am I blocked? Nope, we see you. Ryan O'Malley. I've seen you here for years getting mad, bro. Ryan O'Malley says Yahoo Finance live on YouTube has faster news and you don't get clouded. So if you guys want to take his advice, he obviously is bothered that you guys are here. So go get faster news from Yahoo, please. And I'm a narcissist. And I don't like it when people politicize my chat room for no reason. What other flaws can we go? Come on, get them out now. Get them out now. This is your opportunity. I heard Yahoo Finance. They give you they're gonna give you plays, everything. Just get it out now. I cuss a lot, but I say I believe in Jesus. I'm a religious kook. Sometimes it sounds like I'm doing dirty things on here because I just did push-ups. What else? What else do we got? Come on, there's a lot of people in here. They spam. Mustafa's really not that funny. Benny Beats killed me on my track. Someone says I'm a low-key racist and I spread right-wing stuff. Yeah, 100%. I'm really privileged. I've never been discriminated in my life, even to this day. It's crazy. So yeah, all those. And what else is there? I'm real corny. So we'll just get all this out the way now, but those are all facts if you're into that type of stuff. So please, do your thing. Do your thing, ladies and gentlemen. Do your thing. I smell like beef. I smell like BO. Right now, I smell like full-on BO. Yeah, there you go. I'm a necromancer. I rent my cars. I'm a scam. There you go. There you go, man. So finally, now that it's all on the table, perfect. Is there anything else? Because once we get it all on the table, let's just move the fuck on and get to the goal, okay? So once we have that, we'll be good to go. Anything else? Fine. Now say it. Oh, I don't show my face, okay? Let's go. They think I'm not uncle, or they think I am uncle, whatever it is now. Okay, let's just get it out there, and that's it. So God bless you. Thank you. I love you. I'm a dictator. Oh, said proudly. What's going on? I don't know. I just did the push-ups, and I had a lot of testosterone and energy, and I saw that comment. I was like, why would anybody, like, someone legitimately just recommended Yahoo Finance over here. I'm like, dude, have you not seen Yahoo Finance was around before I was even born, and they still suck. But hey, I get it. I just hate it when like people just get mad at me for no reason, and then they're gonna go recommend. They will tell you to go eat dog shit just because they don't want me doing anything. They just don't like me. They don't care about that. They don't want you to have information. You could go over here. It just doesn't do like this. I was like, all right, man. God bless you. Okay. But honestly, that was just the push-ups and testosterone. I didn't even do my resistance. I had the resist. See, I was ready to snap them, bro. That's why. So that was my fault. I did get a little aggressive there. My bad. Just finish your push-ups so we could get into philo. Okay. Josh works for Lexus. That's funny. Dude, every time I pull this resistance band, it just smells like me in middle school in the locker room. It was awful. Hold on. Yeah, you gotta show love to it. I love everybody, man. I don't care about, like, honestly. That's why I love you, be nice, even if you don't like me. It's just like, what's the point, you know? You don't need to tell people stuff and be mean. It's like, why do you want it? If you really don't think I'm helping people, if you want to say this, it's like, and you're like, oh, you could go get news from here. It's like, I don't tell you. That's like me going up to your girlfriend and telling, it's like, I have more money than your boyfriend, right? Like, what are you trying to do, man? Why you got to be like that? That's just not okay. It's not acceptable. Be nice. I love everybody. That's it. The president's in support. I don't give a shit. I'm in the middle, and that's all. I'll tell you something. I'm truly not afraid anymore to, like, say what I believe. So I will tell you what I believe. I don't have to. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you could speculate all you want, but if I say something, I say it. Like, I'll tell you what it is. So, I mean, I'm sorry. Like I said it the other day, like even yesterday, I don't want my shit. You're not going to politicize my chat room with anything. If you're going to do that, you got to pay me. Political advertisements are some really, really good money. And if everybody does, that's it, you know? So like that. And if you want to be mean, be mean. But I would never be mean to you. And I would never, I hope you work and you do your thing and that's it. But that's all. It's all love. It really is. So God bless you. I don't have any haters. They're just cognitive dissonance at this moment. I just want to laugh. I feel you, bro. I feel you. You're mean to me, text you back. I love you. I will text you. Happy birthday, bro. God bless you. Nah, I will. I don't text anybody back, though. Lately, it's been tired. it's coronavirus. Nah, but I pay, you still don't have to. I love everybody, bro. I love everybody. Let's get this philo, man. Let's get this philo. I got a good message for you straight from Mama Answers. I was talking to her. It was great. Who am I voting for? Doesn't matter. You know why? Because I'm not going to politicize my own chat room. And you're not going to politicize my chat. And if you know something's going to get people angry, who cares who you vote for? All I encourage is understand representative government systems and how they operate. That's it. That's all that matters. And think for yourself. I could teach you how to get a bag. I could teach you how to think. Maybe I could teach you something. Maybe you teach me something. You know what I'm saying? How many of your enemies do you think watch this stream? I mean, they think I'm the enemy, but they're real. I don't have any enemies. They're my friends. I love them. God bless them. Anybody who watches me eat is my friend. And I hope that they would lower the ego so they could have some of what I'm eating. Because there's more than enough. The harvest is plenty. You know what I'm saying? They don't feel me, though. Incoming market pump from hits. All right. So we have 30 minutes for this philosophy. Let's try to bump this out. I missed the super chat. I can't see it. Alpha male the only. I can't see it, but when the next one it'll come up. I'll be able to read it. My bad. I love you. Oh, you deleted it? Was it aggressive? Or was it a flex? I mean, if it was. Oh, it was bad? Oh, it's okay. It's a little aggressive. Oh, good. Negative. Oh, see, I love it. God bless. See? Hey, all I said was thank you. I love you. Then I got my guardian angels, my mom. I don't even know what the hell. All that negativity will never see my eyes. God, that sucks that you guys had to see it, but this is why I love my moderators. Because sometimes, bro, I don't have to see any of this dark shit, bro. I love it. You have no. That's what I'm saying, man. God is good, baby. God is good, baby. I love. Woo. Thank you. I love it. I love my moderators, bro. I love them. That's funny. Now I want to know what it is. No. But either way, God bless you all. All right, here it is. Philosophy. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be reading from the Bible today. So here's your disclaimer. If you don't like Bible talk, get out of here. If you don't like personal development, if you don't like anything that makes you feel good, if you don't like anything seeking the future, if you just don't like anything that isn't nonstop stock market, financial, just action, this isn't going to be your moment. So give us 30 minutes. When Powell comes on, we'll get right back into it. Otherwise, I respect you. I want you to respect me as well, too. I respect your time. I don't want you to be anywhere you don't want to be. I really, really stand by that message. So please, come. I'm telling you, I'm not going to, if plays come up, we will, but the plays are going to come back anyways. But if you don't want to be here, don't be here. There's no harm, no foul. Even if you don't like me, it's all love, baby. The code loves you. God bless you. Next, if you do like this stuff, get the fuel tanks open and get ready, okay? I got something for you. I told you yesterday, it's time you guys got to start embracing it. And, well, we have something interesting. So let us get into it, my friends. So welcome to your philosophy. Today, we're going to talk about an old story in the Bible. And now what happened is my mom told me this. My mom, she got me this out of... we were talking about a bunch of stuff yesterday. I was talking to her about just like what I was saying, even with like the economy, and like she was saying all this stuff. And then this story came up, and it was she told me about it, but I've never understood it. I didn't even know this story existed in the Bible, and it was interesting. But here is the message I'm going to tell you guys. It's kind of a connection of what it is, and I don't even need to speak that much, honestly, because most of it is just from the text, and it's just interesting. It's interesting what you get. You know what I'm saying? It's really like I was pretty mind blown. So I want to share this with you guys, and I hope I'll give you some interpretation so you could realize it. Don't let me ruin the point for you, okay? Because I'm not gonna give you the conclusion. I don't want to ruin it for you, and I want you guys ready to go. So here's this story. It's Genesis 48. In the beginning, Genesis, Jacob blesses Manasseh and Ephraim. We'll call him Ephraim, because I love Ephraim, but Ephraim. These are Joseph's sons. So, Joseph, dude in Egypt, all that. Joseph did his thing. His brothers sold him. Joseph, actually, in business, some of you guys should look into Joseph, actually, if you like business. Because what Joseph did, Joseph dealt with one of the first system collapses at that time. Did you guys know that? So Joseph was actually very, very... Ephraim. Joseph, he did the feast and famine. He understood the value. Joseph knew the 7-year cycle, believe it or not. So if you guys want to go look into that, I mean, that's a little fun fact. But I like Joseph's story. So this is why when my mom told me this, she explained this story to me, and I was very, very, very surprised. He invented collateral. Holy shit. I think he did, right? Yeah, he ran the Egypt economy. And I love Joseph. And again, hopefully you see why I like him. Do you see why? Think about all this stuff you guys are even saying about Joseph and all. Do you see why I'm attracted to that? Do you see why I found a lot of stuff in the Bible interesting? This guy, he was literally running the entire Egyptian economy. So yeah, there's faith-based concepts. There's stuff about how to live and all that. But at the end of the day, don't get it twisted. This quote-unquote man of God was running the whole entire economy. The principles, the wisdom that he had led him to saving a generation at that moment. So Joseph Powell, oh my God, he was the OG J Powell. Oh my God, that's hilarious. That's funny. Joseph Powell. I love it. So I think that's great. But I'll read. This is what happened, though. So Joseph's sons, his dad, Jacob, is about to die. So here's this. I'll read it. I won't stop too much. I'll kind of just read this story, and then I'll explain it to you with what happened. One day, not long after this word came to Joseph, your father is failing rapidly. So Joseph went to visit his father, and he took with him his 2 sons, Manasseh and Ephraim. When Joseph arrived, Jacob was told, your son Joseph has come to see you. So Jacob gathered his strength and sat up in bed. Jacob said to Joseph, God Almighty appeared to me at Luz in the land of Canaan, and he blessed me. He said to me, I will make you fruitful, and I will multiply your descendants. I will make you a multitude of nations, and I will give you the land of Canaan to your descendants after you as an everlasting possession. Now I'm claiming as my own son these 2 boys of yours, Ephraim and Manasseh, who were born here in the land of Egypt before I arrived. They will be my sons just as Reuben and Simon, but any children born to you in the future will be your own, and they will inherit the land within the territories of their brothers Ephraim and Manasseh. Long ago, as I was returning from Paddan Aram, Rachel died in the land of Canaan. We were still on the way some distance from Ephrath, that is Bethlehem. So with great sorrow, I buried her there beside the road to Ephrath. That's the first part. I'm just going to stop there just so you understand. Do you guys get what's happening? So Joseph's dad's about to die, and then he's going to come see him before he dies. He brings his 2 sons, Ephraim and Manasseh, and then he's like, Jacob's like, yeah, I'm about to die. I'm about to do this, but I had these blessings. Your sons are going to be the blessings. He's about to bless the sons. And then now he's explaining this. He's saying, long ago, I was returning from this place where Rachel died. And he said, Ephrath. This is a key. Because Ephrath, that's the name of Ephraim. That's what it kind of symbolized right there. So essentially, the youngest son, Ephraim, it was in a sense analogy or kind of named after in a weird way a time of suffering and problems. That's what this kid's name was, and that's where it was inspired from, more or less, right? So just they're saying that. I'm just drawing the connection for you. Then Jacob looked over at these 2 boys. Are these your sons? He asked. Yes, Joseph told him, these are my sons God has given me here in Egypt. And Jacob said, bring them closer to me so I could bless them. Jacob was half blind because of his age and could hardly see. So Joseph brought the boys close to him, and Jacob kissed and embraced them. Then Jacob said to Joseph, I never thought I would see your face again, but now God has let me to see your children too. Joseph moved the boys who were at their grandfather's knees, and he bowed with his face to the ground. Then he positioned the boys in front of Jacob. With his right hand, he directed Ephraim towards Jacob's left hand, and with his left hand, he put Manasseh at Jacob's right hand. But Jacob crossed his arms as he reached out to lay his hands on the boys' heads, and he put his right hand on the head of Ephraim, though he was the younger boy, and left his hand on the head of Manasseh, though he was the firstborn. Then he blessed Joseph and said, May the God whom my grandfather Abraham and father Isaac walked, the God who's been my shepherd all my life to this day, who's redeemed me, may he preserve them, blah, blah, blah. He blesses them. But then Joseph was upset when he saw his father placed his right hand on Ephraim's head. So Joseph lifted it to move it from Ephraim's head to Manasseh's head. No, my father, he said, this one is the firstborn. Put your right hand on his head. But his father refused. I know, my son, I know. He replied, Manasseh will also become a great people, but his younger brother will become even greater, and his descendants will become a multitude of nations. So Jacob blessed the boys that day with this blessing. The people of Israel will use your names. They will make it God through Ephraim and all that. That's the story, okay? I just wanted you to hear it because I've never heard that. I don't remember. My mom was telling me this yesterday, and I don't remember it. I just don't. I was like, doesn't this seem like a weird story? Do you guys realize what happened? So Joseph came to see his dad before he died. Jacob, his dad, is going to bless his two sons. So then what happened is that he's going to go bless them. He puts he puts his sons right in front of Jacob and puts the oldest one on the right side because he's the oldest. And then the younger one he puts on the left side. He didn't steal the blessing. That's a different Bible story. He didn't steal it. Literally though, but he was old. He crosses his arms and puts the right hand on the youngest and then the left hand on the oldest. So even then, historically, contextually, culturally, that was weird because the youngest shouldn't be the first blessed. It's the oldest. The oldest is the one who should inherit everything. It goes to the oldest and then the youngest. So isn't this weird? What do you think about this? What do you take this as? What's the message of this whole story? Like, I don't know. I read it. My mom told me this. I was like, what's the point of this? That's why I read it. I was like, this is weird. What is the point of this? Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Oh my God. Blessings can't pass you no matter what. Amen. That's kind of the part of it. And here is the point. This is what it is. The older one is always supposed to get the blessing. So Manasseh, he wasn't even named after. He was old. He was the oldest, the firstborn, and he was kind of that's it. Like he was the one, right? He's going to inherit everything. Firstborn, no bad blood, no history. But the youngest, he was younger by deep. That's it. He just wasn't supposed to get the blessing no matter what. But now Ephraim is literally named after a tragedy. Jacob's wife died. And that's that name of Ephraim was tragedy. That's what his name meant. So what happened? It means that even when it came down to the blessing, and that's what Jacob said. He said, no, like, trust me, I know what I'm doing. He said, I'm not mixing them up. The blessing is going to come here. So what is it telling you? It's saying, really, even in suffering, you're going to get blessed. What's yours is going to be yours. And that's exactly what happened. He switched the blessing. So even though by default he was supposed to be the youngest and he wasn't supposed to get this or wasn't supposed to do that, what is that showing you? Doesn't matter where you came from. Doesn't matter what your history, your past, everything was going to reflect. And this is what my mom ended up telling me yesterday, because we were talking about so many different things and how people are dealing with it. And she brought up this story because she was just saying how, especially in moments like this, look around right now. Some of you are in suffering, some of you aren't. But at the end of the day, there's people coming out in the middle of problems and suffering. They're still able to make it out. They still have their blessing. So even if you weren't supposed to get it, some of you guys, I think you grew up, you were born, and you think you're not supposed to have anything. Some of you came from suffering. You were born into that. Your name, your life, everything speaks of that. Your friends will tell you that. Everybody around you, even your own family, will remind you. So can you not do anything? No. I mean, what's yours is going to be yours. But even it's funny because the whole Bible, and that's in Genesis, that's from the beginning. Go read every single story in the Bible. Most of them are grounded in this principle of success through suffering. And that's the best part, because Manasseh, he's still blessed regardless. It's not like it said the younger is going to have more. The guy, the one who went through more is going to get more. But at the same time, some people, Manasseh did good. It's not like he needed anything else. It's, some of you are in that position, and that's why, same time, some of you guys are like Ephraim. If you're coming from pain and all of this and all that, but then you're seeing a Manasseh, what are you doing? Think about it. You're getting mad that someone's older than you getting a blessing, when you got to realize the thing you're going through means you're going to have even more. But the main thing was just look at the times. Sometimes, certain names, certain things all suggest problems, suffering, that it's going to be bad. And some, honestly, that you're destined to suffer in that sense. But the whole point is, in this situation, what's yours is going to be yours. Simple as that. What is going to be yours will be yours. And you kind of have to believe that. And now this is like a second part of the philosophy that I got from. And I think it just has to do with faith for some of you guys. And this is both like religious faith, but also like not religious. Like literally, what do you believe? Because it's up to you to decide this. Because you have your history. I've talked about this before. You guys have your life's your history. If your name and everything about your life says suffering, bad, no blessings. But you have to have the faith to be able to say, no, actually, boom, I got my blessing. I know what's going to happen. That's the first part. But why do I bring that up? Is because I've seen something lately. In the prayer requests, we've got a lot of new people. And a lot of new people reach out to me. And what they've been hitting me with is, I love you, man. Like, this is great. I just found the channel. I'm like getting to learn. And like, they're saying all this stuff, and it's awesome. But then the part about faith comes up. I've seen a bunch of people lately, and they start talking about God. And they're like, wow. And like, dude, I'm so like, you're not ashamed to proclaim your faith. You're doing this. I love it. It's inspiring. And then they always say that. And they say, then they thank me. And then they always hit it with this ending. They say, because I believe, and I used to believe, but I fell into temptation. That's what they keep telling me. I've gotten that message probably 20 times in the last 7 days. And that's not just email, not even including the prayer requests. Think about that. Because I have a big point with that. I had to get my jacket on here real quick. So, what's wrong with temptations? Well, think about what you just said. But that's the point I was kind of thinking. I was like, everyone's like, I fell into temptation. So they're like, I fell back. I haven't been able to be myself. I haven't been able to be like with God, with this, you know, and I'm like, you say you fell into temptation. Let me ask you this. Who says you fell into temptation? The mic's not muted. I'm waiting for who? I didn't. The Bible didn't. God didn't. Maybe somebody who's just as flawed as you may have. But at the end of the day, the only condemning was by you. Only you believed in your head, oh, I did, you know, I smoked weed. I can't talk to God. I fell into temptation. I drank. Oh, I cursed. Oh, I fell into temptation. Only you believe that. That only you believe that it doesn't make you a son of the Most High, that you can't stand there and be like, yeah, no, doesn't matter. Like, I did slip up, but I know who my dad is. I know what family I belong to. But that's what happened. That's why condemning is bad. But do you see what I'm saying? How it starts with faith? Because if you believe you fell into temptation, then you did. Otherwise, if you believe you didn't, no one did. Yeah, maybe you fell back, or maybe you ran into some issue. You know what I'm saying? Don't we all do stuff. We're never always perfect, but it doesn't mean you fell into it. It doesn't. Only you believed. You were the only one who believed and condemned and said that was sufficient enough to remove you from the love of God. Do you see that? And why am I bringing, like I'm saying, in the broader sense now, for faith, even if you don't believe in God, even with what I said the Manasseh, Ephraim, if you're going to get blessed, even if you come up from all this and it's bad, you have to actually believe it. It's the same thing. Can you condemn yourself to success just as easily as you would condemn yourself to sin, temptation, or say that you fell back? Do you feel me? I hope you feel me. I really do, because that's the point I'm even saying with it. You have to believe that, because it doesn't matter. Once you get the blessing, they were kids at that time. It's not like that Jacob prayed over them and boom, they got instantly rich. No, but the blessing and the promise was ultimately fulfilled. But you have to believe it. Imagine if your name was Ephraim, the whole time. Your whole name says pain, suffering, destitution. That was your first name. That's what they called you. You know that's what Jacob's name was? You know what Jacob means? Jacob means scammer. And Jacob was this man, he was fighting with God, wrestling, doing all of this stuff. But every single day, and he was supposed to lead people and do this, and his name was Scammer. Every day he woke up, and everyone's like, hey, come here, little scammer. Oh, come here, little death and destruction. Come here, destitute. Huh. So think if that was your name, and that's what I'm saying. But you have to believe, if you get the blessing, you have to believe regardless of what it is. But that's what I'm saying, it's the faith. And maybe if we had as much faith in the blessings and promises as we do our own condemnations of ourselves and other people, we might get what we want and might watch the world change. So that is your philosophy, baby. That is your philosophy. I'm going to leave you on that. We got Jay Powell in 2 minutes. I think it was good timing. We maybe discuss on it a little bit more. But I hope that helps. Hope you got something from it. And I think some of you, the hands are going to get crossed. Your blessings coming no matter what. No one could stop you. No one will stop you from that, and it doesn't matter. And you have to understand that even if it's named after suffering, the blessing is found within there. So keep your head up. And even in this time that we're living in, you know? So, God bless you. Make sure you subscribe. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. The thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Let me get Powell up here. Sanat Banking. Where is it? Where's the link? It says 2:30 p.m. Wait, are you sure Powell's there? Hold on. Because I'm seeing a 2:30 hearing, but I don't see Powell on the name list. Oh, shit. Fuck, I was muted that whole time. Yeah, no, I found the link. Dude, I found the link. See, I was clicking a bunch of, I was going through a bunch of the webpage. I found it. I said, we'll wait until we see, I think it might have been pushed back 30 minutes. I have some of the live feeds up. We'll see if he does come on, but we could just watch the wire. Oh, wait, no, they're starting the finance. There's a Maxine. Is that trip tape? But I don't know if this is going to be it. I think she's muted. There's no sound playing.
And I'm short and skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating, seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming, hating for no reason. You a demon, leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this. Don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move, but stay in the same place. At West Peloton. Make 100 off a phone call. Now that's a telethon. Benjamin's Jefferson.
There it is.
Yeah, I can't hear.
I think they said they're going to go 2:30. They're saying the chairman's muted. Everybody's muted.
Yes.
Hear me now. Thank you.
Do you guys hear it?
Little technical difficulty. So the committee will come to order. Thank you. Without objection, the chair is authorized to declare recess of the committee at any time. Members are reminded to keep their video function on at all times, even when they are not recognized by the chair. Members are also reminded that they are responsible for muting and unmuting themselves, and to mute themselves, after they are finished speaking. Consistent with the regulations accompanying H-Res 965, staff will only mute members and our witness as appropriate when not recognized to avoid inadvertent background noise. Members are reminded that all House rules relating to order and decorum apply to this remote hearing. The bill entitled Monetary
Did you just call?
Economy. I
Dude.
now recognize myself for
Why
4
does
minutes
this,
to
dude? This
give
is such
an
a shit
opening
show.
statement.
Yeah, it's just starting now.
Chair Powell, the law that required the Federal Reserve Chair to testify before Congress twice each year.
And I will tell you, usually the second meeting in this area, the Financial Services Committee, it is going to get very political. They're going to talk a lot about race. They're going to talk about income equality and income and monetary policy distribution. If you guys are going to turn this into politics and going back and forth, we're going to go members only. You will get banned for promoting anything. If it could even make people mad, and you're going to call me anything you want, and I'm not going to care. So I'm just telling you now, pay attention. Keep it positive and respectful. It's better to just listen and take notes on yourself, okay?
Worth of job gains in a single month. Today, the top line unemployment rate remains higher than it has been at any time since the Great Depression, and 3 full percentage points above its highest level during the Great Recession. As you recently noted, Chair Powell, the expected decline in GDP is likely to be the most severe on record. Communities of color who are suffering disproportionately from the virus are also in major economic distress. Even before the crisis,
this is the loudest we could go.
In 2019, McKinsey study found that overall racial wealth gap between Black and white families widened from 100,000 in 1992 to 150,000 in 2016. Unfortunately, over 2 million Black Americans lost their jobs as a result of COVID-19. And nearly 18% of Black workers have lost their jobs since February. You're warning that, and I quote, if not contained and reversed, the downturn could further widen gaps in economic well-being, quote unquote. It's a reminder that the Fed and Congress must use all tools available to address these unjust disparities. States and cities are making painful cuts at a moment when they desperately need more resources. As states scramble to pay skyrocketing unemployment claims and meet public health expenses, 1.6 million public sector employees have lost their jobs. State governments face an estimated $790 billion revenue shortfall next year. And without action, 5.3 million more public sector employees could lose their jobs. We're also facing an impending eviction crisis with 30% of renters being unable to pay their rent for June. Against this backdrop, Donald Trump has urged a premature return to business as usual and held a jobs report that showed Black unemployment rising as a quote, he said, great day, unquote. Last month, the House passed the HEROES Act to extend assistance to states, cities, the unemployed, as well as renters and homeowners. But the Senate Republican leader has said Congress should, quote, wait and see, quote, unquote, before considering more relief. While the Trump administration has declared victory and spread dangerous misinformation, you have been a real voice of reason, cautioning that unemployment is still, quote, historically high, unquote, recognizing its disproportionate impact on communities of color and acknowledging that economic recovery will depend on public health outcomes. You have also stressed that, quote, additional fiscal support, quote unquote, is needed to avoid long-term damage. The economy recovered unevenly from the last crisis, leaving the Fed with limited ammunition. Nevertheless, the Fed has stepped in to rescue an economy in free fall. We've seen the stock market respond, but communities of color and small businesses are reeling, and you are at the end of what you can reasonably do in terms of monetary policy to help the economy. Now is the time for strong fiscal policy from Congress in the form of the HEROES Act. Without it, I'm extremely concerned about the future of our nation's economy. With that, I yield back the balance of my time. The chair now recognizes the ranking member of the committee, the gentleman from North Carolina, Mr. McHenry, for 4 minutes for an opening statement.
Well, thank you, Madam Chair. And Chairman Powell, welcome back before the committee. Thank you for virtually being here and for virtually taking our questions. But the circumstances are obviously much different than where we were in February when we last met. I'd like to commend you and the Federal Reserve.
Honestly, stop saying go members only. If people, I'll make that decision. But you guys are spamming. You guys are being more annoying. No one's being political, so please listen. Just keep it on topic. I'll ban anything off topic.
The worst effects of this economic catastrophe brought about by the coronavirus and help stabilize the market. The Fed, as firefighter, was able to stave the flames, to contain the flames. But we know that that is not a permanent circumstance for the Federal Reserve to be in that firefighting phase. Using its 13.3 emergency lending authority, the Fed signaled to American households and to businesses that it will do everything in its power to respond to the economic crisis that resulted from this global health crisis. The Fed announced 9 lending programs to help support the proper functioning of our financial markets and our economy. Smartly done. Many of these facilities are in operation today. However, some of those facilities aren't even yet operational, but markets were calmed just by the announcement from the Fed. So I want to commend you for that decisive action in this early phase of what we know is are challenging times for the American people. I believe it must keep these facilities focused on broad-based support of our economy and ensure that they're responsive to economic conditions, not the political ones. I also want to express a point you made last week, and I believe is worth repeating. As the Fed embarks on protecting the economy through careful and targeted use of its powers, Congress must be realistic about what the Fed can and cannot do. The Fed is a lender. The Fed is a lender of last resort. It is not responsible for fiscal policy. That's Congress's action. And it is not a piggy bank
That's printing.
used to fund the whims of Congress. We must ensure the Fed remains laser focused on monetary policy and not become a testing ground for ideological experiments or unproven theories. Unconventional monetary proposals should be considered with utmost care, particularly ones that have had mixed records in other major economies. We should be focused on the tens of millions of Americans who remain out of work through no fault of their own. According to the Fed's economic projections, we will still be facing unprecedented unemployment for the rest of this year, for nearly twice the unemployment rate that we experienced just as recently as February. Creating an economic recovery that grows jobs must be priority number one. But the Fed cannot do this alone. The Fed cannot train workers to match them more effectively with job openings. Congress has to legislate that. Congress is responsible for enacting pro-growth policies, not the Fed. And the Fed cannot modernize our education system or change tax policy. That's Congress's role. Only Congress can legislate these policies, which is why we need bipartisan solutions to ensure that our economy remains strong and comes back stronger than ever. We should be identifying the metrics that will be used to determine the ongoing need for emergency lending as well. Chairman Powell, I urge you to continue to be forward-looking as you have been since many of us, before the public actually knew what the coronavirus was, you were taking action. And so I anticipate the challenges we face in the next 6 months or a year will be enormous, but I commend you for looking ahead. And while I hope we're through the worst, it is clear that more must be done. However, we should all keep an eye toward the aftermath and how we plan to right-size policies once again to ensure the long-term stability of our financial system. And with that, I'd like to thank you again for being here. I look forward to your testimony and questioning. Yield back.
The chair now recognizes the chair of the National Security, International Development, and Monetary Policy Subcommittee, Mr. Cleveland, for 1 minute.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Thank you, Chairman Powell, for being here. On Sunday, the Dallas Federal Reserve President Kaplan stated, and I quote, "Systematic racism is a yoke that drags on the American economy, and a more inclusive economy will lead to a better growth." And I tend to agree with what he said. Before the pandemic, nearly 60% of Black adults were employed. COVID-19 has ravaged our nation and the low paid and frontline service sectors. Now, just less than half of Black people are employed. Economic justice is a part of social justice, and I want to examine some of these concepts with you. Economic justice would include the minimum wage increase, expand earned income tax credit, investment in education, and create a progressive tax code. So thank you for being here, and I'll explore those later. Thank you, Madam Chair.
You're welcome. The chair now recognizes the ranking member of the subcommittee, Mr. Hill, for 1 minute.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Chairman Powell, thank you for being with us virtually today. We appreciate you being responsive to all of our questions in this challenging environment. Your monetary policy report dated June 12th was an excellent, detailed recap of the extraordinary events of the past 4 months. I commend the Federal Reserve and their quick response and necessary actions taken to mitigate the harm from COVID-19. Your quick action preserved companies' access to markets and fresh capital to weather this storm. Today, members will discuss the Federal Reserve's facilities, the virus and its impact on the economy, and our citizens, many of whom are not yet back to work. I look forward as well to a discussion about monetary policy. The balance sheet has grown by nearly $3 trillion since the beginning of March. I look forward to discussing these things and again, welcome you to the committee. Yield back.
I want to welcome to the committee our distinguished witness.
These are opening
Jerome
statements, so that's why
Chair of the Board of
it
Governors
sounds like
of
this.
the Federal Reserve System. Chair Powell has served on the Board of Governors since 2012 and as its chair since 2017. Chair Powell has testified before the committee, and I believe he does not need any further introduction. Without objection, your written statement will be made a part of the record. I want to remind members that Chair Powell has a hard stop and will be with us for 3 hours until 3 p.m. Eastern Time.
Hard
Chair
stop.
Powell,
We're probably going to
you're
listen
now
for an hour.
recognized to present your oral testimony.
Thank you, Chairwoman Waters, Ranking Member McHenry, and other members of the committee. Thank you for the opportunity to present the Federal Reserve's semi-annual monetary policy report. Our country continues to face a difficult and challenging time as the pandemic is causing tremendous hardship here in the United States and around the world. The coronavirus outbreak is, first and foremost, a public health crisis. The most important response has come from our healthcare workers. On behalf of the Federal Reserve, I want to express our sincere gratitude to these dedicated individuals who put themselves at risk day after day in service to others and to our nation. Beginning in mid-March, economic activity fell at an unprecedented speed in response to the outbreak of the virus and the measures taken to control its spread. Even after the unexpectedly positive May employment report, nearly 20 million jobs have been lost on net since February, and the reported unemployment rate has risen about 10 percentage points to 13.3%.
That was weird.
The decline in real gross domestic product this quarter is likely to be the most severe on record. The burden of the downturn has not fallen equally on all Americans. Instead, those least able to withstand the downturn have been affected most. As discussed in the report, low-income households have experienced by far the sharpest drop in employment, while job losses of African Americans, Hispanics, and women have been greater than those of other groups. If not contained and reversed, the downturn could further widen gaps in economic well-being that the long expansion had made some progress in closing. Recently, some indicators have pointed to stabilization and in some areas a modest rebound in economic activity. With an easing of restrictions on mobility and commerce and the extension of federal loans and grants, some businesses are opening up, while stimulus checks and unemployment benefits are supporting household incomes and spending.
Second stimmy, get ready.
Result, employment moves
Just
higher
think about his plan.
That said, the levels of output and employment remain far below their pre-pandemic levels, and significant uncertainty remains about the timing and strength of the recovery. Much of that economic uncertainty comes from uncertainty about the path of the disease and the effects of measures to contain it. Until the public is confident that the disease is contained, a full recovery is unlikely. Moreover, the longer the downturn lasts, the greater the potential for longer-term damage from permanent job loss and business closures. Long periods of unemployment can erode workers' skills and hurt their future job prospects. Persistent unemployment can also negate the gains made by many disadvantaged Americans during the long expansion and described to us at our Fed Listens events. The pandemic is presenting acute risks to small businesses, as discussed in the report. If a small or medium-sized business becomes insolvent because the economy recovers too slowly, we lose more than just that business. These businesses are the heart of our economy and often embody the work of generations. With weak demand and large price declines for some goods and services, such as apparel, gasoline, air travel, and hotels, consumer price inflation has dropped noticeably in recent months. But indicators of longer-term inflation expectations have remained fairly steady. As output stabilizes and the recovery moves ahead, inflation should stabilize and then gradually move up over time closer to our symmetric 2% objective. Inflation is nonetheless likely to remain below our objective for some time.
Just watch out for the buzzword uncertain and watch the market.
The response to this extraordinary period is guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people, along with our responsibilities to promote the stability of the financial system. We are committed to using our full range of tools to support the economy in this challenging time. In March, we quickly lowered our policy interest rate to near zero, reflecting the effects of COVID-19 on economic activity, employment, and inflation, and the heightened risks to the outlook. We expect to maintain interest rates at this level until we're confident that the economy has weathered recent events and is on track to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. We have also been taking broad and forceful actions to support the flow of credit in the economy. Since March, we've been purchasing sizable quantities of Treasury securities and agency MBS in order to support the smooth functioning of these markets, which are vital to the flow of credit in the economy. As described in the report, these purchases have helped restore orderly market conditions and have fostered more accommodative financial conditions. As market functioning has improved since the strains experienced in March, we have gradually reduced the pace of these purchases. To sustain smooth market functioning and thereby foster the effective transmission of monetary policy to the broader financial conditions, we will increase our holdings of Treasury securities and agency MBS over coming months, at least at the current pace. We will closely monitor developments and we're prepared to adjust our plans as appropriate to support our goals. To provide stability to the financial system and support the flow of credit to households, businesses.
This sounds like everything you said every single day.
With the approval of the Secretary of the Treasury, established
because this time it sounds verbatim.
Liquidity facilities under Section 13(3) of the Federal Reserve Act. The June report provides details on these facilities, which fall broadly into two categories: stabilizing short-term funding markets and providing more direct support for credit across the economy. To help stabilize short-term funding markets, the Fed set up the Commercial Paper Funding Facility and the Money Market Liquidity Facility to stem rapid outflows from prime money market funds. The Fed also established the Primary Dealer Credit Facility, which provides loans against good collateral to primary dealers that are critical intermediaries in short-term funding markets. To more directly support the flow of credit to households, businesses, and state and local governments, the Fed established a number of facilities. To support the small business sector, we established the Paycheck Protection Program Liquidity Facility to bolster the effectiveness of the CARES Act. Our Main Street Lending Program, which is is just now launching, supports lending to both small and medium-sized businesses. The Term Asset-Backed Securities Loan Facility supports lending to both businesses and consumers. To support the employment and spending of investment-grade businesses, we established 2 corporate credit facilities. And to help U.S. state and local governments manage cash flow pressures and serve their communities, we set up the Municipal Liquidity Facility.
The corones.
The tools that we are using under Section 13.3 authority are appropriately reserved for times of emergency.
Keyword reserved.
When this crisis is behind us, we will put them away.
So have you
The
used
June
them?
report reviews the implications of these tools for the Federal Reserve's balance sheet. Many of these facilities have been supported by funding from the CARES Act. We will be disclosing on a monthly basis names and details of participants in each facility, amounts borrowed and interest rate charged, and overall costs, revenues, and fees for each facility. We embrace our responsibility to the American people to be as transparent as possible, and we appreciate that the need for transparency is heightened when we're called upon to use our emergency powers. We recognize that our actions are only part of a broader public sector response. Congress's passage
Yeah, what's
of
up with
the CARES
Facebook?
Act is
Facebook looks
critical
great.
in enabling the Fed and the Treasury to establish many of the lending programs. The CARES Act and other legislation provide direct help to people, businesses, and communities. This direct support can make a critical difference, not just in helping families and businesses in a time of need, but also in limiting long-lasting damage to our economy. I'd like to end by acknowledging the tragic events that have again put a spotlight on the pain of racial justice in this country. The Federal Reserve serves the entire nation. We operate in and we're part of many of the communities across the country where Americans are grappling with and expressing themselves on issues of racial equality. I speak for my colleagues throughout the Federal Reserve System when I say there's no place at the Federal Reserve for racism, and there should be no place for it in our society. Everyone deserves the opportunity to participate fully in our society and in our economy. We understand that the work of the Fed touches communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we
Facebook's
do
ripping, but I'm not
is in
seeing
service to
news,
our
but it
public
looks
mission.
out of the
We're
ordinary.
committed to using our full range of tools to support the economy and to help assure that the recovery from this difficult period will be as robust as possible. Thank you. I look forward to our discussion.
Thank you, Chairman Powell. I recognize myself for 5 minutes for questions. Chair Powell, before you joined the Fed, you were a fellow at the Bipartisan Policy Center and an advocate of deficit reduction. So I took it seriously when you said on April 29th, and I quote, "This is the time to use the great fiscal power of the United States to do what we can to support the economy," quote unquote. On May 13th, 2 days before the House passed the HEROES Act, you reiterated this message saying, quote, "Additional fiscal support could be costly, but worth it if it helps avoid long-term economic damage and leaves us with a stronger recovery," quote unquote. On Sunday, Dallas Fed President Robert Kaplan seemed to echo that, saying, quote, "Fiscal policy is going to be critical from here," quote unquote. And yesterday,
Did you guys like the video?
Bernanke, Yellen, and more than
I need you to like the video.
130 economists wrote a letter calling for a bold congressional response, including, and I quote, "continued support for the unemployed, new assistance to states and localities, and investments in programs that preserve the employer-employee relationship," quote unquote. The May jobs report showed slightly better jobs numbers than the April jobs report, which was the worst in recorded history. But there's still major reasons for alarm. Black unemployment rose to 16.8%, and 600,000 public sector jobs were lost. Yet, this administration and Senate Republicans
Okay, do not trade this. I just made a trade. I don't know what's happening with the Facebook, but I got it. I only spent $70. I got next week Facebook 270s. I got 5 of them at 14 cents a pop. So do not trade. Be careful. Watch out. I've already seen a few hundred lot orders, so don't get clapped. Not a recommendation. You will lose money on that.
Thank you, Madam Chair. So I would agree that Congress has already provided significant fiscal support, and that support is now having a positive effect on the economy. We see it in consumer spending and income data. We see it in payrolls. All of that is helping. And I would just note that there are something like 25 million people who are still who have been dislodged from their job, either in full or in part due to the pandemic. And I would think that it would be a concern if Congress were to pull back from the support that it's providing too quickly. I wouldn't presume to prescribe exactly what you should or should not do, but I would say that it would be wise to look at ways to continue to support both people who are out of work and also smaller businesses that may not have vast resources for a continued period of time, not forever, but for a period of time. So that
you guys know I only spent $70 on that play. I did it for a reason. That's about 3 standard deviations, and it only has an extra week. So be careful on that.
Thank you very much. On May 15th, more than a month ago, now the House passed the HEROES Act, which would, among other things, provide $175 billion in rental and homeowner assistance, nearly $1 trillion to support state, territory, and local governments, and another round of direct stimulus payments for individuals and families. I would note many states are reporting an uptick in confirmed cases of new highs.
Part of it you have to realize, this is just like when we saw Regen about a few months ago. Anytime you're having a market that's break even and you have something outpacing like this, I think it's the news on them with the voter registration. That contract was cheap. When I bought it, it only had 8% premium because it was so far out of the money. Every other contract had a 30% premium. So I was able to get that cheap, but I'm playing, this one's, they're leading for a reason, but again, we don't know why.
And for smaller businesses who are struggling to get through what will be a temporary period as the economy moves back up toward higher levels of activity.
Thank you very much. Before moving on for the next question, I'd like to call on Ranking Member McHenry to share with us some information that is very important to this committee.
Well, Madam Chair, I'll allow you to please continue your questions. I'll take that out of my time. But well, actually, while we're here, since the technology is tough, point of personal privilege, I would seek to inform committee members about the tragic passing of our colleague and friend Andy Barr's wife, Carol, last evening. When Andy arrived home, he found that his wife had passed. They have 2 young children. She was 39 years old. This is quite a surprise and shock for all of us. But wanted to ensure that committee members know this information. And please keep Andy and his 2 young girls, in your prayers.
Zscaler is getting clapped, or zoom in, folks. That's the IPO. Never mind.
Thank you so very much. And now, Mr. McHenry, I will recognize you for 5 minutes for questions.
Well, SPY is now green.
And look, Chairman Powell, Chairwoman Waters, her questions about fiscal policy are certainly, I think, appropriate. We always want the Fed chair to endorse our pieces of legislation. That is commensurate with every previous Fed chair, and certainly with you as well. However, the monetary and fiscal policy are 2 very different things. And so I would urge you and the leadership of the Fed to stick to monetary policy. Now, your words of encouragement that we have our responsibilities on the fiscal side of the house, I think, are well noted. And what you're telling us about the employment marketplace on a going forward basis, I think, is informative for our policymaking. And so thank you for your statements there that additional congressional action is required. Now, along those lines, we have the Main Street lending facility that is to be stood up soon. So walk me through what the intention here is, because this is not something that is, and over the last 100 years, the Fed is engaged in. The intention here, and what is the missing piece that perhaps Congress should think about filling in?
Mr. McHenry, are you asking specifically about Main Street or?
Yes. So if you say the intention of the Main Street lending facility.
Okay, great. So for smaller companies, there was the Paycheck Protection Program, and for companies that have access to the bond market and are investment grade rated, we have corporate credit facilities. And then there's
this is important. This is new.
Very important companies, very
or
diverse,
somewhat
different sectors, different needs, just very different. And those are, for them, we have the Main Street facility. And our intention is that if there are creditworthy companies, to the extent there are creditworthy companies in that space who are not able to get credit from the banking system because of the pandemic, we want to be there to provide that credit. So that's what we've been working on. It's significantly different from any other undertaking we have been working on here, particularly because that space is, by definition, it's a space where commercial banks really are the key form of liquidity and of lending. And the bank credit agreements are always negotiated, so there isn't a really high level of standardization. Each one's a little bit different. So we've got to find a way to get to those borrowers, get through their credit agreements, and get them funding. And we're working through the banking system to do that. We have now registered lenders so that the facility is effectively open now. The lenders are registering and they can now begin to make loans. We're encouraging them to do so. And those loans will soon be transferred, 95% interest in them will be transferred to the facility. So we're there. As I think we've shown, as we go with all these facilities, we are learning. No one's ever done this exactly. And so we've been constantly taking feedback from lenders and borrowers, and we'll keep doing that. And that's true for all of our facilities until we feel we've got the facility that can do the best job.
Okay, so that's an unconventional set of monetary policy that you're utilizing, given the unconventional nature of this health and therefore economic challenge.
I'll explain it after. I'm listening.
We also see other banks, Japan and Europe, trying to control inflation targets using unconventional means, such as yield curve control and negative rates. Do we have empirical evidence to support deploying these tools in the United States as you see it?
There's a split. I'd say the evidence is mixed on negative rates. There are those who believe negative rates are quite effective, and there are those who see the results as somewhat ambiguous. I think here in the United States, we've looked at it carefully. We looked at it during the long expansion that ended in February and chose not to deploy them in the United States. Lately, the FOMC has looked carefully at negative rates and continues to see pretty broadly across the committee that negative rates are not something that we think is appropriate for the U.S. economy.
Keep it that way,
at
pal.
least at this time, and it's not something that we see ourselves resorting to. Instead, we look at ourselves using asset purchases.
He hasn't said uncertain yet.
In terms of yield curve control, as you pointed out, it's currently being used by a couple of central banks around the world. And that's just, rather than buying assets, what you're doing is you're saying, we won't let the treasury curve at a certain level move above something. And if it starts to move above that level, the rate moves above it, then we'll buy treasuries to drive the rate level back down. The United States actually did that from the late 40s into the early 50s. I'll just finish, sorry. It's something we're really just educating ourselves on at this point. It's not something we have at all decided to do.
Thank you for your testimony. And Chair Powell, I also appreciate the fact that you said when the crisis passes, we will put them away, these new tools. I think that is a very sober assessment. We need to have a return to normalcy once this crisis passes. Thank you for your leadership.
They said that about 0% too. 10 years later.
Thank you, Madam Chair. And Chairman Powell, again, thank you for being here. I started out with my opening comments talking about the situation that we find ourselves in this country. And I believe that this is a moment unlike any other that I have seen in terms of the country's willingness to finally address these long-lasting issues of race and putting them aside. I spoke to a group of 5,000 demonstrators, and I was almost brought to tears when I stood up to speak because the crowd was probably 65% white, the rest maybe brown and African-American people. So I think this is a different situation. And I believe that the Federal Reserve has a place in this particular moment. I think that you could play a role. And one of the things I'm thinking about, the Justice Department used to do and probably still should do what they consider patterns and practices, where if there's a problem in a particular city, some police department or fire department or maybe just that city, and they go in and they do a study and enter into a consent decree to try to enable change, and that happened in Ferguson, Missouri, and Ferguson has changed dramatically. But what I'm wondering how you would feel about patterns and practices with some of our financial agencies, where there is an obvious lack of inclusion and maybe even history of problems. Do you think that would work in the financial services world?
Well, we do, as you know, we do supervise banks for fair lending practices. And, where we see that kind of pattern in practice, we engage in strong enforcement measures. So there is some of that going on already.
Well, are there other steps though that the Federal Reserve can take to confront this moment? I mean, do you believe that the board can take on some of the issues of economic injustice and I may be using terminology that's not universal, but increasing the minimum wage and expanding the earned income tax credits, things I mentioned earlier, and to try to begin to iron out, if you will, some of the wrinkles that have been around way too long. It's not even, I mean, I don't even feel great about even discussing this issue in 2020. So I see a role, but I'm just wondering if you think the Fed can play a role.
I do think we have a role, and I believe we will do our best to play that role. I wouldn't say it's the lead role, but I would say that we are definitely recommitting ourselves to enforcement of fair lending laws, as I mentioned. I would also say, just as an institution, we want to be, we've tried to make it a very high priority of diversity and inclusion. So we want to set an example for that, both internally, to some extent we, my colleagues and I have spoken out publicly on these issues, which I think is appropriate in this unusual moment. And then the last thing, and probably the most important thing we can do, is try to get back as quickly as possible to the labor market we had for the last couple of years. We want, there's nothing like a tight labor market for, for the lives in low and moderate income communities. We saw things we hadn't seen in 50 years, and we want to get back there. Everything we're doing with our monetary policy tools is ultimately designed to get us back to a tight labor market as quickly as we can and then stay there. That's really the overarching goal of what we're doing.
Well, I appreciate your comments. My questions were not meant to be accusatory. In fact, I think that the Federal Reserve, I mentioned.
He said no shade, bro.
The comments of Mr. Kaplan, but even later on this week, I will be sitting down with Esther George to discuss some of these same issues. Thank you, Mr.
He's like, my lunch is ready.
Chairman Waters.
Thank you very much, Ms. Weaver. I'm Sir Wagner. You are recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chairwoman. And I thank you, Chairman Powell, for coming before this committee today. And I wanted to commend you as so many of our colleagues have, and the Federal Reserve, for moving so very swiftly and decisively these past few months on keeping America's economy stable during this pandemic. Just this week, the Federal Reserve announced it would begin buying up to $250 billion in individual corporate bonds through the secondary market corporate credit facility, with the ability to also, I believe, tap into $25 billion in funding from the Treasury Department that was provided by the CARES Act. I understand the need for the Federal Reserve to have this facility at the ready, but I'd like to know why you decided that it was at this time to launch the facility now. What was the reasoning for launching this week?
So actually, this was something we've been saying since we first announced the facility we would do. It did happen to be the fact that we ultimately got around to doing it on Monday. And the overall goal of all of that is to support market functioning. This is the corporate credit facility, and this is the secondary market part of it. So we want to support market functioning, because when markets are working, companies can borrow, people can borrow, companies aren't feeling tons of financial stress, and they're less likely to take cost-cutting measures and things like that. So I would say a couple things. First, buying cash bonds is going to form the primary mode of support over time by which we support market function. Over time, we'll gradually move away from ETFs, not suddenly at all, and we'll move more to buying bonds. It's a better tool ultimately for supporting liquidity and market function. At the current moment, markets are functioning pretty well, so our purchases will be at the bottom end of the range that we've written down. And as those markets continue to normalize, our purchases would decline.
Chair Powell, are you planning to hold all of these bonds to maturity?
Ultimately, we are generally a hold to maturity, and
generally
it may be that we sell some back into the secondary market down the road, but ultimately we're a buy and hold.
Secondary market?
As you know, on April 22nd,
retail?
in response to a letter from Senator Crapo, the Federal Reserve Vice Chair for Supervision, Randall Quarles, requested that Congress consider modifying Section 171 of the Dodd-Frank Act, otherwise known to all of us as the Collins Amendment. Do you agree with Vice Chair Quarles that Congress should revisit the Collins Amendment to ensure that banks are able to adequately respond to increased credit demands?
Yes. So what we're looking for in a lot of these things we're doing is temporary relief during the pandemic, so that the banks can use their balance sheet to support their household and business customers. It's no more complicated than that. So as they've taken in more deposits, and as they've engaged in forbearance on things like credit card balances and things like that, their balance sheets grow. So they've been supporting their customers and borrowers, and this is simply a matter of allowing them to do that. It would be a temporary measure.
So you are in favor of at least a temporary measure to modify Section 171 and 171 of the Collins Amendment to allow them to handle this increased credit demands?
Yes, and we'll be happy to work with you on the details of that.
That would be terrific. I thank you so much. The Federal Reserve has noted that non-bank financial institutions are currently not considered eligible lenders for any Main Street loan facility. And in the FAQ guidance, it states that you may consider expanding the list of eligible lenders in the future. Chairman Powell, what is the reasoning for the Federal Reserve excluding non-bank and non-insured depository institutions from being eligible lenders under the Main Street lending program? You know, is it not possible to create a lender agreement similar to one that we issued by the Department of Treasury for non-bank and non-insured depository institutions like we did for the Paycheck Protection Program?
No, it is possible. It is possible. We've been engaged in a sprint here to get these programs set up. And so that's what we've been doing. It's a little bit, I would liken it a little bit to like Dunkirk, you know, get in the boats and go, bring the people back. That's really what we've been doing. So in the case of this,
Powell, wake up.
We've done that. We can go back and we can look at various provisions, including the one you're talking about. which
Well, my time has expired, but I hope you do take a careful look at that, and that we're also able to
Tandem.
modify the Collins Bennett.
Yo, check Tandem, TNDM.
Thank you, Mr. Perlmutter. You're recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and Chairman Powell, thank you for the hard work that you and your staff and the Fed have put in very difficult circumstances.
No news on
Taking
Tandem.
a look at your monetary report, just if you look at the first 4 graphs in the report, the last few years you've been here, or Chairman Yellen, they've been sort of consistent, steady growth since the Obama administration into the Trump administration. And now I know the definition of falling off a cliff. Those graphs are very telling in the loss of jobs that we've seen. So my first question to you, sir, is in the HEROES Act, there is a substantial appropriation for state, local, and school districts who've seen
That was an
their,
hour ago on the FDA
tax
approval for Tandem.
revenues, fall tremendously. In Colorado, just the state government alone is looking at a $3 billion drop in revenue from last year. So I know you're not particularly interested in talking about fiscal measures, but if in fact we weren't to assist state, local, and school districts over the course of the next year or two, and thousands of jobs are lost, I mean, how is that going to affect the recovery that you hope for?
So I will agree that I wouldn't offer specific advice on fiscal policy. I will say, though, from an economic standpoint, state and local governments employ something like 13 million people. States have to balance their budgets, and when revenues go down and expenses go up, what do? They cut costs. And we've seen state and local governments lay off already 1.5 million people. State and local governments provide essential services, as we all know. So, they're a very large employer, and I would say it's certainly worth considering all of that. It will hold back the economic recovery if they continue to lay people off and if they continue to cut essential services. And in fact, that's kind of what happened post the global financial crisis.
All right, and so I thank you for that. I mean, I guess I'm going to summarize your answer. Laying off a lot of people will not help the recovery. And I saw today, even a substantial company like AT&T announced it's laying off thousands of people as part of a restructuring or something. I didn't read the entire article, but I have in your report on the second page, it says the strains on household and business balance sheets from the economic and financial shocks since March will likely create persistent fragilities. What did you mean, or whoever wrote the report, what did you mean by persistent fragilities?
So this is what we mean by that. Something like 25 million people have been displaced in the workforce overall, either fully or partially. And those people are, right now, they're getting enhanced unemployment insurance, perhaps. Many of them may have gotten support checks as part of the CARES Act. But over time, they don't have a secure income flow. And when they lose, to the extent they lose those benefits that they're getting, they're going to come under financial pressure right away. Most low and moderate income households don't have substantial financial assets to fall back on. And it's the same thing with smaller businesses. They don't tend to have substantial quantities of financial cushion to fall back on. And that's what our surveys show, both for households and businesses. So they'll be under strain. And of course, the prospect of facing that kind of strain is already strenuous and causes people to pull in their spending. And those are the kind of things that, become self-reinforcing for the economy.
So you put together 11 different facilities, and from corporate bond purchases.
I didn't grab Tandem. I was
all
looking
those
at it.
kind of things.
I'm just keeping an eye on it, but I don't like it.
Is there anything that you would like to do from a monetary and the position of the Fed that the Treasury or the administration has prevented you from doing?
Good question.
The answer is no. We have very specific powers, which are lending powers. In addition to our our regular monetary policy powers. We have lending powers that we've used to a completely unprecedented extent here. And I think we've been able to broadly do the things that we felt were most in need of doing. Of course, the powers that are going to matter so much going forward and have already mattered are really the spending, the tax and spending powers.
Well, I thank you for your testimony and your work, sir, and I yield back to the chair.
Thank you, Mr. Rose. You are recognized for 5 minutes.
Mr. Rhodes? I don't hear anything. It's muted. And if you guys are flexing, we're gonna time out first and then ban it again. No longer gonna zero tolerance on flexing without plays.
Then we'll go on to Mr. Stile. You're recognized for 5 minutes.
Hello?
Is this Mr. Stile?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I was talking, Chairwoman, if I can begin?
Yes, you may begin.
Okay. Thank you, Chairwoman Waters and Ranking Member McHenry, and thank you, Chairman Powell, for being with us today. As we move through the pandemic recovery process, I am really encouraged by the early economic results. Obviously, we still have much further to go, but again, I'm encouraged. And I credit the administration led by President Trump and the institutions like the Fed and your leadership for helping us to so quickly work to revive the economy. However, I received news yesterday that makes me a little less encouraged and more concerned. I received a call from a bank here in Tennessee's 6th Congressional District yesterday, alerting me to the fact that they have been notified at the beginning of this week by the Fed that they would only be receiving a small portion of their weekly order of coinage. According to this banker, his institution will likely run out of coins by Friday of this week or this weekend. And after some preliminary research, I found that many other banks across my district are having the same operational challenge. My fear is that customers who use these banks will react very poorly. And I know that we all don't want to wake up to headlines in the near future that, such as banks out of money. Chairman Powell, I wonder, are you aware of this issue and what is being done to mitigate it?
Thank you. Yes, I am aware of it. I'm very much aware of it. And let me say, what's happened is that with the partial closure of the economy, the flow of coins through the economy has gotten it's kind of stopped. The places where you go to give your coins and get credit at the store, get cash, get folding money, those have not been working. Stores have been closed, so the whole system of flow had come to a stop. We're well aware of this. We're working with the Mint and we're working with the reserve banks. And as the economy reopens, we're seeing coins begin to move around again. So if the bank hasn't already done so, they should certainly be in touch with their reserve bank to report this situation. And we've been working on this problem, and very much appreciate your bringing it to our attention. We feel like we're making progress, but it's been something that we've been working on.
Chairwoman Waters, I'd like to submit for the record this release from the Fed, strategic allocation of coin inventories.
Without objection, such is the order.
Chairman Powell, I wonder, and to some degree you've already spoken to this, but is this indicative of a larger issue, and is it temporary, or is this point to a larger structural issue on this particular matter?
No, we believe it's just temporary. It's due to the fact that of the economy being in significant part closed, as I mentioned, and the flow of coins through the economy. Something that the reserve banks and the banks think about it all the time, but now we're beginning to see those shortages. We've been aware of it. We're working with the Mint to increase supply, and we're working with the reserve banks to get that supply where it needs to be. So we think it's a temporary situation.
And if you would give, I guess, the banks that I'm talking with, like the one that I mentioned in my district, what would you suggest they do to deal with this issue. And I'm thinking particularly not only about the banks, but their customers, businesses, and the consumer who is going to be faced, all of these institutions and individuals are going to be faced with the prospect of having to round up or round down. And in a time when pennies are the difference between profitability and loss, it seems like it might be a bigger concern than the announcement from the Fed would indicate that it is.
So I would encourage your banks to get in touch with their reserve bank. I don't know whether you're Atlanta or St. Louis, but which area, it may be both in your district, I don't know. But in any case, they're responsible for this, and we're working hard on it.
Thank you, Chairman. I would just encourage you maybe to put out some more robust guidance for banks so that they don't feel the banks that I've been speaking with all have the opinion that they don't know what to tell their customers. So I just encourage you to maybe put out some more robust guidance to them.
I want to thank you for bringing that up. I'll certainly do that.
I am a co-sponsor along with several other members of our committee of HR 2650, the Payment Choice Act of 2019, a bipartisan supported bill which would require merchants to accept cash. This legislation, I believe, is critical because parts of the country in both rural and urban areas are more dependent on the cash economy. I see that I've run out of time, but I would encourage my colleagues to take a look at and support this bill. Thank you, Chairman Powell. Thank you, Chairwoman Waters. I yield back.
Mr. Himes, you're recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Chairwoman, and thank you, Chairman Powell, for being with us today. And thank you for your extraordinary efforts and the efforts of the Federal Reserve to contribute to the emergency rescue that we've all witnessed. I've got at least two concerns, though, that I want to explore with you. And the first pertains to who was the beneficiary of the billions of dollars, trillions of dollars that have been mobilized in the rescue. Chairman, as you know, a company can do three things with its money, right? It can buy stuff, cost of goods sold, rent, insurance, space, raw materials,
puts,
and pay wages, keep people employed. And third, it can service its capital structure. It can pay interest on bonds or to banks. It can issue dividends. Chairman Powell, as you know, in the Paycheck Protection Program, we set up an explicit incentive that money be used for wages. My first question, Chairman Powell, is let's start with the primary market corporate credit facility, where you're actually lending directly through the issuance of securities to corporations. Is there any incentive or requirement that recipients of that aid preference the payment of wages over the service of the payment of interest or the purchase of stuff?
I'll put it this way, there's nothing in the CARES Act. The CARES Act specifically exempts the transactions that take place in the primary market corporate credit facility from those requirements. They do apply to direct loans. Actually, no, different requirements apply to direct loans. You're really talking about the requirements of the Paycheck Protection Act.
Yeah, no, I mentioned the Paycheck Protection Program obviously explicitly created an incentive for the use of that money to pay wages and therefore keep up employment. It doesn't sound like the Fed lending, the primary market corporate credit facility, has those protections. Let me ask you to reflect, and I can't run through all 11 programs, but the commercial paper funding facility, the primary dealer credit facility, the money market mutual fund credit facility, all of these credit facilities, are there any terms in the availability of that liquidity that preferences the payment of wages over the servicing of debt by corporations?
No, there aren't. And, we're implementing the law that you passed. The CARES Act specifically does not apply those things. And we don't think it's up to us to kind of rewrite the law to achieve goals we might have. Negotiate carefully on as part of
It's a good question, but this reminds me of 3 months ago. Just remind me about this, okay? Remind me about what I just said. It reminds me of 3 months ago.
The banks and the auto companies bailed out, and the preservation of an awful lot of the shareholders and the bondholders associated. I'm very sensitive to programs that ultimately use public money to allow corporations to avoid bankruptcy and service their debt and ultimately pay dividends.
Yeah.
So I just commend that to my colleagues as something of real concern, because when the story is told here, I think a lot of private, and I'm not just talking about corporations, I'm talking about the car wash guy down the street who got who qualified for a loan. A lot of that money will have been used to keep banks solvent, to preserve loans, and to service bonds. Chair Powell, I want to explore another deep concern I have about these. As much as I support your efforts and the Federal Reserve's efforts to bail us out here, in my 1 decade plus or minus doing this, this is now the second time in which it has been necessary for the government, the Federal Reserve, and fiscal policy to step in a truly massive way to bail out the economy. 10 years ago, it was the banks, it was the auto industry. Now we're seeing the airlines, and the list goes on and on and on. And the worry I have, which relates to my first worry, is that actors in the private market, and I was once in the private sector, are going to decide that they can take on a lot more risk, repurchase shares, dividend capital, because when the going gets tough and catastrophe hits, we'll be there to bail them out. So I want to use my last, 40 seconds or so to ask you to reflect on whether you think that the activities of the last 6 months and of the last 10 years have created significant moral hazard in our market system.
What am I saying? 3 months.
Let me first say that, of course, the intended beneficiaries of all of our programs are workers, and we're able to keep their jobs because companies can finance themselves. So that's really the point of it. No, you raise a good question, and I would just, certainly it's a concern, and that's why, generally we don't look for ways to insert ourselves into markets when they're functioning. This is a world historical event, unlike any other. The situation that happened is one where we really felt like we had to come in with all of our tools as aggressively as possible. And I don't regret those decisions. I do realize that's why I always say that we'll put the tools away. And I take it very seriously. Ultimately,
he's not going to put them away.
An economy like ours, you should.
They never do.
Of your success and
that's why he said he takes it seriously, because they're not going to.
And that's the way it should work. So.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Stahl, you're recognized for 5 minutes. Mr. Stahl, present.
That's funny. Lending Tips texted me. He was like,
Mr. Taylor,
how do these people rule the world, but they can't even figure out Zoom? It's amazing. I think it's funny, but I was like, come on, everyone's human, man. Everybody's human. This is a humbling moment where you guys should just see you could do anything, okay?
For 5 minutes.
You can do anything. Because if they could be in office, that's why I don't want to protest in that, because y'all should just get into office. If y'all could, you don't even need a Zoom requirement. Okay, I'm sorry. Continue.
Powell, for 5 years, I've worked very diligently in an effort to unlock at least $45 billion in capital to be available to the economy. And without me saying any more, you understand where I'm headed.
He's on the couch.
Margin rule. I hear rumors that we might be getting closer to such a rule being announced. Any insights you could provide on that?
These are stock target photos.
I'm happy
That's
to
crazy.
Be able to
this
confirm
guy,
those
and he
rumors.
rules the world. He's one of like 50.
We are indeed getting
We're
close.
one of like 176 or some shit.
I've been
crazy.
under strict orders not to give you
that could be you.
Not to give you an actual.
That could be you.
Nonetheless, it's very clear that we are. It's been a long road. I will agree with you, and but we'll get there very soon, I'm told.
I've spent enough time on farm bills.
Man, he don't drive Toyota. He buys American. He have a Cadillac.
Progress is really important.
You crazy.
That said, Chairman Powell, there have been a lot of comments made about the nature of the programs that have been put together and the way the Fed has addressed this unprecedented set of challenges that we've had in the first part of this year. That said, in your experience as a Fed chairman, in your academic training,
we're back up, but we're only up 53 points or 51.
Could you ever have imagined a pandemic of this magnitude with this kind of economic impact, not just on the United States, but around the world?
No, I certainly didn't. Like everybody else, I was aware that there were things called pandemics and that they could have consequences. But, you essentially had all over the world, governments and people sort of deliberately stopping a lot of economic activity, and we'll see declines in economic activity that just are beyond any in living memory because of the disease. It's akin to a natural disaster. So, so I really do think this is a once in a I certainly hope it's a once in a lifetime event, and I hope market participants don't grow to think of it as something where we'll react to any old thing.
Absolutely. And you and I have discussed many times before, coming
Guys, he was
from
talking
my
to you.
part of Oklahoma.
He said market participants.
In the 1930s, the Dust Bowl.
He just sent you a message. This is why we listen to Powell.
Policy in 29 and 30 and Congress's policies, the administration at that time's policies that made things so dramatically worse. 3/4 of the population of my home county went away and has never come back. It is fair to say that doing what we in Congress and what the Fed has done, what Treasury's done, unprecedented as it may be, still is dramatically cheaper than a lack of action. Fair assessment, Mr. Chairman. Putting the economic train back on the tracks costs a lot more than keeping it on the tracks.
I feel very strongly that way. I really do. And we're going to come out of this, and the more we do
That's
now,
good.
the
If
stronger
any,
our economy will be. The
honestly, I hope
people working, get tax revenue back up, and have a strong economy to pull us forward and service the debt. We're going to come out of this with more debt, so our banks are going to have taken losses. Households will have run down their capital. Everybody will. Nonetheless, the economy will be stronger, and that'll help everyone.
No, but listen to Powell. I mean, honestly, just take note of what he's saying. So you guys this is what I've been doing. If you guys want to see how I'm paying attention, take note of what he holds strong to. Notice the things when he says uncertain, when he doesn't. What is he uncertain about? Just pay attention to that and just keep this in your memory bank moving forward. Again,
this is not a time to worry too much about the longer run fiscal situation. We'll have to return.
So this is, again, a lot of this stuff, we've heard all of this. A lot of this stuff sounds verbatim. We're going to keep playing this. We've been watching this so far for an hour or so, but I'm just trying to, you guys are going to hear repeats of stuff, but also I don't expect anything actionable from the day if it continues along this. Again, as you get later into these committees, the less pressing questions and the order is actually important. So I'm just going to keep watching this, but pay attention to Powell, though, again, so you guys could get an idea of how Powell is, not just for today, but anytime moving forward. Just pay attention to and you don't have to assume, just know what is he strong about, what is he weak about, what is he really like, and what does he not like.
Make sure that states that have more rural populations and don't have a lot of big cities, nonetheless, have the benefits of that facility. And we will continue to adjust all our facilities to try to serve that goal.
With that, Madam Chair, I yield back the balance of my time.
Thank you. Mr. Heck, you're recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I'd like to start by thanking you for setting up the phone call the other day with Chair Powell regarding the issue of commercial real estate and the future of that market and its importance. I don't have time to get into that today, and I wish I did, because we still have a problem, and I'm ringing the alarm bell again. Since I was privileged to join this committee nearly 8 years ago, I've asked at every single Humphrey Hawkins hearing, when does America get a raise? The truth of the matter is that for far too long, indeed I would suggest 40 years, we have been content, and some people have supported, frankly, running the economy short of its potential. I remember when I got here that there were people both on and off the FOMC that thought if we ever dipped below 6% unemployment, it would trigger inflation. And then it was no, not 6, but 5.5, 5, 4.5, 4. And what we know is that we ran this economy between 3.5 and 4% unemployment for 2.5 years. And we maintained, in fact, we were short of the price stability target. The fact of the matter is that during your tenure, Mr. Chair, and I tip my hat to you, sir, you've opened people's eyes about the importance of a tight labor market. You did this yesterday in the Senate, you've done it again here today, and you've done it in public utterances. And we cannot thank you enough. Well done, sir. You have pointed out, rightfully, that tight labor markets help with wage growth, but especially with employment levels and wage growth for people at the lower end of the income spectrum. Again, I want to thank you. But the fact remains, Mr. Chair, that
so you had to roast him?
The mission of the Fed is no different today than it was over 2 generations when it never allowed the economy to operate at a tight labor status. The law hasn't been changed and the rules and regulations haven't been changed. So we're going to get past this some point, and the sooner the better. But my question for you is, short of you having a lifetime appointment, which by the way I would support, sir, but short of you having that,
what?
How can we be assured that what you have so appropriately pursued will continue? And I want to preempt you a little bit, if I may, Mr. Chair, by saying every federal entity in the history of civilization has resisted opening up the underlying authorizing act for that entity. And the Fed's been no different in my conversations.
I'm so
To
lost
some
with
degree,
what
I
this
get
guy's
that.
doing
I mean,
right now.
It's as though you're channeling Will Rogers, who said once, people feel about Congress the same way they do when baby gets a hold of the hammer. You're worried about what might happen if we opened up that act. But there is no assurance that what you have rightfully pointed out, what you have rightfully pursued, will continue to be pursued. How do we assure ourselves that what you have figured
Sounds like
out,
filibuster.
and what you've led the Fed to do, will continue into the future if we don't change the law, sir?
I was lost on that. I didn't really, and I don't even get what he was asking right there.
Did I stump you, Mr. Chair?
You got me. I had no idea what the
forgot to
fuck you
unmute
just
myself.
said.
Sorry. So I actually think the law as written does accommodate what we've really learned, what a lot of us have learned. And that is that, for many years when we were growing up, inflation really was a problem. People weren't imagining it. They really had to watch carefully or inflation would move up and it would hurt, people on fixed incomes more than anybody else. So
Did I stump you?
and what we've learned
That made
is
no
that
sense, dude.
these disinflationary forces we've been seeing around the world for a quarter century, that they're here to stay for a while, and that we live in an era of continued downward pressure on inflation. That gives us the ability to have very low
An
levels
era of
unemployment. I don't
continued
think
downward
anybody's gonna
inflation,
unword that.
UUP.
I also don't think it's going to be, if you change the law to, the situation will change. The economy's ever evolving, and I think I don't know that changing the law is what we need to do. I do think we get that, and I think economists broadly do get that now, and that's why we're so eager to get back to where we were and below. We weren't seeing inflationary pressures at 3.5%. What we saw was the gains in wages going to people at the lower end of the wage spectrum for the first time in a very long time. I can't tell you how much we want to get back there and how fast we want to get there. So we'll be using our tools that way, and that's really how I look at it.
Thank you again, sir, for your
Dude.
leadership.
That was the first time in a while I've been
Mr.
lost.
Shaw,
I have
you're
no idea what
recognized
that one.
for
I don't even think
5
Powell
minutes.
even answered the question. Like, I don't know what powers he was talking about, and that was weird. But I just didn't understand it. I don't think he was like. I mean, he was wording that weird, but like, I really just. I don't know if I missed something. I don't know if that was just weird, bro. I don't know.
Mr.
I
Shaw
missed something
available?
on there, and then these they're still
not,
trying to fuck it
I
up.
can't hear you, Brian.
This is why I
Mr.
couldn't. This is
Shaw?
why I couldn't be Fed chair. I don't know how Powell
Are you
just
recognized for
answered
5
that
minutes?
with like he
He's
was like I'm
talking, but
muted.
we're not
Powell's
hearing.
probably talking smack,
Yeah,
but
can
that
staff
was
look
wild.
into whatever technical difficulty there is?
I would have been like,
He's
dude.
unmuted.
Try
So
one more time. I
let's
don't.
see, we have
That
a
made no
little
sense.
technical difficulty here.
Did I stump you?
We're checking with our staff.
I think he stumped Maxine. I don't know. I think, dude. Look at this. I'm telling you, you guys can do anything. Do you understand that? Can we just take a
Mr.
minute here
Sile,
in the
we
middle of this
cannot-
meeting? I know
we
the
cannot
market's
hear
up. We
you.
got our plays. The Facebook's working, the Beyond. But
cannot
just,
hear, so we're
just
gonna
really,
move
really
on while
think
we're
about
trying
this
to
for a
correct
second
that.
right now. I want you guys to just see people
Taylor,
on this and just that's
Ready?
gonna be you one day.
5 minutes.
Can you guys aspire for public office? Can I start? I'm never going to be, you guys want me to run. I want to do that shit. Can you guys do it? Some of you are better people than me. You probably have less on your record and you don't cuss as much as me. And you're probably a lot more sophisticated than I am. So can some of y'all get in office like this? Because look, if these people can do it and they don't even know how to use computers, you, my friend,
Thank you.
Whew.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
And, that's really motivating. I don't know, man.
Powell,
I'm tripping.
Today. Thank you for your quick action over the
back
last
to regular
several
scheduled
months
programming.
to set up these different facilities to be able to underpin our markets and to minimize the damage to our economy. It's amazing to see what you've done, the impact it's had, and we certainly appreciate all your efforts. Thank you very much. With regards to my questions, in your most recent monetary policy report, you stated how lending standards for both households and businesses have become less accommodative and borrowing conditions are tight for low-rated households and businesses. What I think you're seeing is financial institutions are beginning to look 3 or 4 months down the road and preparing for regulators and their exams to come into their institution after this period of forbearance and begin classifying loans and force banks to reserve against those assets. I can tell you from talking to bankers across the country that if the regulators do not give forbearance to these financial institutions and they start forcing institutions to classify whole lines of business, classifying whole lines of business, there's going to be a real problem with a credit shortage in rural areas and in low MI communities. Do you believe the regulators should be providing this forbearance, and what do you think it should look like?
So we are encouraging our supervisors to encourage banks to work with their borrowers and not to jump to criticize loans and to take on board, the situation that we're in. And we're communicating with them, a lot in that respect. And I hope that's getting through to the banks and that it's in fact then getting through to the borrowers. We don't want to force anything to automatically happen. I guess it's natural that in a situation like this, where businesses are partially closed or people aren't spending, you'll see concerns about credit. But this is clearly a temporary period, and we're just going to continue to urge banks to work with their customers, household and business customers. And
I appreciate that comment, sir. But and your earlier comments talked about some businesses struggling and the need for forbearance, and I appreciate that. But I can tell you, having gone through this PPP program, that the banks, with their accountants and attorneys close at hand, are very reluctant to do anything unless there is some physical guidance there, some words on paper that they can point to. And so I've got a bill to try and put something in place that they can point to give them the kind of forbearance and protection they need to be able to then give forbearance to the customers. My greatest fear is we wind up with a situation like 08 and 09 where the regulators go in and get rid of entire lines of business, close down entire industries, and hurt local communities and wind up losing banks in the process. We can't do this in this situation. It's too broad-based. If we do this, we're going to never get out of this economic downturn. And I'm very hopeful that you'll work with us to try and come up with a solution to make sure there's something that the banks can point to provide the kind of forbearance they need, the certainty they need to be able to manage their customer base.
So we're trying to give them that, and we're also doing additional training of supervisors. And I just point out too that banks came into this quite well capitalized, and so that helps as well. There's going to be some more guidance, though, interagency guidance on post-pandemic exams and how we conduct those. So we're working away at it, we really want to hear from banks and from supervisors and anybody who to the extent it looks like this is not getting through, because we really don't. This is effectively a natural disaster, and we want to treat it like that.
Just a quick comment here. I know that the Secretary Mnuchin made a comment the other day that he's seeing an increase in deposits. I know anecdotally, locally here, there's the local banks in the area here. Looks like there's 10-20% increase in deposits. Savings have increased. Have you seen that same thing happening What do you ascertain from that as to why and what kind of effect down the road it will have on the citizens of our country having that sort of money at hand ready to be spent?
Well, part of it is, yeah, the answer is yes. We're seeing a lot of that. And you saw it in the income data where people are holding just very, very high levels of savings right now. And part of that is that they're getting, the PPP loans, and some of those turn up in personal bank accounts. It's also the enhanced unemployment insurance, and it's the checks, and they've been holding back. I think getting to your point, what it is evidence that there's a lot of spending power, and we're starting to see that in the spending data too. Yes, so I think it bodes well for the next few months.
Thank you. I yield back, Madam Chair.
Thank you. Mr. Vargas, you're recognized for 5 minutes. I'm going to go back to Mr. Stile. Has the problem been corrected with Mr. Stile?
I hope so, Chairwoman Waters. Are you able to hear me
Yes,
this
I
time?
can hear you now.
Thank you very much, Chairwoman Waters. Thank you very much for being with us here today, Chairman Powell. I look forward to being able to do these meetings in person as we work through some of the technical glitches here. During and immediately following the financial crisis of 2009, the Federal Reserve's balance sheet grew by north of $2 trillion, reaching about $4.5 trillion. In your comment following up to Congresswoman Ann Wagner's question, you noted that the Federal Reserve has been mostly holding to maturity. Wondering if you could comment what the economic indicators that you were looking at the Federal Reserve between 2009 into 2019 as the Federal Reserve dropped the balance sheet by roughly half of $1 trillion, and whether or not those same economic indicators will be guiding you as you make determinations in the Fed as to whether or not you'll be needing to hold those reserves all the way through their maturity, or if there will be opportunities to reduce the Fed's balance sheet in advance of that maturity.
So
this is kind of important related to the bonds, again, in the news that came out the other day. But again, I'm not expecting anything to really move the market from the rest of this.
And the other thing that we did was we froze the balance sheet at the end of 2014. We froze the size of the balance sheet, pardon me, for a period of 3 years, so that the economy was growing, and therefore the ratio of the size of the balance sheet to the economy was declining. And I think we declined from maybe 25% of GDP to maybe 17, 18%. So that's a passive way to allow the bank balance sheet to shrink relative to the economy. I think in this situation, we're thinking that we may do something like that, but it's so far down the road. I think we're at the beginning of the second phase of this process, the one where the economy begins to recover from the shutdown period, and that period will take some time, and then there'll probably be a lengthy period as we get back to full employment. So it'll be a while before we start really thinking about how to shrink the balance sheet. And I would
that's
say
really
that at
dovish.
current levels or current plan
So
levels,
maybe the market might get a little boost from it. That was really dovish.
The balance sheet doesn't present issues in terms of either inflation or financial stability. Those were big concerns as we grew the balance sheet during the last crisis.
Obviously, we don't have the inflationary pressures today. I do hold some concern that we may see inflationary pressures in the future as the Fed's balance sheet has now increased beyond $7 trillion. And obviously, you and your colleagues at the Federal Reserve will continue to watch that. Let me shift gears slightly. We've seen articles recently related to collateralized loan obligations, risk that may pose in the banking sector. I think what's important here to note is banking institutions came into this crisis with a much healthier balance sheet than they did in 2009. There was recently an article that was put forward identifying potential risks in the collateralized loan obligation space and indicating that banks may have broader systemic risk. Could you comment as to whether or not you hold that view, or whether or not you believe banks came in with a strong balance sheet and are therefore well capitalized to weather these challenges?
Sure. So the CLOs are quite different from the things that were problems back in the crisis. We have a lot of transparency into what's inside the CLOs. We regularly include them in our annual stress tests. We stress them really hard to see what kind of losses they produce. And they're also, they're not that large. I think it's less than 0.5% of the assets of the banks are in these CLOs. So it's something they contain leveraged loans. We've been all over that problem for several years and looking at it carefully. So I think the comparison to the global financial crisis is not the right one. Nonetheless, it's an issue we will continue to monitor.
I appreciate that, and I appreciate you monitoring that, as well as the increases in the Fed's balance sheet and the risk that may pose to inflation down the road. Appreciate you being here today, and I yield back. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Vargas, you're recognized for 5 minutes. If Mr. Vargas is not present, we'll move on to Ms. Acne.
I was in the bathroom.
You're recognized.
I didn't get to see their Zoom.
Please,
mess up.
unmute yourself.
Well, good day, Chairwoman, and hello, Chairman Powell. Thank you so much for being with us again today, and thank you for all the good work that you do. We're very appreciative.
You don't have to show up. You could do it.
Times that we're in for the second time in a dozen years, we're in a severe recession. I believe that in May, we saw that 20 million less Americans had jobs than they did 3 months prior. So unemployment's at its highest rate since World War II. And the Fed's projections have that remaining at almost 10% through the end of the year. We've also discussed, to make matters worse, that situation appears far worse for lower income workers than it does for others who are making more. Chairman Powell, you've somewhat alluded to it today, and I believe yesterday, I think you said you've been concerned about the overall deficit for the long term, but that the time to address that is when the economy is strong, not when we're in an economic crisis. Is that correct?
She's holding that smile.
I'm sorry, I forgot.
Don't tell me that. Is she frozen? Wow.
Yes, I do think that ultimately the
Bro.
grow faster than the economy forever. That's sort of the definition.
Okay. There you go. She's a professional. I like that.
We need to address it.
I like that. She's a pro.
The time to do that is when unemployment is low and the economy is growing.
Thank you. I couldn't agree with you more. Obviously, each recession is different, but I want to take a look back at the last one to see what lessons we learned, to see what we can look at to help deal with this one. I had an opportunity back in the 2009 stimulus bill timeframe that I know we devoted about 20% of that total aid to fiscal support for state budgets, and that's when I was working at the state of Iowa and in charge of supervising some of that funding. One thing that I saw was that when that assistance started to end in 2010, because of balanced budget requirements that we have, for instance, at the state of Iowa, we had to cut budgets, meaning teachers, firefighters, public servants, et cetera, lost their jobs. And then I've also seen some research from the International Monetary Fund and others showing that these cuts were a drag on the economy for several years afterwards. And some of those estimates showing that the jobs lost due to these cuts actually offset the job growth in the public sector entirely. Does that impact seem like it might be part of the reason why the recovery from 2008 recession was so slow?
Yes, that is a finding that economic research has come up with, I think, pretty clearly.
Well, I appreciate that. It seems like we're in agreement that supporting state and local budgets is a key step to supporting the recovery process. I know we're absolutely trying to work on getting that piece through the House. And it's something that I've worked on. Do you think that that's something Congress needs to be doing more on to make sure that we recover our economy?
So, as you point out, state and local governments are large employers, and they provide critical services to people. And there's a balanced budget provision effectively in every state, or almost every state. And so when there are budget problems, what happens is you see layoffs and cutbacks in essential services. Both of those create not just human misery, but they also weigh on the economy. So I do think it's an area where it's possible for Congress to look.
Well, thank you. Obviously, we're trying to push that through. I actually have a bill that I wrote previously that directly supports state and local governments for lost revenue to ensure that these job cuts don't happen again. I appreciate all that you're doing to help us shore up our economy at this point, give us the guidance and the oversight that we need. And I'm grateful for your feedback here today. I hope that we can move a state and local government bill forward. Thank you so much, and I yield back.
Thank you. Mr. Huizinga, you're recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I appreciate it. And I, like the ranking member, just think of our mutual friend, Andy Barr right now and his daughters. And I know, Chairman, he would love to be here to grill you about a number of issues, as he and I had both previously chaired the Monetary Policy and Trade Subcommittee. But I need to touch base on the Paycheck Protect. Two things. Main Street business that is not eligible for the Paycheck Protection Program, and as you well know, a huge part of our manufacturing economy is in automobiles, especially automobile parts. Those account for about 900,000 jobs, 125,000 of those here in Michigan alone. And what we are seeing and hearing from the large automobile manufacturers is their concern for their suppliers. And those suppliers are telling me, which I have a tremendous number of it here in the 2nd District of Michigan, that they're having some liquidity issues. Not that they don't have been properly funded previously, but it's about liquidity right now. Last month, I joined with my Michigan colleagues in asking the administration to create a fund that provides short-term lending assistance to medium-sized companies in the motor vehicle parts sector using necessary capital from the Main Street Lending Program. Now, you had said, and I had written it down, I think you had said we are there in standing up the Main Street program. I'm not as convinced, I guess, of that, and I'd like to make sure that you can commit and maybe clarify what that means. We need to have this up now. And what I really want to know is, will you commit to working with Treasury Secretary Mnuchin to add a dedicated program for the auto part sector focused on size companies to keep production for key links in the motor vehicle part manufacturing viable? Because if we lose them, that is going to be a huge part of our to be hit. I'm wondering if you'll commit to working on that.
So the facility is open now for lenders to register. So those companies will have banks that they work with that are their regular partners in business, and those banks should be in the process of registering with the Boston Fed to become an approved lender in the Main Street facility. At that point, they can make Main Street loans right away. And, very shortly, they'll be able to put 95% interest in those loans. So we're there effectively if their banks are.
How about a separate facility within that program?
We try to set, we don't do facilities for individual industries. What we do is we set, the requirements that we've set up should be a very good fit for the companies you're talking about. Essentially, we're looking at 2019 financials, and you can borrow at a multiple of your 2019 EBITDA. So, and that could either be 4 or 6, depending on the kind of a loan you want and the kind of company it is. But so these would be they would be a perfectly good fit for this facility. And we don't do facilities that are designed for individual industries. We do facilities of broad applicability, and anybody who meets those requirements can borrow.
So I hear no specific program dedicated to the automotive industry, correct?
That's right.
Okay, I think that's a mistake. However, I need to move along to another unintended consequence as part of the Paycheck Protection Program, and a company that is not able to take part in that, but is waiting for this Main Street Lending Program. I have a company here in Michigan in the district that probably many of my colleagues have had their product, Lacombe. It's coffee, and a 26-year-old, very fast-growing company that has manufacturing facilities here, a couple of hundred constituents, but they're all based in Philadelphia. For the last 6 years, they have been focused on growth, and they also means they've had to borrow funds, to which has led to accumulation of quite a bit of debt. The rules are currently written so that Lacombe would not qualify to participate in the Main Street lending program. I believe the way that the leverage ratio requirements in the program is currently drafted, it unfairly punishes companies such as Lacombe that would otherwise be viewed as true American success stories when using different metrics. If the rules are currently written, it's designed to prevent funds from going to the companies that need them most. And I understand that you're not wanting to deal with over-leveraged companies being bailed out, but we're talking about growing companies that have had to accumulate debt. I'm working on with some colleagues a bipartisan letter that would help that. So
Time's
we
up,
appreciate
bro.
if there be a
Yield.
ratio,
Yield this
1-to-1,
man.
independently appraised
Yield
within the
this
last
man.
12 to 18 months, and the ability to access them.
And this automobile coffee perks.
Or to hearing from you offline on that.
For either of those kinds of companies, if we're missing something, then, we want to understand that. And, we've been willing to adapt these programs consistently. So we'll look forward to talking about it.
Wonderful. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Mr. McAdams, you're recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and thank you, Chair Powell, for being with us and for your leadership during this difficult economic situation due to the coronavirus. So, Chair Powell, since the last time you were before this committee, the OCC moved ahead with its rewrite of the Community Reinvestment Act, or the CRA. And in light of the renewed focus by Congress to address racism and systemic issues throughout our economy and throughout our nation, I think it's particularly important that we get the CRA correct. And since its historical purpose was to address redlining against Black and minority individuals and communities, and to have financial institutions meet the credit of these communities. So I think many of my colleagues share my concerns that the OCC's rule misses the mark and probably does more harm than good. And I'm glad that the Fed did not sign on to the rulemaking. In January, Governor Lael Brainerd gave a speech on how to strengthen the CRA. And in that speech, she said, quote, "By sharing our work publicly, we hope to solicit public input on a broader set of options for reform and find a way forward, a way toward interagency agreement on the best approach." So now that the OCC has finalized its rule, is there any update that you can provide for the committee on how or when the Fed may move forward on any of the public input it received on its CRA framework?
Sure. So first of all, CRA is for us a extremely important law, and we agreed that it's a good time to update it. We would want to update it in a way that has broad support among the community of intended beneficiaries. That's always been our one non-negotiable condition for it. So we're still working on it, and I do think we'll move forward with it. I don't have much for you on the timing of it, but there's been a lot of great work done, and I like where we are on it in terms of the things the ways we've been thinking about it, modernizing it. We will ultimately move forward, and I can't say exactly when, but we're not going to let that work go to waste.
Thank you. We look forward to hearing more about that and following that. Next question. My perception is that Congress and the Fed has done a decent job of keeping the economy on life support. We clearly aren't doing great yet, and the response has been uneven, but you have double-digit unemployment numbers and higher unemployment rates for African Americans, for instance, and some sectors are hit harder than others. I think Congress has the option, we had the option when this pandemic broke out, of acting quickly or acting perfectly, and I think we chose to act quickly, and I think that was the right call. But by my calculation, the Fed has allocated a little over $200 billion of the $454 billion that Congress allocated to the Treasury and Fed in the CARES Act. Some of that funding was set aside for the Main Street facility that you've already discussed and other facilities. My question is, how do you intend to use the remaining funds? I understand that it takes time to set up various facilities, but I also worry that if we don't move fast enough, then business and individuals and communities may suffer as a result.
First, let me agree that I think the fiscal actions that you took were incredibly timely, and I think will be very well judged over time, even though, of course, nothing's perfect. It's an emergency. You do the best you can. I think, the PPP program, the UI program, the checks, I think all of it's going to wear well over time, and it's certainly helping the economy now through what could have been so much worse of a situation. In terms of the rest of the CARES Act money, it's there when and as we need it. You know, we have a lot more ability to use our lending powers should that be necessary, should it be appropriate. You know, we're certainly willing to do that. I think we've kind of gotten to maybe the end of the beginning here, and now we're getting into the phase of the reopening of the economy. But that money is there if it's needed. Of course, the Secretary of the Treasury actually has the legal authority to deploy that money as he sees fit. But it would be one of the things he can do is put it in our programs, and we stand ready to do more if more needs to be done.
Do you see that essentially as being more of the same as necessary, or is there anything else you're looking at? Any other gaps that keep you up at night?
So I think we've covered now we've got nonprofits now in Main Street. That'll take us some time. We've got small, medium, and large companies. We've got state and local governments. So I think we've covered a lot of the waterfront. We're always open to additional ideas. Mainly, it's a lot of execution now and just continuing to improve what we've done. You know, make it do its job better.
Thank you. I yield back.
Thank you, Mr. Vargas. You're recognized for 5 minutes.
CDC death data just came out. Watch how the market takes it.
Yes, I can hear you, Mr. Vargas.
Just want you to know that I never abandoned you. I was here the whole time. My microphone wasn't working. It was sad, to hear the news of Andy's wife and family. Andy's a friend to all of us, as you know. He on our side too. We love him, and that's really tragic. And I know that we'll all keep his wife and his family, especially now, in our prayers. And again, thank you, Mr. McHenry, for letting us know. I don't agree with Mr. Heck that Mr. Powell that I'm in favor of a lifetime appointment for you. I wouldn't do that to you. I wouldn't shorten your life like that. I think you're too much of a good guy.
Why are you talking lifetime appointment?
That wouldn't be fair at all. But I do have to commend you. I think that, you're one of those, what I would call those Republicans of old, stable, dignified, intelligent, fair, charitable. And I think everyone's been looking to you for guidance. And I think that you've been just the right person at the right time. And again, I do want to commend you. And I also want to commend you for highlighting the disproportionate impact that this pandemic has had on communities of color, Latinos, African Americans, and especially the poor. My district is composed of all of Imperial County, which is a border county here to Mexico, and part of San Diego County. Over 70% of my district is Latino. The unemployment rate in Imperial
San
County
Diego!
is 28% in April.
Sorry.
That's what it was.
Make sure you subscribe. Follow me on Instagram at the Trinity.
That's basically the same rate that we had during the Great Recession there, 25 to 30%. And the Bureau of Labor Statistics currently states that as of April, the unemployment rate in San Diego County also increased about 15%. Taking a closer look specifically in the areas I represent, such as San Ysidro, which is right on the border, National City, the next little city up, Chula Vista, the next city up, and then the city of San Diego. The unemployment here in April was about 20%. The disproportionate impact of this pandemic on our economy is clear in my district. What policies has the Fed pursued specifically on reducing the high rates of unemployment for African Americans and Latinos during this pandemic? And what policies has the Fed put in place to help ensure that Latinos, African Americans are not suffering from this disproportionately high unemployment rates as we emerge from this recession?
I'm tempted to say that all of our policies are focused on that problem. The way this pandemic worked is it hit companies and parts of the economy that were service economy companies, which involved getting people together in tight quarters and either feeding them or giving them drinks or flying them around or entertaining them. And those are service jobs, which happen to be overly represented. The workforce happens to be consist to a large measure of low and moderate income communities and minorities. So an extraordinarily large portion of those laid off are from those parts of the economy. And of course it has, as the numbers show, fallen heavily on the Latin population as well as African Americans and women. So we, the tools we have are the tools we have. So we're supporting the flow of credit in the economy to companies so that they don't so that they don't feel financial stress. We're trying to create an environment in which people have the very best chance to go back to their old job or to get a new job. That's really what all of our efforts are about. Nothing more, nothing less.
But Mr. Chairman, I think that you know that and I agree with you, the type of job that you just described also relies a lot on tourism and restaurants and that service
Don't play
economy.
dumb, Powell.
They seem to be the last ones that are going to come out of this recession. People don't feel comfortable going back. So without unemployment insurance and the enhancement, I mean, how are these people going to make it?
So that's exactly I think that we're going to see lots and lots of people go back to work here in the next few months. We believe that. But the people who are in those parts of the service industry, tourism, of course, a big one, they're going to struggle. Many of them will struggle until the pandemic is really in the history books. And so that's going to be a problem. I think those people are going to need support. It may be difficult to find jobs in that industry at all. And I think we're going to need to support them and help them. As Congress did in the global financial crisis. I think as the years wore on, Congress, re-upped employment insurance a number of times just to keep people in their apartment, keep them there, not being evicted, not having to move into a shelter or move into a crowded place. And by the way, that's going to be a place where the disease can spread more quickly too. So I do think it's important that we provide that kind of help.
And I appreciate those words, and I hope you use your influence as you can to make sure that happens. I do have to ask this, though. One of the things that you said was this pandemic was, it's over. Again, thank you very much for being here and continue to be the person you are. We have a lot of faith in you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
Mr. Taylor,
you.
You're recognized
All right.
for 5 minutes.
Recognize
Chair,
Josh answers. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Awesome.
Oh,
All right, perfect. Terrific. We're going to finish this up right here. I think they're not going to drop anything. I'm still getting headlines when they come through. But we're going to wrap this up right here. God bless all of you. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link for the Natalie Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. But we got 10 minutes here. We'll see what's happening with the market again. There was some nice comments by Powell. He didn't say any of the negative stuff that I expected him or that we were talking about yesterday on the watch list. He did not bring up negative, or he did not say uncertain. And yes, I thank you. I asked you guys, this reminded me of 3 months ago. Really, maybe a little longer, but if you guys noticed the phone call, not the phone call, it's not weird, a phone call. This is supposed to be a congressional meeting, but it's how they're talking about the situation. It's kind of just reminding me and making me think that you could even tell, he's saying a lot of the same things. It sounds the same. They're going back and forth, but it felt like I was watching that same thing 3 months ago. I wouldn't have really known the difference. And that's why I'm saying it was a weird deja vu moment, but in the sense that the way that they're still discussing how to solve this problem because it is that difficult and they do not know. So do you see what's happening right there? That's where it's like they're still debating. Like when I'm listening to that call, I'm like, this reminds me of 3 months ago. They're still debating what's going to be the best thing. How are they going to get money to people and make sure it goes towards employees and not towards, like they were talking about that one question. They were talking, does it go towards employees? Does it go towards servicing debt, bonds, all that? So it's just it's the same exact conversation, and that's what I'm saying. So it's kind of like it reminds me of 3 months ago, but I also think it's not 3 months ago. It's like that's a fact, right? It's reminding us that we still don't know the full situation, and they are still at a very early stage. And even though some time has gone on, and we're hearing about it a lot, and it doesn't sound new to us, they are still at that stage. Even again, when I'm saying Powell's jawbone, the lending, he said they're taking primary dealer credit facility applications. There's still a lot of kinks that they haven't worked out. And I think that's just kind of a stark reminder that we are still in that, that what to do stage. Yeah, the spy's turning red there. I mean, it better not be on Powell. President Trump to meet. I think you have Kaylee speaking right now, press secretary. and some other stuff. But I mean, we're any big headlines, we could get it across the screen and we'll see. But I mean, we're barely up to date. Today's a very normal day. Hopefully, do you guys realize if today tells you anything? I mean, do you notice something about today? Volatility has pretty much disappeared. So we got that news yesterday again, and we saw all that stuff from yesterday. But today, volatility, it disappeared, even though you can argue it made that all that news still exists at the surface, but today we're flat. You could say it's volatile because you have the NASDAQ up and the Russell down and stuff like that. So we'll see how we close. But man, oh man. But yeah, so that was pretty much it though through the Powell thing. I mean, there was a few things I got from it. A lot of it was the follow up from yesterday. So what they said, what he said yesterday again, but you got most of they just want to know kind of what Powell's doing. But do you guys realize, you noticed they were all really they were riding on Powell in a positive way. They were very loving towards Powell, but did you guys observe that is that kind of stuck out to me today, just in the sense that it was very bipartisan. I think they like Powell a lot. I think everybody is. That's why I'm saying they don't want Powell to be uncertain. I low key think no, because even they were asking good questions. They were grilling him, but at the end of the day, I think they trust Powell. I don't know. I think the market is very like. I think low key like that dude said it. That was California, bro. He was just saying he said you're the Republican we turn to. And he was like, you said you're just like honest, you're equitable, like they know Powell is the money guy. I don't know. It's in Powell. He has credibility. He's a good guy. Yeah. But I don't know. You got a lot of, I think Powell, that's what I'm saying. Just watch Powell, dude. Powell is in charge. I think there's a lot of faith on Powell, and that's what's scary. Maybe he just fails, but at the same time, I trust in Powell. I think everybody is on the team Powell low key except for Trump, who's saying go negative, and then he's like, nah, not my job, man. But it's cool. That was cool to see. I think that stuck out. Again, they grilled him, but you could tell. I think when it's all said and done, they're low key like, yo, I think under any other Fed person, we would have been fucked up by this point in time, even though things could still get bad and volatile. Like, I think any other Fed chair, this would have been a nightmare after. And now, because when I'm looking back at it, I'm like, man, Powell is the GOAT. So Powell, I love you. I've always loved Powell. You know that. But there wasn't, besides that though, everything was some of the same stuff we talked about, or that Powell's been talking about. And only thing moving forward is implementation. How are we going to implement, and this is what I'm talking about, second wave of stimulus. And I think they know that. I think if you could read between the lines with Powell right now, you understand. I think they're being slow. I think he has things in control, although he is somewhat uncertain. I think they're just getting ready to, what's it called? They're getting ready to just, drip feed the stimulus. That's the best way. I keep telling you guys second wave stimulus, and I don't want the verbiage to confuse, but I think it's just they want to drip feed the stimulus. So that's what I think Powell's trying to do. I think he's trying to wait a little bit and get everything ready, the lending facilities, the implementation, see how it is, and then slowly release some of the stuff they're doing to kind of, literally support the market as it goes. Yes, tiers, tranches, whatever you want to view it as. So with that said, like the video. Yes, and we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. Option trading, stream lyrics. You can't lose so much for financial system. Lose on financial advice. Extra purpose only. Thank you everyone for that. Oh my gosh, why am I keep saying this? I love you. Oh my God, be safe. Yeah. So, Fed Powell expect to see strong job creation to July. One bracket. Ooh. How are the banks going to pay back the Fed loan? Which is a great question. If you pay your employees, you're not supposed to have to pay the Fed back. That's what he says. It's not supposed to be through the Fed. That's what he was trying to say. He said that's your job. He said that's Congress. That's not our job. They lend money. They don't give, So it's up to, you could use the Fed as a facility. The Fed is literally low key the printer, but you have to make the laws. That's what a lot of that, and that's what I'm saying. They are still talking. They have to still make this clear along with everything else to say, this is what we're going to do. This literally, Powell is trying to say, not my job, my job. That's what I'll do. That's what you do. Okay? No. This is how it's going to work. They haven't figured out all of the intricacies. Like, so who's going to pay back the workers? Can it go till paying debt? Powell's saying, hey, all I have is the money. I could give the money to a good company. If it meets this criteria, we're not going to specify. I could do it broad. You determine the rules. That's what you have to figure. The lawmaking is Congress. Giving the money and fiscal and money, like that is Powell. So that is what they're working on. And that was even the whole point of this. They're trying to figure out this discussion. And that was what we really just saw over the last 2 days too. But usually that doesn't come up a lot because usually these congressional hearings of the Fed, they would be discussing what the Fed has done in the past. So like 6 months ago, they would have been discussing, why did you choose to cut rates? Why did you choose to do the repos? They would want explanations on this. They would ask him about unemployment and other stuff. But in this case, this is what I meant the other day at the beginning of the week. You noticed 90% of all of what they discussed was, how are we going to do this stimulus and virus and recovery? They brought up some of this stuff with racism, the protests, and all of that, and that is what normally comes up too about at these meetings, believe it or not. So it was interesting, but this virus and virus response, that is important. It's cool to see what we got from Powell. Markets dropping a little bit, but again, we're up 20 on the Dow, 8 on the S&P, 71 on the NASDAQ, and down on the Russell. So, what do you guys want to do? I have an idea, but I don't know if I want to do the idea because maybe the market gets crazy and we just listen to that whole thing. Do you guys want to do the 11 that happens at 11? Or we see what happens here with the market. It's dropped about a 0.5 point in 3 minutes right there. The 11 at 11. 11 at 11. 11 at 11. You like the 11 at 11? 11 at 11 and with manipulation. Market and 11 at 11. Market 11 11. Market 11. Market. Give me the market. Stop manipulating the market. 11 at 11. Okay. I love it. Have you ever, I watched Idiocracy the other day. You guys remember Idiocracy? You know, at that scene where he's in the rehabilitation and it's the guy with the fire, with the flamethrower, right? And then he's hiding from him. And then he like points to the crowd and he's like, oh, is he this way? Is he this way? And they're like, no. And then he acts dumb and then go over here. And he's like, no. That's how I felt right now. Because that's how I feel I can mess with you guys. That's why it's like, you guys are a crowd. I'll ask you, I'm like, oh, over here, 11 out of. I just like to get you hyped sometimes. And everyone's like, no, market, 11 out of 11. No, he's right there. Josh, it's right there, Josh. Let's go. So, yeah, that was fun. I had a lot of fun with that. But I think we're going to do the 11 at 11. I think you guys can handle it. We already had our philo. It's time for the 11 at 11. I just want to go Britain. I want you hyped for the... Are you guys hyped for the 11 at 11 or no? I don't know. You don't... No, never. You guys don't seem hyped for the 11 at 11. If you don't want... No, if you're not hyped, we could just kick it. I could play some Uncle, and we could just relax and play some Uncle for 11 at 11. I could get Uncle for the 11 at 11. Oh, you're hyped? I like hype. Yeah, there you go. Flip the switch, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Yeah, good morning. It's fucking Tuesday? It's fucking Wednesday. Oh, dude. Yo, it's Wednesday. Oh, it's Wednesday. Wow, hump week, hump day, whatever. I don't even, just GG, just don't ass grab me. But man, yeah, I like that. No, we're going to do the 11 at 11. So, ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for the 11 at 11. If you do not know what the 11 at 11 is, you're going to find out. It's one of the most coolest times of the day, one of my favorite times of the day. What we do is use this opportunity to talk to somebody from the stream on phone. So 11, the market's going to chill out here for a little bit. Again, we've been watching it, and I will be, so whoever I call in, just be nimble with me. I know Jack was awesome yesterday, so if the market goes crazy, I'm just going to throw my phone down and get back to the market. But I like the 11 at 11. I miss the 11 at 11s. The 11 at 11 was beautiful. It was great. It was great. So what we're going to do here, you got to like the video. God bless you. Make sure you subscribe. Follow me on Instagram. Second link, 90 watch the main channel. First link, Scream Alerts, Bootcamp, and Real Estate Course. But over here is my Instagram. Follow me on Instagram. Come here. You got to follow me so I see the message. You'll see the Instagram. I used to be a former hand model. Follow me on Instagram. DM me your phone number. And once I have your phone number, I'm going to pick somebody, and we're going to go through the list. And we're gonna get on a call, and it's your phone call. That's it. It's your show now. You could talk about anything. You life, liberty, the pursuit of happiness. You got boy problems, girl problems, real estate problems, stock problems, maybe no problems at all. And you just want to talk, and you just I would love to talk to you. I love the 11 at 11s are fun. So it's exciting. Send in those numbers right now. I will go check. We got to get prepared. We got to get prepared for the 11 at 11. You know that? You guys know you got to get prepared for the 11 at 11? Can you hear that? We'll get you some intro 11 at 11 music. Let me just adjust the audio.
God bless y'all. Stay safe. Stay home.
Send in the numbers.
Wow. Bro, I'm sick. Wuhan, 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 bro, I'm sick. Ay, yeah. Wuhan, Wuhan, spread the message like Wuhan. Get down to business like Mulan. I found my there's the group. I made $1 million that full time. My job here is too long. I don't check the news on, cause I am that. That's that. This morning I flip that flat jack. I got rich, I get back. You bitch that, you piss that, you bitch that. You probably pissed when you sit there. And I'm bidding at my crib where still act like I lit at 100 blues, but don't feel down. I still swing. Bro, you really sick. Overnight the analysts criticize the politics like it was your job and shit. Tell me if they hiring, cause people broke and people dead. Used to trying to blame the man like God ain't gave you both your hands. You should work those more than you work in them lips. Save a dime of every dollar that you get. Get some this with that drip. Pass that wealth to your kids. That was only 10%. Just imagine if you had some discipline. Bro, I'm sick. Wuhan, 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 bro, I'm sick. Well, I guess that's appropriate, given the context of everything going on. I mean, if you're gonna get offended, you should get away. Welcome to the code, baby. Welcome to earnings season, volume 1. If your mama raised you well, you know the rest. God bless y'all. Welcome. Hey man, it's a cop. Bitch, I'm popping and recording, bitch, it's earnings season. Like I'm chewing on the mic, I know you heard we eating. I don't do the pretty lines, I trade a different reason. You don't like what's on my mind, you can mute your TV. They buying THC, we buying TLT. I could go and change your life before, not 30. You should go and change your mind to buy ACB. You should do the right steps, it's the ABC. Talking AKs and 22s, what? I'm talking AKs and 10 Qs, hey. Or the best play, the slow move, hey. Want my whole life a damn school. So sit your ass down while your ass are quick to speed. You gon' get your ass clapped cause you confuse what want with need. When they think I bad down is when I'm rising to my feet. You saw me do this shit for free and still make 100 G's. I'ma pull up in a Jeep, one that's made by Mercedes. I'ma buy it when it's cheap and sell it for a preem. Know that water kinda D, so I'm so mad while I think. You gon' probably need a team if you gon' run it up on me. Don't bring a crew to a coat fight. Better buy some more time. Hold it till there's no time. Meet me at the goal line. Dropping this like oh nah. The devil on my phone line, but haters kiss the decline. I'm buying contracts at the money. They said that I'm stupid. If you really think that you should short it, you won't do it. There's a fine line between affording and stupid. Anything I say, please don't do it. I'm just trying to be professional. Living through recession, bro. Kinda feel depressing, huh? You should watch the estimates. Company consensuses. Earning season, set it up. I'm about to hit consecutive. Bitch, I'm popping every quarter, bitch, it's earning season. Like I'm chewing on the mic, I know you heard we eating. I don't do the pretty lines, I trade a different reason. You don't like what's on my mind, you can mute your TV. They buying THC, we buying TLT. You could go and change your life before, not 30. You should go and change your mind about ACB. You should do the right steps, it's the ABC. Got a house up in the hills, but I don't really like LA. You know I got a couple mil, but still it's 20 on the play. I break it down 100 ways, I'm talking 50 different plays.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for Uncle Answers. Drip Tape is available on YouTube, iTunes, Spotify. Run it up on Apple. God bless you. We got our 11 out of 11. So I'm excited. I have two things, two special irrigation tape. I love it. Irrigation tape, baby. All right, so I have cool news. Cool news. I'm actually really excited. So here's the 11 out of 11. My first thing, I know you guys are going to get mad at me because I know you guys are always like, you ask me about this like I'm in control of it, but I'm not. I know you guys are always like, oh, call a female. But today the ladies showed out. My beautiful ladies, thank you for sending your numbers. But I also had a good friend of mine also DM me his number, and I want to get him on today because I just love him. It doesn't mean I don't love you too, but tomorrow will be the day for the females. Thirsty Thursdays for all the weird guys. That just make it weird? I think I made it weird. Okay, but if anything, we're gonna run up my boy here. So my caller today, Remy. But I was also saying that. So send the numbers again tomorrow at the right time, ladies. You send it tomorrow. We're gonna reserve that day just for you, okay? Or female Friday. No, Friday we have Jeopardy, bro. Did y'all forget? Y'all know we got Jeopardy. Up to $10,000. I'm gonna start out at 1,000 and we're gonna flip the coin. Every time the coin says heads, I'm gonna raise the giveaway by $1,000. So we're gonna give away at least $1,000 on Friday, up to $10,000 on Friday, okay? Y'all already ran me like 2K last week, but it's okay. I still love you. It's all good. Let's get it popping. Do whatever you want. So we're gonna have a fun week. It's remember Fridays. We brought Fridays back. What you think this is, baby? Okay? You might even throw in 1,000%er. Who knows? Stay tuned. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Yeah. All right, but 11 out of 11, my man, the myth, the legend, Remy. Remy, I'm calling you. So please, ladies and gentlemen, this is somebody, he's my boy. I met Remy, what's it called? I met Remy back in the day. I met Remy in 2014, 2015. He was in the first ever pledge class. This dude, he's visited me. He stayed at so many of my houses. It's a joke. I'm telling you, this boy, he would come over from Canada like once every few months or something, bro. He would pull up at San Diego house. He went to the house in the hood. He came to the one in LA. He's been around. So I'm excited that he sent his number. I'm glad he's on stream right now. I would love to call him. I think it's a good vibe. Remy's always a good vibe. So Remy, you're on. Get ready. Do not miss your chance to blow. I'm about to call you, but everybody else, My friends, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 11 at 11. We're going to talk to people. I encourage you to listen with an open heart and open mind. You would be surprised what you could learn from everybody. So if you don't want to hear about it, just like another disclaimer, we're going to be focusing on the market. If anything happens, I will put my phone down to focus on that. But at the same time, please be positive and respectful. Hopefully, you never have to speak in front of 5, 6, 7, whatever thousand people, and you have a heckler. So if you have nothing nice to say, don't say it at all. Otherwise, you will get clapped. It is a zero tolerance zone. And shout out all the people who sent in the numbers. Again, send in the numbers at this time. I think this God's playing with it. God's playing. I was like, man, that's why I was like, man, the one time there's actually like females who send the number, Remy hits me up. So I'm like, damn it. So, but Remy, let's run it. Do not miss your chance to blow. The call is coming in hot, and make sure you guys are subscribed. 11 at 11 is brought to you by our sponsor, Scream Alerts. Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. That's their slogan. All right, let's run it.
You actually called.
Haha, you actually called. Bro, it's the 11 at 11, Remy.
Oh, man, I feel honored.
You know you're live, right? Do you know you're live? Like, everyone hears you now.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's cool. You know? What's up, baby? How you living, man? How you been?
Trying to get through this COVID thing, man. But other than that, can't complain, you know. Money's good. Working on that long-term account, like you said.
Amen, amen. Real estate, you got to be hunting every day. I hope.
Honestly, I've been looking, well, for COVID kind of, like, messed up, my plan with my company and all that stuff, right? But, like, I already opened my U.S. Corp. I was going to get some real estate, but, like, I don't know what COVID's going to mean out here for me, but, like, the government's giving us, like, a lot of assistance and stuff like that. So I'm trying to, you know, work through some loopholes and kind of utilize that money because the government's giving us, like, 40 bands, but we only got to pay back 75% of it. So essentially it's a free 10 bands. So I'm trying to, like, maneuver my way with my account, like how to, like, utilize it and stuff like that. But other than that, real estate's the next go-to, next thing I got to tackle.
Well, let's go, baby. We'll break it down, man. I don't know if you've ever, I don't know. You've heard a few of these, right? Have you? Like the phone calls, the 11 at 11?
Yeah.
All right, well, break it down, man. Tell us who you are. Tell this story. How do you know me? How do I know you? How old you are? Where you're from? What got you into trading? And what brought you here? And then what are we going to talk about today?
Okay, so I met Josh. So I came across the training fraternity on Twitter. I think I had like application I downloaded the application on my desktop, had it, and then I was going to school for law, and then I got fired. And then one of my homies always just telling me about stock. And then I remember, and after I got fired, I joined the Tim Sykes training challenge. And at the time, I had all this free time. I was on unemployment. I'm like, you know what? Let me use this opportunity to get into something. And then I did the Tim Sykes challenge, paid the 5 Gs. It was complete garbage. I literally got 100 CDs and books. I did go through it. I did learn some shit, but it was trash.
I can't believe you're telling them right now. I thought this was an untalk about offense that we don't bring up. We don't bring Tim up.
You know what? But the thing is, I'll keep it 100 if I didn't go through that path, I would never have met you and then been on the path I am now. You know what I mean?
Amen. I agree. I agree 1,000,000%.
I tell everyone, it's like, you know what? I'll take the 5G loss, but the 5G loss comes with the mentality that I have now of investments, money, having my own business. I drive a friggin' AMG right now. You know what I mean? Having the opportunity to travel and do different things, and even meeting you and the people that and connections, even getting to meet Connor and the people that I got to meet in the training fraternity who I still have a relationship with now. It was if I didn't take that L, I'll take that L any time of the day.
Amen, bro. Amen.
that L is like, you have to take L's in life because you just never know what the outcome may be. So if I never took it, who knows? I probably would have been working in a warehouse, doing something that I don't love, probably driving a car I don't want to do or living a lifestyle I think that's unachievable. So yeah, I did the challenge, met Josh. I seen he posted something on Twitter. I hit him up. We talked on the phone for like 2-3 hours, and then we got in training fraternity, went to the class, and then I was there for I think we did 2-3 classes after that. And then after my class was finished, I'm like, yo, I'm going to go meet this guy. Went to San Diego, met up with him, met some of his family, went to LA, we met other people, and then since then, I went to he took me to Vegas for my birthday. We got to see, what's the guy's name again?
OBO.
Big boy. It was OBO.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I forgot that was your birthday?
Yeah, that was my birthday. Around my birthday time, yeah.
Oh, yo, I remember. Yo, we had fun. Remy got to go with me. I forgot. Oh, dude, I totally forgot. We went to Vegas, bro. We went to the Aria. Oh, I miss it.
Top golf, man. You got to go back.
When it's fucking safe and we're not going to die. Oh, man. That was fun, bro. That was fun. I missed that. Hey, man.
Before I forget, Tory Lanez' DJ needs a Wraith and a crib.
He needs a Wraith in a crib?
And a crib, yeah.
In LA?
Yeah. Well, he has a company in LA, but I want him to move some stuff. I'm working on his long-term account here. And then, if we get him, then Tory's want to do some stuff for you too, so.
Well, get me the fucking quarantine. Get me that voice. Just get me that shit. I'll do everything for free for him. We'll find him a dope pad. But I would wait. Again, even like your situation with what you're doing, I would be a little bit like, if you could get a good deal now on something like for the house, take it. But at the same time, cash is king right now. So like, I've been like, lending keeps sending me houses. And I'm like, some of them are decent deals, but I haven't taken anything. There's only one house I put an offer on recently because it's like 30% below market value. So unless you're going to get something like that, I would wait. So if he wants something, even if you want something, I would focus on the long term and just as long as you have the cash available, ready to strike. That's the best advice, non-advice I would give in that sense. But yeah, no, but continue.
Yeah, because I have the company, so I know like you gotta like transfer money. I remember back in your time, the laws changed, but the money had to be seized for like a certain amount of time. Like, so not looking like drug money, like, you know what I mean? I gotta keep it there.
Well, he could. So, well, now, if he has a corporation from Canada, or even if you have the corporation, you could do something, and like the seasoning will be important. But right now. And like they've even changed, they've loosened some standards, but the virus has raised some standards. So like I could probably find him somebody who would do that loan, but he's just
honestly, he's trying to buy this Wraith cash. I'm trying to tell him.
Fuck no.
I'm trying to tell him. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna get you in contact with somebody.
If he will buy a Wraith cash, I will sell him a Wraith myself. Why don't you go do that? Go borrow, go get a loan go get one of these loans. I don't know. It depends on the interest rate. You could go buy a Wraith on a loan and then sell it to him for cash, take the cash, service the loan, and then invest the rest of the cash.
Yeah.
If he wants to, I would not buy a Wraith cash right now.
Trust me, I'm trying to tell him, bro, do not buy the Wraith. He's working some other stuff, but like, I just kind of like, have your business, we'll get you some, houses, stuff like that. Get you in the loop. But things have kind of messed up, even for Tory and like traveling and stuff like that. So it's kind of been. Yeah,
that's what I mean. Right now, there's still demand for real estate, and there's like still stuff here. But like, right now, it just, for me at least, a lot of the good thing is that it just like a lot of the pressure is off. So it's like. A lot of people are in situations like that. A lot of people change. So there's still people buying homes, and like it's pretty surprising. But at the same time, it's like if you wanted to invest and do something, it's not necessary. You don't have the same rush. It's not like you're in it's a buyer's market right now is what I'm saying, you know? So
But you don't think there's a wave of people like, because like here in Canada, right? Like for example, I don't know how y'all are doing y'all shit. And I heard you the other day talking about the 10,000. That's me who went to Ohio and I had to pay $10,000 because y'all healthcare is so trash. So I was literally in hospital for like not even 2 hours, and I got a bill for $10,000 because I'm allergic to seafood, and I almost died. But yeah, here in Canada, I don't know how they're dealing with you guys with the COVID, but they're giving people here $2,000 a month. For like it's kind of like a stimulus, right? But
is it every month in Canada?
You get four payments. Every 4 weeks you get every 4 weeks of 4 payments of $2,000, but then the government just added another 2 payments. So in total, from the beginning of March, you get excess of $12,000 that's not taxed, right? You have to claim it on your tax return next year. And then small businesses, they're giving us $40,000, right? But what I'm thinking is because a lot of people aren't working and a lot of people are deferring their mortgages, right? Let's say things don't get back up. Do you feel there's going to be like an excess like foreclosure?
Oh yeah.
Selling?
Yeah, 100.
Would that be like wait for that wave to come up, and then that would be a great opportunity? Like you're getting cribs that are valued at like $5,000. Maybe you got to refinance or whatever. You can't afford it because the salaries change, or they're going back to a job that doesn't exist.
Yeah. I was talking about that I talked about earlier today, and even I was telling this to my mom because she was asking me about real estate stuff, and you're totally right. That is going to happen. There's going to be a wave of defaults. So right now, there's companies there's business owners who owned really successful companies, even in Canada, even here. And what happens, their restaurants never opening up again, or whatever thing it is. And even though they have the deferment, they're either going to default on those loans or they're going to start selling stuff to change your life, like they just said. So that is going to happen. I'm expecting it. But let's say it doesn't happen, or it happens, but it doesn't happen to the scale that we're expecting, right? So that's why I'm saying it's a buyer's market. That's why it's like if you see a deal now, so if you could secure a property below market value and you kind of see someone is, more motivated and there's a good deal now, I would take it. I wouldn't be afraid of this. Oh my gosh, what if, because again, yes, that stuff will bring the market down. But if you could already get a good deal now, that's fine. But now with that being said, I'm not jumping at anything at market value, because if this does happen, if these waves do come through, it is going to lead to more supply, and then it should lead to lower prices. But then also, even if it doesn't happen, I don't think the real estate market has enough, there's not enough bullishness that if that event didn't happen, it's not like the market's going to rip. Like remember when you were with me like 2016, 17, 18, remember how we go up in LA and San Diego and look at those houses, and then every single month, there was bids on every house, like the houses were higher and higher and higher. Prices just kept going up. It was a seller's market. If you didn't buy, remember you wanted to buy a house, the next year later, it's up 20%. You're like, fuck. And then the same thing next year.
Because the thing is here in Canada, a lot of people who buy houses, a lot of them are foreign, like Chinese, Indian. A lot of their money, it comes from abroad. And dealing with COVID and how it's like a global issue, I just feel like their money somehow being affected because they're not able to bring over. Because back in Vancouver, they had to put a 20% tax on the Chinese bringing in money because they're blowing up the real estate market.
Yeah.
Right? So knowing around here, a lot of foreigners come to Canada, a lot of their money is coming from abroad, and knowing that, my abroad money is being messed up, could that essentially affect the market here, especially in Toronto, especially like here in Canada?
That'll affect the extra part of the margin, but the biggest thing is going to be the people living there and servicing just normal loans. You see, that's where you'll really get a hit if those houses start selling. But even then, it's like that is definitely, it could happen. So that's why I'm saying, unless you could snipe a deal right now, I would just wait. And then even if it doesn't happen, there's no real bullish catalyst that's going to send real estate up another 6%. Real estate's probably either going to stay flat or maybe even go down a little bit. So that's why I'm like, I would just wait. I would wait a little bit, but at the same time be active. Like I'm looking for houses right now every single day, and I'm seeing new ones come up, some good deals, some bad ones, and then that's it. I'm just waiting. But then if I saw something at a really good deal right now, I would take it. I would buy it right now, and I wouldn't be scared.
Hold on. When last time you spoke to OBO?
Maybe like 6 months ago.
That's not fucking guy. Yo, we need getting in Drake's house, bro. Come on. Come to Toronto and go pull up on Drake.
Dude, I can't even come to Toronto. You can't even come here.
Yo, to say non-essential travel. This is a business trip, so it's something different.
I don't think they would let me. I don't think you're allowed to, bro. No, man, you're not allowed to. I mean, I don't even want to go. You think I want to get on a fucking plane, bro? You know, I never like going on planes.
Private jets, come on.
Nope, I'm not. No way, man. I'm staying inside. I'm not going. I don't need. I have my good friend Chad. That's all I need. I mean, it's good. I got some like keto meal prep, so I got some good food now. It's good. That's it, man. You know, we living good out.
Big homie.
Iric has him. I don't have him anymore. He's Iric's dogs now.
For real?
Yeah, bro. I got super sick. You weren't at Royke's wedding, huh?
No, I didn't know. I couldn't go.
Oh, yeah, that was the last I was there at like Royke's wedding. Like I was still like sick. Like that's when I like started getting real sick last year, and then like I got like.
Yeah, Remy telling me.
Bro, I was dead, bro, and I got like, bro, it was.
So I remember you saying you get sick from the house in San Diego.
Well, we didn't. It was everything. It was everything. I didn't know what it was. I like got new houses, new cars, tried living in, like, it was crazy because I was like, I don't know what it was. They thought it was like an autoimmune disease. I would get blood tests, and then low-key just went away out of nowhere. But like I got rid of Jax too because like he would make like I was like allergic to him for like a good 6 months. It was crazy. So it was sad, but Jax is still, he's good. He's in, Iric has him, you know, still Colt, still TTF. It's beautiful. It's still in San Diego.
Yeah,
so
we got on me, Conroy, we got on a call with them the other day.
Nice, bro. It's good to see, man. Everybody. I mean, last time I saw everybody was in at the Royke's wedding. That was nice. I mean, everybody's been doing good with stuff. I'd love to see it. I love even seeing just the real estate, man. That's why I hope everyone's been getting on that. That's been that was my main goal even for 2020, but up until the shit fucking came down, like I would have had you like, bro, the houses in like Indiana, North Carolina, all that stuff, bro. You gotta, I'm telling you.
This messed up a lot of that. You don't even understand. Like I had so many things like going on, like projects wise, and just like.
Yeah, I'm sure, bro. I'm sure, man. So what's the goal? What is the goal? I mean, or what are we even going to talk? What's even going to be the point of this call here? Do we have a topic? Or because I want to ask you about that. The businesses out there, if you want to give into that, or do you have anything? What do you got for me?
So like how the business out here is doing?
Yeah, like how is the COVID? Because you're a business owner. You have your company, and yours is. Your business is like it's related to real estate in a way, right? You would say.
So my business, it's more of like a decorative kind of thing, like saying if you want your house painted, you could get it done, but you don't really need to get your house painted if it's not in the budget. But like, for people who don't know, I do like concrete polishing and epoxy and stuff like that, so a lot of our clients, I've done like Facebook headquarters, Uber, Google, like car manufacturers, stores, stuff like that. So like we still have contracts there pending, but the government hasn't really opened up Toronto. So it's kind of like people are kind of, you don't know if you could work or not, and then it's just like other industries, and plus things backed up. My issue is like getting paid because a lot of people haven't been working, and a lot of our industry deals with budget. So like, is there money for us? The budget's going to change. Things are going to change. You know, a lot of like offices downtown Toronto City want to like have people staying home because you do a lot of offices where like we do the flooring for them and they bring in stuff like that, but it's not it's such a big uncertainty that it's kind of hard to predict what the next couple months is going to be. I could wake up tomorrow and have like 10 contracts on my table, but the industry is like that. It's very up and down. We have slow seasons, you know what I mean? So I'm kind of used to not working for like a 2-3 months and then being busy for 2 months. So at some point, I'm not too worried. I know it will come back. I just know it's going to take a little bit so people get on their feet, know exactly how to maneuver in this new life we're about to go through, like offices, decluttering, not much people in office spaces and stuff like that.
I was going to say, do you have to change how you run your company? Because that's something I've been seeing a lot of the business owners I know, like the smaller ones, this is why they can't reopen, because they literally they have to restructure their whole business. So how do you operate with safety standards do you have to hire less workers? Do you have to separate them? Do you have to wear,
It's just me, my uncle. I don't like employees. You don't make no money with employees.
That's good then. So then in this case then.
No, usually we're doing the floor, right? So we're not usually around other people, because if we're doing the floor, people can't be on the floor. So if we're doing 10,000 square feet or 5,000 square feet, then no one could be walking in, on the floor. Usually we've been in sites where there'll be the drywall guy, and there'll be the HVAC guy.
Dog, you know what you should be doing right now then? Because if no one's getting the floor, bro, you should be selling sanitation.
What do you mean?
Can't you just do some floor sanitation and tell people to cut? Because I'm already your industry is already social distancing, but that's the thing. I mean, if you could go in these offices and clear, I mean, I feel like that's a big need. That's what the restaurants are doing. They're Lending Tips has a gym. He has a private gym, and they only allow 5 people. And then every hour they disinfect and clean the whole thing. They kick everybody out and do this crazy thing. But
I thought about that, but I have one of my homies who I kind of help him do it, because he more has the tools, because you need employees for that. And I don't like employees, because I don't know how it's in the States, but employees, I gotta pay your salary, then I gotta pay your your insurance, I gotta pay into your retirement. It's just
socialism.
I do all that. Own shit, and I just sub you. You can make more money. And I just sub you, and you're responsible for paying your taxes and all that other junk that I gotta take care of. It's why am I paying double to carry your ass, and then you can have a bad employee? You know what I mean? Why? I don't need all that headache. I'm trying to make money.
Amen. Well, that's interesting though. But that means, that's good though. So it sounds like your thing is just a demand issue coming from the companies. I was gonna say, did anybody pull contracts? Did you have any contracts that were on the table?
No, it just got postponed.
So that's good. So technically the account receivable is still in check. It's just delayed.
Oh yeah, there's still people on the road who owe me some bread.
So what's your plan with that though? Is it not the same shit? I know you guys are weird shit, but any of these.
The thing is, I can't press them the street way, but I kind of understand the situation. So that's what I say. I'm used to not working, so I've structured my way of managing my bills and stuff like that, knowing that if I get paid 1 month, then I'm okay for the next 2 months, stuff like that. I did defer my Mercedes payment to kind of open up, clear my bills a little bit further. But all they did is, when I dropped the car off, I just owed them 2 extra payments. But I kind of get in the GT within the next year, the 63S. So when I drop that off, what I'm going to do all that stuff. But just to kind of give myself more breathing room. And now, plus with the $40,000, kind of just restructure myself. But I'm used to not, getting paid every so often. So it's not really anything different that I'm not used to. I'm used to not working for 2-3 months, but it goes to show you how, I don't know about the U.S., but here in Canada, how messed up people financially are. Because back in March, 2 weeks, people, they closed Toronto, and people are crying for money. It's bro, you can't work for 2 weeks and you're crying for money. It shows you how financially people are really, addressing the situation of really actually financially planning their lives. And having that really be fun. My grandma always told me, have that rainy day fund in case something happens, that you always have money put to the side, like money under your bed or something, that when emergencies do happen, that you have something to like get yourself out. Because the worst feeling is unable to pay a bill, and like having a business is very stressful. Like, you know, I don't play with the government. When the government says pay, I pay, and you don't want those guys at your door. So, and I mean, it's just being in business like that. I tell everyone in business that you gotta plan yourself accordingly, because things do happen.
And I mean, in this case too, I mean, you're also uniquely positioned. Like, you know, I think your industry, I mean, we talked to some people on here a few months ago. We talked to that one bar owner. He owned his bar, and it's just that it's like your industry, you're like semi-clapped. Like, you're obviously, like, it hurts you, but it's not devastating. And I think it's for reasons that, like, one, financial planning on your part and setting up, like you were just saying, being able to save comparatively, but also your industry is, you know, it's not like this. You could still operate. It's not going to cost you more to start over. Like, there's some, it's pretty interesting. And I think it's even for everybody listening to understand that take. This is what I was even saying. This is kind of my theory. I've been, when you see it right now, is that we might not, if the economy is going to change, it's going to be this. It's a shift in economy where the winners and losers is just going to, that's going to have to be a cycle and a stage. So you're positioned kind of like in the middle on the winning side, but then there's other people, you know, when everything happened, they made 10 times more money. And then some companies that were doing great just went to zero. So,
because another thing that we usually do is like summertime is like we do garages, like epoxy garage and stuff like that. So usually that's cash jobs. So we usually charge like, you know, maybe $2,000 a garage. It takes us like a day and a quarter to get it done, right? But like, because people don't have money, we can't get that side of the business that we used to do, right? If it wasn't COVID, you know, if business is generally still due to the season or whatever's going on, people are still working and getting money. We could at least, you know, do a couple of garages here and there, make a couple $1,000s in a month. But because people are so financially strapped, it's like we can't attack that side of the business. So it's like we can go get.
That's actually interesting though, because like here,
no one has no money.
Here they have money. I mean, here people saving, but a lot of people have been doing home improvement like during this. Like some people, like it's weird. I've seen that a lot. Like I've seen people, they're using the virus to remodel their house. And like, yeah, I feel like that's so weird. I don't know. Do you guys think this is an interesting perspective? Because I'm hearing your side of it and you're telling me like the Canada, they don't have money, or like there's people with no money. And like, I feel like people.
Think about it. Most people haven't been working, right? To say the government has given them $2,000, right? A lot of people have been doing mortgage deferrals, car deferrals, right? But the thing is, you still got to pay for that mortgage. You still got to pay for that car. So all you're really doing is pushing back those payments.
Yeah, and I feel like people.
You're pushing it back.
But I feel like people are spending the money though. I feel like in America they're buying just weed, and if they're young and they're like, oh, I could get a cheap trip now, and they don't care, and they're just buying like clothes, like retail sales. Like retail sales yesterday went up the most on record, 17.8%. It's just like people are sitting at home.
I can't tell you how many times I've been on Amazon. I bought junk. I've been on Nike. What am I going to do? I was like, I'm here sitting, I don't know, I've been playing 2K all day, I've been playing Call of Duty.
Oh, bro, I'll run you on bro, you're on PlayStation though, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, man.
It's not day, fam.
My player's dope. I haven't played it in weeks, though. What?
Get hit with the MP7.
I suck at, I haven't played COD. I've run 2K. You remember when you couldn't beat me at 2K? You remember that? What was that? Was that 2017, 2018?
I wasn't on 2K before, but since PlayStation did that crazy sale, maybe like 2 months ago, I got 2K.
Did you ever bet money? Did you bet money with me and Olivier? Were you ever in those?
No.
Oh, that's funny. Oh man, you were, dude. I used to whoop fucking Remy at 2K. You would get so mad, bro. You would get so.
I'm ready for you. ready for you.
All right, that's what they all say. They hit one TLT. That's what they all say. They say, I'm ready now. I got this. I hit that. I know what the bonds are going to do now. I'm like, all right, run it, baby. I'll show you some fundamentals, some ball movement. I'm about the assist, baby. You won't see it coming. I'll work it in the paint. Then you start guarding the paint. I'll dish it out. You forgot how wet I am, baby. Swish. Follow through. Long term. Fundamentals. Woo. Drip tape, baby. Ooh.
Bro, last week, Thursday, the Friday before when Boring ran up, I bought a put, a June 26, 145 put.
On what?
June 26, 145
What company?
Put.
What company?
Boring.
Oh, you got the put on the top?
Yeah, on Friday, I bought at 3:54 p.m. Thursday, the shit ran up to like, I think 700. I was up $717. Would you believe I didn't sell?
No, I could believe that.
And I paid $88 for the contract.
Why didn't you Ghetto Spread it?
Man, I'm not up on the Ghetto Spread. I gotta watch the video.
Oh, look at Remy's known me this long. He don't even know how to Ghetto Spread, bro. What the?
My mentality was because I'm accumulating shares on my long-term account.
Yeah, you're not. Are you even? I don't even think you're not even trading like that. I think you're just doing more long term.
No, I'm building my long term.
Yeah, that makes sense. He's not going full degen like some of you guys. I mean that makes sense, but the Ghetto Spread would have saved you in that instance. That way you could have at least walked away with some change. But
I need to establish a good long term and a good couple shares, and then I can start looking around and
I would. I mean, that's honestly. I mean, just use 5-10% of your long term, even less, for options, and then even then that random account. Have you seen the random account? Do you see what we're doing? That bro, that shit works. And that's just one trade a week randomly.
It went up to 717, and then I seen that the 737 Max parts got suspended. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna hold it to Friday, but I ended up selling out at 3 something.
Oh, so you still took 300 though. That's not bad. I thought it expired. Nah, man.
I sold my Shake Shack shares and then bought more RTX and bought some Boeing in the long term.
You got Boeing in the long term?
I got Boeing and RTX.
I like RTX. I don't like Boeing though. No dividend. I don't trust it.
RTX.
RTX is good. RTX is really good. They're not. For defense and what they do.
Supersonic missiles coming.
Bro, you have Abivai?
I keep hearing you talk about it.
Man, bro, you've been to LA with me. The Botox, bro. Come on now, bro. Abivai, I love it. I think I love Remy because I could tell Remy financial recommendations, not financial recommendations, because I actually know Remy. Remy has been through it all.
I'm probably the only person who's seen you in here, eh?
You're probably one of very few. I mean, you've seen me. You've slept in the same house as me. You've seen a lot. You've seen a lot. You got you.
I wanted to.
I mean, he's seen me. You've got me in my asshole. You've got me through a lot of different stages. I mean, it's God bless you. God bless you, Remy. You've got to. Remy's made it through all of it. That's it. Remy's stayed pretty consistent. I think I've changed more. But man, she's beautiful. But you got to get Abivai, bro. ABBV. I like it. And this is me speaking to Remy, not any of you. But you should get Abivai. ABBV. I wouldn't. I mean, I like them long term. I mean, I like Spotify too. Actually, how come you don't have Spotify? You need growth in there. I know you like you like safety. Say again?
Spotify was a bit high. I don't know.
Just start scaling into it. I mean, I'm gonna wait a little. I want to grab a fat position on Spotify when it comes down a little bit more. But I like Spotify a lot. I think a Spotify in the long term. I like, and that's what I'm saying. But growth, like RTX is value dividend. So you make sure you're building it in that sense where you get 60-40. 60. You're still young. Go 60% growth, 40% dividends, and just run it up. Like that's it. And then that's why like Abivai is dividend and growth. Spotify, Shopify, Snap and Spotify growth. What else is in the growth? Beyond. I like Beyond, but I want to get them cheaper. Uber. And I'm just thinking 10 years. You've seen it because you remember 2015, bro. You remember 2014, 2015. Remember how popping Amazon and we knew, like, that's why I said, like, think about right now, like, go back in that time, Amazon, Facebook, that type of stuff. That was the new shit that we used every day and changed our life, that finally the stock started reflecting it 5 years later. Think about that now. It's like, what other crazy inventions that have been in our life and had a big change and are known everywhere that are probably going to be here in 10 years and blow up like that? What companies are those? It's literally Uber, Snapchat. Maybe not Snapchat as much, but Uber definitely. I get that feeling with Uber. You see what I'm saying? Like 10 years from now, you're going to look back and be like, damn, why didn't I just buy shares of that? Just like Amazon, you know? But Abivai for sure. I think you'll like Abivai. It's safe. It's both growth and dividend. Medical, can't go wrong. I mean, it has some risks in the 2 to 4 years out from one of their drug patents expiring, but they acquired Allergen, so they own Botox now, and I love them. I mean, you guys, that's a good one to build around.
I'm gonna check them out.
You should. And remember, I mean, it doesn't matter. Don't get so caught. I know you get caught up with price sometimes. You like the best price. You like to hustle. Remy wants the best price always. It don't matter to him. But with the long term, just remember, you're going to keep buying. So as long as you space the money out, your first purchase you'll eventually get a lower price over time. We're going to keep buying over the years. So that's why I like to establish the position and then build over time with that. So I wouldn't trip. It's high now. All of the stocks that I mentioned are high, relatively speaking. So you just got to keep that in mind. But I've been buying. I have another deposit coming into the YouTube accounts in 2 weeks. And then even if the market's high, I'm still going to buy stuff because the next month after that, if it's down, I'll get it cheaper. So yes. But yeah, man, build up the long term. You got to learn the ghetto spread. I mean, it's good to hear. I think your business, it's good. I'm proud. I mean, you're doing good. I think we just need to get you the real estate as always. That's it, man.
The next level up for sure.
Well, it's kind of good. It's kind of good now, though. You know what I'm saying? I mean, all this time we've been talking about it. It's just at the very least now the market is shifting in your favor. You see what I'm saying? When earlier every year it was working against you, now it's shifting back in your favor. So just make sure you're aware of it this time. But now also at the same time, don't get too jumpy now. You see what I'm saying? You've waited so long, and that's why I'm saying if you waited so long, don't wait too long where you don't get nibble at some opportunity like stocks and all that. But make sure you can wait just a little. Don't go too early, but don't be too late at the same time.
Man, if I know what I know now, when Ethereum did that rip back in the day, oh man.
You remember when I called that? Oh man, you saw that. You saw me call Ethereum out at $8 then. Yeah, you were there. Oh, you were thinking. Oh man,
you could only buy 200. I could only buy $250 a week because Coinbase had a.
Yep.
And there was no other brokers out there like that. It was really Coinbase at the time.
I remember. Oh, that's bro.
I remember that shit ran up about some designer, bought a Louis backpack, bought some gold and metals and shit like that. But
this guy watched me call Ethereum at $8. And then I remember you pulled up to LA with the dope ass Louis Vuitton backpack. I was like, fucking Remy.
Ethereum bought that.
Yeah, I know you loved it too.
Everyone, Ethereum bought that.
I mean, at the end of the day, though, that bag probably still held its value, though, right?
Oh, for sure. I can still sell that bag right now.
So you low key just bought gold in a weird way. So it's not too bad. I mean, but it's interesting. It's interesting. So do you not? Are you over that? Do you still want the bust down rollie? Or has that changed?
I'm getting a rollie, but it's gonna be a plain Jane. Flawless diamonds. I'm not busting it down. I'm gonna keep it strictly. Actually, I was in Bahamas, and they had a 42 just date with a blue face, diamonds in the numbers for 11,000 USD when I went to Bahamas and no tax.
I'll just tell you my take on it. Don't buy it. Just don't. Just wait. Just what?
No. This is one of those. I don't care what you say.
You said that, bro. You said that about the Louis Vuitton backpack. You said the exact same thing. You said this is one of those. I'm not going to listen to you on it. This is one of those. No. Hey, man.
I'm getting my crib. I'm getting my GT63, and I'm getting my Rolls.
You do. Hey, listen, man. You do whatever you want. I was because I was gonna ask you. You made. It seems like you've made those changes mentally, and then earlier when you were talking, I kind of want to go back to it because when you said it, you said how you at first I remember you were low key like you didn't like talking about the Tim thing, and then now that when you bring it up, I love the mindset. When did that shift? Like, what got you to that shift in mindset? You know what? Because like weren't you you wouldn't talk about it earlier, like back a few years ago, that it was just, it's not like you didn't talk about it, but it was just like it was pointless in a way, you know what I'm saying?
Because like
you didn't embrace it. You didn't embrace it.
Because when I look back on the journey from that, like being, going to school from being fired, running, doing my own business, making my own money, and then seeing at the levels it could take you, you know what I mean? It's basically I could do whatever. Things are endless for me. I just gotta, apply myself, have a good strategy, keep solid people around me, you know what I mean? People to always talk to and keep you in a straight path, you know what I mean? People who are doing what I want to achieve to do, but doing a different level. You need that blueprint. You gotta, like you and O'Connor and these people who's doing other things bigger, like shit, I can see what they could achieve. I'm like, yo, why can't I get that? There's no reason why I can't get that. So that's what I'm saying. Like the 5Gs, it wasn't more of a money thing. It was a mentality thing because like I was young. I wasn't really into financial. I was really worried about, talking about money and saving and investing and all that shit. I wasn't really on that like it before, right? But it was more like I read a lot of like people ask me, do you read financial books? I'm like, I read a lot of them. I find like you gotta change your state of mind first, and then you could like once you get yourself into a space, like you just look at things different. I just move different because I know the bigger picture that I want for myself, the lifestyle that I want to achieve, the car that I want to drive, and things that I want to do, right? And I know, and I understand and see people who've been doing it, what it takes to get there. And sometimes a lot of people are willing to sacrifice. You know what I mean? There's times where you can't, before I was younger that I was making money, I would probably go and buy Jordans or go to the club and do dumb shit. But now I was like, yo, let me hold back, save up. I'm able to drive an AMG comfortable. I'm able to travel comfortable first class, do certain things, apply myself to my business, grow that, and people look like, how do you do it? So I'm like, people don't understand. You don't wake up and do this shit. Like, me standing here took 10 plus years for me to get here. I just didn't wake up. I don't have money in my family. No one in my family's rich. But it took me 10 years to get to this spot where I could do what I do, fix my credit, get my credit nice, have a platinum Amex card, and have these different things, right? But first, for me, I feel you got to eat your mentality. If you don't change your mentality, you will never change because you never know and break through it. And I feel like I had to break through whatever was kind of holding me back to achieve the next level.
That's why I'm asking, and I think even like constantly, because that's why I'm saying like I see you evolve in that, just like again, you've stayed the same, but I've seen you evolve. It's just like how you've seen that with me. I've stayed the same, but I'm different. So it's like that's why I'm like recently it seems like is that what brought you to the breakthrough? Like what really made you because you embrace. I know you. I saw you when you didn't think like that, and now you do. Like what for somebody out here? Like if I wanted them, I want to know the secret sauce. Like what would you? Is there something you could attribute it to that gave you that like why did you're thinking different? And like even now, even your path, you're not looking back at something in shame. When now you're like it's just different. Like you've evolved in that sense. So it's like, do you have anything for them that helped you? Like what made you understand that? And everything you just said, how like when you were younger and like I
you know what? I think it's one of those things like when it happens, you don't know when it happens. It kind of just happens. But when you kind of get back, it's hard to pinpoint. For me, I feel like it's kind of hard to pinpoint that switch moment. Because, like, you're kind of just going through the motions of life. Like for me, of going to school, working my ass off, going to a job, and then going to the job, getting fired, being off for a year, not knowing what the fuck is going on, you know what I mean? And then opening a business, going through the motions of that, throwing money to the government, doing different things, days when you don't get paid. But at the end of the day, you're still trying to achieve. And for me, it's like, I like goals. To me, it's like, what do I got to do? What's the mentality I got to have to get a crib?
So I think, I don't know, is that it then? I think, was it the goals in that you just didn't quit? I think that through all of it, like when you didn't see changes or stuff like that, like you said, you just didn't quit, because it's cool to see. I love it. I think, and it's great. And
the thing is, everyone's different, but it's like, what do you want out of life? I like the finer things in life.
Yes.
Right? I feel everyone should enjoy the finer things in life, but I understand, I see from other people what it takes to get those finer things in life, right? And it's like, do you want to live in that house? How bad do you want it? How bad do you want to have that AMG, right? Like, I would never, if you told me 5-6 years ago I'll be driving a 6-figure car, I'd be like, you're talking shit. There's no fucking way.
That's funny.
There's like the perception that I'm able to walk into Mercedes. I look at AMG GT is $190,000. Having that mindset that, yo, I'm not too far from getting this. Like, if I really put a little bit more work, I could get that. It's not far. It's not like it's out of reach for me anymore. Like, things that I want to do is like it's at the tip of my fingers. Nothing seems unreachable anymore for me.
And see, and that's, but that, and like, it's not only, I think, for not only unreachable, like I think you just understand, I think you understand the process and journey. And that's why I'm asking, because like, I want that for everybody. And hold on, SPY's dropping big now. It's not too big. That's almost, it's about a point in 3 minutes. Hold on, Remy. You're down a point in 3 minutes. I don't see any news. I mean, hold on, that's getting big though. But again, even with everything we have, I don't think we have enough. The positions are just like holding really, really weird. So I don't think I'm gonna establish anything. Let's see. Told G's during summit last year, increased by Beijing would aid his electoral prospects. Is that I don't think that's it. Now, there was some India stuff about like 4G, but that's it. You said TLT? Let me look at LQD. Yeah, TLT's up with the market red. I mean, watch UUP as well too, but it could be headline, or again, we are at the turn. We got power hour. We got 1 hour left. Oh, Powell should be gone. Powell should be wrapping up. We'll see though. Keep your eye. I'm gonna have my eyes on the. Just keep your eyes on newsfeed or anything else. Be on the lookout, Chad. But no, like I was saying though, it's just it's cool. It's cool, but it's like what you got. I wish they, it sucks because for some people, isn't that wild? Like even them here, like what you were saying, it's like people don't see it. Like you're talking now, you're saying all this. It's like, I mean, what, It's like
Space Jam when Michael Jordan gave them magical water.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I always say. Exactly. That's why
I see it, but it's just it's just hard to say this is it, and I'll run with it.
Hey, but that's why I want to know, because it feels weird for people though. I feel like some people, that mindset, like that's why they end up giving up on the goal. That's why they end up quitting, and like, you know what I'm saying? Like it eventually, like they get caught in beliefs where, there's some people, they would never, like, the same stuff they were ashamed about last year and 5 years ago, they still are 30 years later. You see what I'm saying? So that's why it's like, and it's the same. Why do you think people don't do business? The one failure they had they're not able to understand what it taught them, how it molded them, how it shaped them, and they're just looking at it like, nah, I failed that time. It's gonna be like this, or it's gonna be like this or this, and that's why I'm like, man, I mean, I want everybody to have that water, the Space Jam water, but it is like you said, everyone's different, and I think it has to do with everybody, and I think it is, I don't know, maybe it is goals, strangest secret in the world. I think the fact like you wanted something, you had your goals, and even then you always consistently trusted the process. I think the minute you knew it was what you wanted and that it made sense to you, you just didn't quit. That's something I could say seeing you over the years, that it's not, and that's why most people, when you say over the years and look at it, most people are looking at, okay, what did you do in this time frame? I'm not looking at production or output. It's awesome you've done what you did, you know what I'm saying, and you got what you got. But the more valuable aspect is that you simply just did not remove yourself from that lifestyle or mindset. You see what I'm saying? And that's where I'm like, yeah, and that's where I'm like, I want to ask, because I'm like, I wish they understood. I wish they knew you as like I knew you, because then they would understand it more. Because I'm like, that the shift in mindset is, it's something. It's a light bulb, but it's like a light bulb I want to see with 8,000 people when they do it.
I just am more wanting more out of life and knowing that you can get it. I think when you're around, I think too, it's who you surround yourself by, and able to talk and talk to somebody about stuff and having to be able to bounce ideas off, and knowing that what you're doing, you don't sound crazy, and it is achievable, but you gotta believe in yourself and have the process in your mind that I'm going to do this regardless. Like nothing's gonna, like I said, when I said I was gonna leave, I'm getting it. When I want the AMG, I'm getting it. When I'm going to get this crib, I'm getting it. You got to have in yourself say, yo, I'm getting this regardless. No matter what anyone says, I'm getting it.
Amen. Amen, baby. Hey.
I think when you're in that moment, you don't know. It's like when you ask like an athlete when you're like in a game 7, Michael Jordan, like 1 minute left when he's playing Utah. You can't ask him about that moment. You got to ask him about that moment time after, because when you're in the moment, to you, it's just like another day. But when you look back a couple of years and you're shit. Remember that time when I did this? Yeah, you could say you could describe it, but I can't describe the emotion to you because I'm currently in the moment.
When
I get out of the moment and look back on it, I'd be like, you know what? Maybe because, this, and this, I could say, yeah. But when you're immersed in the moment of what you're trying to do and trying to achieve, to you, I wake up, I look at my stocks, do whatever I got to do. I'm moving day to day, right? Then things when I get to the next plateau or level up or do whatever, I can look back. Remember when that everyone Ethereum was doing this, or we bought those daily puts, or when we're at your table in San Diego and everyone's buying those Google calls and they rip from like $20 to 5G.
Bro, that every $100 turned into 12 grand on that. Oh, bro.
About that time.
I know. See, and you could. Oh man.
You can look back and talk about that moment, but we can't. When we're sitting at that table, to us, it's like a regular day. We're just doing what we do.
That's funny, dude.
Now, you can be like, yo, bro, remember that time?
And
then we could talk about the mindset, but we couldn't talk about the mindset back then because we're in the moment.
And even I know that's what I'm saying, because like even when you even said that, my mind just got blown, because I realized you saw everything. You were there when option premiums in 2015 were dirt cheap. Nobody was trading options. You remember that?
I remember earnings from like Amazon, Google, Facebook.
Oh my God.
Getting options for like dirt ass cheap.
Bro, we were paying nothing. Dude, we were paying. Oh, and see, looking back, that's what in that moment, bro. Remy's talking about a specific moment, no exaggeration. It was like Google 2015. Remy was in San Diego. He was in my house. He was at the table with me, and I had 3 or 4 other people from like Texas, San Francisco. They all came down, and we were sitting at the table for Google earnings, and we bought this play, and every $100 turned into 12 grand. But I mean, think about it. what I'm just telling you at that moment, and this is what Remy's saying with like, you know, when you guys, and this is what I was saying, some of you guys are going to look back in this moment. You're in the moment right now. You don't realize what's happening, especially 2020 and fucking COVID and what's happening right now. You see what I'm saying? Especially now. It's the same, what you just said, it fully categorizes it. We're going to look back at this shit one day and we are not even going to fucking understand truly what we were exposed to. We're going to be like, holy fucking shit, you remember that? And because back then that example I said in 2015, I reminisce on that. All of you guys in here in Chad, you would have loved me in 2015. Wouldn't they have loved me in 2015 with options? Oh, you guys would have fucking loved me.
That's when we had the TTF.
Oh, that's
like no one used to pop up, and then all of a sudden the webinar used to be full. Like, wait, hold on.
Dude, it was crazy, bro. It was crazy because. No, you guys would have loved me even. No, they don't get it. That's what I'm saying. You were there. You get it. They don't get it. Bro, I'm telling you, option chains, you could go 6 months out, 1 year out, and buy 2 standard deviations out the money for 10 cents. There was no option volume. Nobody knew how to trade them. Now 8,000 of you will rush in on one contract. Nobody knew about options back then, and it was still widely, but nobody would trade them like degenerates how we trade them today. Nobody was doing that. And that's why I'm saying, like, the plays, like Remy got, you saw them all. You remember the Netflix? That was every $20 turned into $7,000. I had 1 year contracts, the Googles, the Amazons, the $600 into $30,000, and then I turned that into shares.
Wait for earnings to come around. We should do so much research for earnings because that was the time like we knew.
We would run it up on. It was so cheap. It was crazy, bro. It was crazy.
Earnings you were eating.
Hey,
sure.
Always, baby. And then we've been doing good at it. That's why earnings is my specialty. I mean, we still do decent now, but at the same time, it's that moment of what you're saying, like when you're in the moment, because these guys will never understand it, but now you understand it. But it's also in that, and I think a lot of people, I think if they could understand what you just said, because you just even helped me, that just blew my mind with today, because we're gonna sit back and look at the same exact thing for the virus and everything. We're gonna look back at it the exact same way, and I think it's gonna be the exact same feeling. But who knows what other information? We have more information now, but we'll see. But it's interesting to know, man. I mean, I'm proud of you. I think I wish I'm like questioning you on this because I want them to be. I wish they could get what it is, but maybe what it is just takes time. Because again, I think it's just if you don't quit, and that's something I've seen you do, and I've seen your life change. I mean, it's so funny. I giggled in my head when you said it because I forgot about it. I forgot about because like I don't know. Like I don't think about it. I love it. You know, my past and everything, and the past has made us all, and it's cool. But it's just like it's crazy. Like when you said it, like I forgot. I met you. You were driving a Pepsi truck. Like you were driving delivering Pepsi. And that's why I'm like, dude, the shit that you've done and the fact that like you've all you've done was slowly just keep turning up the heat, but you never turned it down. It doesn't, and that is what
you can't forget that the thing is you got to appreciate the journey and appreciate where you came from. You know, when I look at some people, I appreciate my little shitbox car because now when I get this Mercedes, I appreciate even more. And I know what it took to get this, right? Having an appreciation for the journey. A lot of people don't have the appreciation for the journey because when you have appreciation, you take it, you soak it in more. It's like when you see people go to concerts and always snapping the concert. It's like enjoy the moment. I find like a lot of people don't enjoy the moment that they're in because sometimes you can't relive that moment because you're worrying about other things.
Amen, bro. Tell them.
Sitting at that table, you got to enjoy that, but you don't realize that moment until you step out. It's like if you be in that moment and step out of your body and look around like what's going on, you're like, oh shit.
Amen. Man, you just turned that into a philosophy. I hope you listen. Every single one of you. I hope you all heard it. And I hope you all do that now. Right now, the moment you even listening to this right now is one of those moments. I feel like just because we're gonna just remember this, so 5 years from now we could all look back on it. Okay, We're going to say, remember that one time we called Remy and we said it was 2020, it was after the Fed and all that? And then you guys will be like, oh, you remember when the options were like, if only we knew. But you got to enjoy it. Like, I mean, so I love I'm honored to be here, man. That even makes me feel even better. I'm like, oh man, I'm honored to even just be living in this moment right now, bro. It's amazing. Oh man.
We all have defining moments in our life, but we just don't know that defining moment is the moment. Like, I never knew the day I walked into work that day and my access card didn't work, and I walked into work.
Ooh, I got goosebumps.
A service package. That was a defining moment of my life, but because I was in the moment, I'm like, oh fuck, what am I gonna do now? I've always had a job all my life. Now these guys don't want me here. Now what? But not realizing that moment was a shift into something else. But again, you don't realize it because you're in the moment. But when I look back, I can say, if I could say one moment in my life that changed, it was when I got fired. Because if I never got fired, who knows where I'd be in life.
And then if you never got into Tim Sykes, you would have never found TTF. Let's go, baby! Woo! That's so hype, bro.
You never know. So you gotta go through the motions of life, have that mentality, be motivated. But when it's all said and done, you know, when you're all old and you're on the porch with your best friend, you guys are kicking up your feet, having a drink, you guys could talk about those moments. Remember when I got fired and I paid $5 for Tim Sykes and I met this crazy guy on Twitter? And you know where I found people? I met my mentor on Twitter. Like, what the fuck? You're crazy. But not realizing the shit I've done, the places we've been. I've been to places with this guy no one on earth. Beverly Hills Park, meeting people like.
I've always loved Remy. Remy, I've literally taken you. You've got to meet the plugs of the plugs. They got even they know you now. Remy is a household name in Beverly Hills. Say again.
Went to Crack Shack, get some chicken.
Oh man,
Shake Shack, Chick-fil-A runs.
Dude, that's crazy.
Burger Lounge runs.
I love you, bro. Oh man. Well, you still mad? You never rode in the Ferrari with me, huh? You held that one again, or was it the Phantom? You held one of those against me.
No, I did.
Okay.
It was the Phantom I never got.
Yeah, you were saying some shit, bro. Remy started throwing some shade at me. He said you were trying to throw some politics at me for the Phantom, bro. You were being a little bitch about it. You were every time we mentioned the Phantom, he's like, he never lets me drive in it. I never got to drive in it. I was like, chill, bro, chill. But nah, man, that's just.
I'm gonna get my own. I want to get a Ghost. Phantom's too big.
They're cheap. Don't get the new one. Wait till they do a new body style. Because the newest, the 2020, still have the same lights on the end. They have to do another one. I want to buy the new one. But no, you don't need to buy a car, bro. We'll talk about it. I don't want to ruin the moment.
No, bro. We have the business. We're gonna buy some cribs. Remember when we were walking to the Remember I told you I wanted the S63, and you told me about the G-Wagon?
Mm-hmm.
And we're walking to go get the food downtown by UCLA, and you're talking about some stupid law of how the government has some shit, get the G-Wagon because it qualifies.
Stop telling. Don't tell everybody. Why are you telling everybody? Why are you snitching on me, bro? No. I already told them. It's yeah. No, I'm fucking with you. See, look at this. See, isn't that funny, man? That you're telling. I told them that, and they love that trick, Remy. And just think about that. I want to give them perspective. I'm telling because you know how many people are like, oh, like, can you come? They're like, can I come out and like, can you mentor me and do this now? And I'm like, I can't do that anymore. But it's the same. I've told you guys the same exact thing about those cars and all of that. And Remy learned it from me when he was like, oh yeah, we were walking down to UCLA and we were walking through downtown grabbing food. I was sitting next to him and told him that. But I also, so think about that. I mean, I don't know. That was a cool perspective, I think. But no, man, that shit works. We've already done it. I mean, so. But still,
my Mercedes is under my company. That's why I got it from you. I have it right off my payments.
Oof.
My gas, the maintenance, all of that shit.
But that's why, I mean, any of that stuff, I mean, wait. But, I mean, like you said, man, you never know. You're going to look back at the defining moments, whether it's cars, and anything, man. It'll be beautiful. But I mean, it's pretty wild, man. I think all of this. I think even your journey too. I mean, God is good, bro. It's crazy to see. I think all of this is even excited. I mean, let's. What do you want to wrap it up with? Like, what would you leave? What do you want to leave these guys with, Remy? If you could anything. What do you think they need to hear? Because I think that you've dropped bombs on them, and I hope they recognize that.
They just need to trust the process, believe in themselves, surround themselves with people that believe in them. Fuck the haters, and just keep at it. Anything is possible. I always said, if someone on eBay could sell a chip that looks like Jesus for $1,000, you could do anything on this earth.
Hey man, I remember you told me that, bro. I've told them that before.
I'll never forget the day I was getting dressed for high school, and someone on eBay sold a chip that looked like Jesus. I said, since that day, anything is possible. I don't care what nobody tells me. Anything's goddamn possible. If you want that Ferrari, it's goddamn possible. If you want to be president, it's goddamn possible.
Amen, baby. Amen.
That's the process. Surround yourself with good people, and God will take care of the rest.
Amen, baby. Amen, baby. Wow, so true though. You have no idea. That's so true. That's what I was saying. Even when we were watching Powell, I'm like, look if these people can make it there, you guys could do anything, man. But shit, if a chip looking like Jesus could sell for $1 million, man, the world is yours. So we'll make that a plaque. Someone quote Remy on that. Get this man a plaque with that. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. All right.
Everything is goddamn possible, man. I'm telling you.
Amen, man. I hope, man. I love you, bro. I hope they listen, and I hope some people could get it and could understand the scope of that. I mean, like you said, man, just anything's possible. Trust the process. It's wild to see, because I hope they listen, man, and I hope it's good. But I love you, bro. We'll leave it there. Do you know the most important thing? Remy doesn't know this. This is gonna get him. Do you know the most important thing?
Let's go.
Oh, let's go, baby. You know. Yes, he know. I thought I was gonna get you with that. Oh, okay. Come on, fam. Okay, don't worry. And make sure, you run up that drip tape.
And also pregame goes hard. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna bump that in the Benz later.
And Remy hates admitting that. I think Remy's only said that Uncle has like 2 good songs in his life. He's always like, oh, you think you're hot? Huh? You think you're hot? Yeah, you think you got flow? Huh? You think your uncle could spit? He's only said that about 2 songs in his life. Wow, that's a feature right there. That's amazing.
Get you and Tori on a track. You never know.
Well,
anything's possible.
Make it happen. I will make sure they don't lose 30% on their real estate investments, and we'll make sure they don't buy an out-of-dated Wraith.
We'll be in touch about that.
All right, I look forward to it, babies. But God bless you, Remy. I love you, man. Keep killing it. Stay safe out there. I'll talk to you soon. All right, bye?
All right, man. Take it easy.
Have a good day. God bless. Peace.
Bye.
Amen, baby. Amen. That was good. I love it. Oh, is that what it is? Hold on. News came out. Biden opens a 13-point advantage as Trump popularity drops to 7-month low. That could be causing this, because that's the only news I'm seeing. It could be as the election things flip-flop. But I'll talk about that. Someone remind me of that. But because someone brought that up a few days ago, and I didn't really pay too much attention to it. But again, I said I didn't pay too much attention to it, but it's possible. I don't know, probable. But at the same time, that was a good call. I hope you guys listened to that. I really, really, really hope you listen. Man, that was beautiful. Did you guys I don't know, that gave me some philosophy vibes from it, because I hope, like, I was getting goosebumps, and I was just like, man, that was I don't know, like, that's my boy. I love Remy, but even I was surprised. I mean, he even shocked me. I was that's why I'm like, dude, when, like, even seeing him constantly progress, and then when I look back at it, even him reminding me, and then that whole, like, moment thing, think about it. And like, I mean, I'm blessed. I love all of you, man. I hope you know that. And I'm excited to, and some of you guys, we will have very similar relationships when we look back and be like, 5 years, you remember this? You remember this? You know what I'm saying? Like that was, and in general, like there's opportunity and there's all this, but man, like don't quit in like that positive mindset. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm telling you, man, I'm glad Remy used to, he never would like, that's why I'm like, when did that happen? He would never talk about the Tim Sykes thing. He hated it. He hated saying that like he spent that much money and like it was like a scam and all that. But like that fucking growth to be able to like, the mindset shift in the you see, that's positive. All he had was positive things to say about it. All he had was positive vibes about it. All he understood where it took him. And then like, he even dropped philosophy on you, bro. Oh man, it's crazy. That was beautiful, bro. That was beautiful. I like it. That was good. So let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Market's coming down again. There's some that old news there I got republished. There's just weird shit happening right now. So watch out. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link for the nightly watch this main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. You're on mobile. Follow me or hi chat, XL chat. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back. God bless you. Stretch, bro. Spread the message like woo-ha. Oh. Very serious questions I would need answered before Fed would create central bank digital currency. Sorry for going to the bathroom. 5K likes, baby. God bless you. 30 minutes left. And the book news. Yeah, it's weird how the news is coming out today. But this is, there's a few. And lately that's just been happening at the same time. There's been a lot of things happening. Dude, what the hell? That was because the volume's not even high on that, but again, this is just in the range of today. This isn't like more than 300 round trip, so it's not that bad. So that's why, don't overestimate HTZ. If you touch HTZ, God bless you. I wouldn't do it. They're just issuing 500. Just be careful. Please. I love you. God bless you. Just don't give a bad. I'm trying to protect our 2% status. Apparently, I didn't know we were the biggest market players and had the ability to cause so much volatility, apparently. So just stop buying HTZ. Thank you. You just went in. God bless you, man. I hope that works out for you. It's probably not, but God bless you. God bless you. So funny. Gosh. SEC denies the issuance. Brondo, it's what plants crave. Did I sell my Spotify? Nah. I have the, oh wow, they're back at 250. Hell yeah. I have those are till July. Do I have the short terms? I think I have them on the small account. Let me see. I haven't logged into the small account. I'm scared. Nikolai exec exaggerated the truck. How is that fucking news? That's not new. No, it is news, but I'm just saying. What part? Hydrogen automobile, or which part was the exaggeration? Truck never drove under its own power. It was towed by a F-150 the whole time. All you're doing is you're just buying a shell of a car with a F-150 attached to it, or like another Tesla. I'd be like, dude, fucking, he got me. He got me. I mean, I'm on the small accounts at back at 200. I'm trying to think. So here's our spot. I mean, we're down on that $2. Did not establish communications with Turkish ship during the incident. No, we meant hydrogen truck, like the truck just had a tank of hydrogen, like a hydrogen dispenser for medical professionals. So now they're working on a vaccine. So maybe that could bring the second wave of Nikolai. Maybe. See, I know Wall Street. They're always. This could be a good investment. Where's the coin? Give me the fucking coin. I just want to make this quick. Heads, I go crazy. Tails, I fall back. Damn it! Damn it, damn it, damn it. It said fall back. Okay, I'll just keep it small then. I'll keep it small. I was scheming heavy. I was like, all right, I want to just... Grrr. The coin is controlled by the Fed. No. No, not Ocean's 11. That's a good one. That wasn't me. Relax. Come on, Facebook. Facebook went red? No way. Contain yourselves. Yeah. Yeah, maybe some of you guys need a coin. Some of you guys need a mechanism that just says no. Some of y'all need I don't know. But then some of you guys, like I listen to no's because I think my mom's going to beat me. You know, that's how I was raised. So like when I hear no, I listen to it, but I don't know if you guys are, you know, I think you guys somebody just needs you guys to just say no. That's it. It's like the hardest part is like, cause dude, the stock market, like no one's going to stop you from doing anything. You know, like you get all these crazy ideas. Like you could just say, yeah. So yeah, you could say, yeah. There's no system to tell you no unless you want to say no. I do what I want. Yeah. Your girlfriend, your wife. I mean, you start consulting your girlfriend or wife before you make a trade. You should do that. Honey, Josh just bought some Facebook calls. Do you think, is it okay if I put 4,000? Yeah, he put in $70. Uh-huh. Okay. Thanks, honey. I'd love that. You guys should all do that. Then this is the most fucked up cult in the world, bro. I'm telling you. Because if I ever have to like talk to people, like what's going to I feel like there's going to be an intervention. One of your like family members is going to come up to me and be like, what are you like, why did you do this? And then like, he put 10,000. I'll be like, man, even though I may be the cult leader, I did $70. And like, I didn't, like, I don't know what they pressure me into doing more crazy shit. I didn't, I wasn't, like, I have a long-term portfolio. I would never spend that much money unless it's a long-term share. I don't know where your son, daughter, husband, wife learned that from. That's crazy. Because I like shares, that's. I show you the recording. I told them they would lose money. Yeah, I said that. I put the little, I know. Yes. You guys are more cult leaders than I am. You guys are doing more riskier, crazy behavior. Sir, my son is addicted to hopium now. What the fuck is this? Do you have HD calls? No, I wanted to get them. I haven't had lunch yet. Nice. I feel you. I just got a little tired. We have 22 minutes? How do you fix this streamline? You could try logging into the account. If you were banned, you have to make a new account. I mean, you guys have to, again, if you guys get banned for whatever the reason, please read the rules. I still love you, but please stop sending me emails asking to unban you when I've never done that. So I won't say I never have done that. We've had certain instances, to be honest, but at the same time, it's 99. No, just make a new account. Regardless of the reason, it's not a personal attack on you. It doesn't mean anything. I still love you. I appreciate your guys' support too. I love you all, honestly. See, now that just even sparked a wave of positivity because I'm like, dude, what Remy was saying, this is a moment, man. I'm telling you guys. Somebody even commented that on the drip tape. They're like, it's so cool looking at this picture and just like look at the drip tape cover. And you just think about all of I'll pull it up, but I can't find it. Just think about all of this stuff we've already been through. Think about when the song World War came out. Isn't that funny? And then it's only been 3 months, but like, man, we're all part of something, man. And then I think this is going to be a defining moment for many different levels, in many ways, personally, globally. I mean, I'm speechless, to say the least. So I love you guys. I appreciate you, man. Thank you all for being here. I'll drop that before the close for you, because it's good to know. That's why I'm saying, like, I got love no matter what for you guys. So don't trip. If you've been banned on that, anytime, just make a new account. That's it. But please don't burn the bridge. If you send me emails just saying hateful comments, I just block you. So that's unfortunate because you got banned for a reason. I usually don't know why you got banned. But now I'm blocking you because you're a little meanie poop, and I don't like blocking meanie poops. So don't be a meanie poop, okay? It's very simple. But I love you all, and God bless you. It's just hype, bro. That was a good 11 out of 11, bro. That was a good 11 out of 11. I hope you guys got I hope you understand. I wish you guys could understand, man. I forgot I even went to Vegas with Remy. I forgot. Man, that was so much craziness, bro. Life, bro. Life is crazy. Anything is possible. Don't quit. Embrace the moment. The moment, dude. Isn't that crazy? Some point, you're all going to look back at this. I love it. I love it. Ooh. Remember, you could write your will. Where do you think it's what's gonna finish the story for me? Isn't that crazy? Something happens from here. Oh, they don't fail me. Spy's about to test that 311.50 low. So watch if it butters there and watch if we set a new low. We got 18 minutes left. In the end, all you really have is memories. I know. Exactly. Go look at that drip tape, and if it doesn't give you any memories, I don't know what does. We have so many memories. Even that's why I'm like, damn, whoa, butter. If that was butter, I don't know. Look at that butter. You see, that's what butter looks like. You see, it broke it and then it went half a point after breaking a level. It usually like a psychological support that it would usually hold. That was butter right there. Oh man, that was nice. So let's see if it holds up. Let's see if it continues. But that was a little bit of butter right there. That was heated up. The knife was just. Oh, sorry, did I leave my money printer on? My bad. I'll fix that. My bad. Where's that apple butter? So there you go. That was a full butter move. It's going new lows on the day, 311, back to 310. So this will be important, actually. Because, again, look at the continuation from that big drop here. That'll start to price. Anything moving from these prices starts to price in the China news from yesterday, as well as anything else we saw. Remember, we had great retail sales yesterday, as well as the Fed support, even today, Powell. So can you recap the news today? I mean, really just Powell. I mean, there's some remdesivir stuff earlier. Mainly just Powell and some little China stuff, and that's it, really. Gail's getting clap on that. I've been listening for about a month. How do I pledge to be a member? I mean, you're already doing it, baby. Be here every day. Please contribute, post plays, be positive, be respectful. That's all we ask. Involvement in personal development. That's real cult behavior. 145,000 Robinhooders own Nikolai. Dude. Yeah, man. Maybe. Should we just IPO, bro? That's it. Should I just do it? Should we just go take the cult public? Let's do a penny stock just like Nikolai. That's crazy, bro. I mean, at least we could we could make more money than fucking Nikolai. Are you serious? That's what I'm saying. We could do that on real promises. We'll just, the cult would be pub, but then that would suck. If we took the cult public, we would make the cult public, but then people would be able to vote on the cult. So then it would lose its autonomy. Unless I did a full Evan Spiegel. I get IPO a profitable company tomorrow. I'll give y'all a sick balance sheet to invest in. Ooh. No debt, only assets. You'll love it. You'll love it. It'd be beautiful. It'd be beautiful. Nick Colt. That's funny. You said Nikolai. Colt Motors. I'm just going to make my own hydrogen truck. Fuck it. I'm going to do it. Let's go stay in the shadows. I don't think I can. I think if I was on a publicly traded company, I don't think I could talk every day like that. So if it was on there, I don't think I'd be able to, because then anything I say could influence the price of the stock. It's like Elon. One of you would have to make the company, and then you'd have to pay me in shares to license out the assets. That would work. Because then I wouldn't be, but then I couldn't own more than 10%. but you are the asset. Well, you could license it. Exclusive license, Joe Rogan and Spotify. So literally, if Joe Rogan wanted to go public, Joe Rogan could have just did what Nikolai did and then licensed all of his content to a shell company and just IPO'd his whole catalog and still owned it, still remained separate, and then the business would get the licensing and all the revenue. He would have made a lot. I would have bought that. I would have bought into that company. Hell yeah. Yeah, Johnson & Johnson, again, that Guild Remdesivir stuff came out, so maybe that's why it's reacting. Facebook down. Red day tomorrow. I think we'll see. But tomorrow's Thursday. And again, this is kind of, I mean, what? This would have been like the fourth. I mean, we had some interesting. It's like just weird. You want to start taking profits, investing long term? I mean, watch the video, set it up. The plan we use is very, very standard and straightforward with it. It's all the same. It just has to do with you got to stay disciplined and diligent with it. No, I'm still holding the Beyond calls. They're still up a little bit, but we were up 100% on them earlier. I bought 200 of your Facebook and they're down 3,000. Is that a glitch? Nope. Probably not. Don't buy 200. You'll get clapped. I mean, y'all should just be careful. I don't know what to say. Because I mean, I wish I could help. I really wish I could. I mean, y'all know real estate is an investment. Y'all know that, right? Like in some parts, like you could do a lot with $2,000, $3,000, $4,000. I'm just letting y'all know leverage in the right places. I'm scared to pull the trigger in real estate. I mean, you guys could take it slow, but at the very least, don't settle for shittier investments with a lot less risk. You know what I'm saying? That I wouldn't settle for. I mean, it's just part of growing up, though, and experience. You heard Remy say it. You know, he's like, when I was young, I would get money and do this. Some of you guys are just still coming into money, and you're able to do stuff. $2,000 buys a treehouse? No. Remy's been in a house. I made $100,000 on that house. Cost me $9,000 to get the keys in California. And then everything was covered through the rent and everything else on it. And I flipped that shit for $100,000. Didn't do a thing to it. So you could do it. I mean, and that's in California. You could finesse a crib for $1,000 in the middle of fucking America. Anywhere that's cash flowing you $400 a month, $300 a month. You won't even look at it. You won't even do anything. I say this a long time ago to you. I say this all of the time. You guys don't want it. You want it, you do it. Like Remy said. He said, you want it? Boom. Remy said, I want an AMG. Remy, get an AMG. Remy said, I want a Rolex. I get a Rolex. You want a Louis Vuitton? You get a Louis Vuitton, you know? You want it, you take it. Go look to the house. Go look, house. Go look. Go, take it. Don't click buy to open. Go look to Redfin. Okay? Go look. We have cult fucking real estate. It's a free real estate. It's right there. Go to real estate. You goes. What a terrible Facebook play. I should be ashamed. No, I'm still up on it. You should be ashamed. You got an awful fill. And you chased and you didn't do good. And you're wasting your time trolling. Come on, baby. At least I have fun. I have fun every day. I got this beautiful people here. This is a moment we're all going to look back in. Isn't that funny? And then your story will be like Remy's. It'll be like Remy's, but it's going to be like, I remember 5 years ago, I was still hating on you. My bad, bro. You're going to be like, oh, I was still doing all this. I was still doing this and doing that. And I'll be like, it's cool, bro. It's all love. God forgives. You know, we're in a better place. I'll be like, you missed out on some opportunities back then. You know what I'm saying? You didn't get to hit the same things we hit because you were all up in your feelings, but it's okay, baby. You know, God bless you. It's fine. You know, so God bless. I love it. God bless you, baby. That's why. It's all love, baby. Whether it happens sooner or later, I mean, eventually, I'm sure we'll have a funny conversation. Yeah, there you go, Jason. Get the other accounts. We made Jason. Jason got motivated today. Let's go, baby. Ooh, he's ready. What happened, Jason? What really happened? Did you just make a bad trade? Something happened to Jay? That's how you know. It's either you get one wrongful ban. I usually said something offensive. He didn't like the trade. He didn't like that I kept it neutral. That's usually what happens. Usually when they go on their third account, that's how you know. It's like, okay, come on. Like we need to bring the therapist out. Something happened. I know it did. It's okay. I'm here for you, bro. I love you. It's okay. It's a blessed clap. I know he's going through something. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Has been trade light energy. Oh, I thought Trump was saying Lighthizer was the problem. I said, no. I was like, why, Trump? Self-restraint didn't trade. Amen. All I took, what did I take today? I think all I took was the Facebooks. Is that the only play I made? That's all I did, right? Facebook? I think so. Spots working. Those July spots are coming out. Those July spots, what did I sell them for? Remember I bought those old July Spotifys? Remember we sold them a while ago? I bought those a long time ago. Spotty, where are you, Spotty? Spotty. Oh, I sold them out at 150? Hell yeah. Those Spotify Julys are at 310. Remember, we bought those for 50 cents May 19th, a month ago. I'm still holding those. So I have 3 of them, or 2 of them. They're at 310 a pop. And I have the weeklies on the small account too. The weeklies are clapped, but the ones on July are still doing good. Time and time again. Go negative. It's hard to say, honestly, why we did end up going negative. There was a few different things. Very weird, though. If only Beyond would have held up today. I can't believe Beyond went that high and didn't rip, but it still closed up. Damn, Spotify above 200, you guys. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is it. This is it for Spotify. Bro, this is it. 200s could get crazy. It might gap up like $5-10 tomorrow, maybe, if there's bullishness. Uncle May spot rip. Of course, the drip tape. It's no coincidence. The day after the drip tape, Spotify go, come on. I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm just trying to put 2 and 2 together. If I didn't know any better, that 2 + 2 = 4. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're approaching our landing here. Please turn down the drip tape in the cabin, please. Thank you. But as we approach our landing here, if you have any bags, remember they are expiring on Friday of a weekly. But if you want to get rid of those bags, please do so now. Otherwise, please stow them in the overhead bins above firmly and securely. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag right now. But as we approach our landing here, this is our final approach. Please do not get out of your seats until we have fully landed, taxied into the gate. You will hear the bell. Other than that, we don't have any earnings or anything else. Second link terminal for your nightly Watchlist main channel. That is where you will have your layover. It'll be around 5:15. We will start pre-boarding, and then we're expecting to fully take off around 6 a.m. Pacific time tomorrow. So full action-packed week. We're going around the turn here with Wednesday. We got Thursday and Friday, and we got a few other special events here towards the end of the week. So hopefully you guys are here. But that is it. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant. We'll get that to you as soon as possible. Thank you, and have a wonderful day. One minute! Bring it home, baby. Bring it home, baby. GG, let's go, baby. 1 minute, 1 minute. Let's go. 30 seconds almost. I don't know. My clock's fucked up. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Finish with some energy. Finish with some energy, baby. Did it go ding ding? Come on, give me a ding ding. Oh, whoa, look at the big red. Oh, oh. Yes, baby. Ding 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 ding. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Congratulations. I love you all. God bless you. Thank you for being here. If you don't know, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. 5,000 likes again. I'm telling you, I love you all. We're going to look back. Looking back. Remember, you're going to look back and be like, 1,000 people. I can't believe when the virus hit. And then you're like, I can't believe in 2020. I can't believe when I started my long-term portfolio. You had no idea what was going to happen 10 years later, baby. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. It's just too much energy for the end of the market. I know, baby. I was holding this back for you. I had to let some people leave a little bit. Let's go, baby. God bless you. So make sure you guys, 5.1, I'll give you a, let's go. Go, baby. They don't feel me. It's okay, but I have enough people who feel me. That's it, baby. Let's go. So please like the video. You already done that. I love you. I appreciate you. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Free real estate. You see that? First link. You come here. Oh, what? I didn't know my face was on there. Yeah. Cold Real Estate. You go over there. Free real estate. Live streaming every day as well, too. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. If you would like a Tastyworks account, I suggest to use TD Ameritrade. They're a better brokerage, but this link, I get paid if you use it. So that's the only reason why I'm talking about it, because this is a last-ditch effort to make money by telling you to click something and do something that would maybe benefit you, but you also have other ones. But if you want to use that, get me paid. Run it up, baby. God bless you. I love you. But check out everything here, all the tutorials, how option pricing works, tutorial on spreads, how to roll over spreads, how to set up the long term. Y'all should run that up, the Ghetto Spread 2019, baby. You better get on that. And then the prayer request wall, my friends, okay? So the final thing, me and my mom, I love you. It doesn't matter what you believe in, anything. We like to pray for you guys. So if you want, send in a prayer request. It's anonymous. Doesn't matter. I don't care what you believe. Like I said, if you just want me to support, you got to dream, you got to wish, you got to hope, whatever. I got your back, baby. I got your back, and I will be there. You know what I'm saying? The cult loves you. The cult loves you. So fill that out. That's it. Make sure you check out Uncle Answers, the drip tape, on all streaming platforms. Well, you'll get a little sneak preview here, but before I do that, let me say my final ending and my final thank you, baby. I love all of you. And God bless. Today was a good philosophy. I think it was a good call. There's a lot of good things, a lot of goodness to focus on. But what I'm going to do, man, I have to say, I really feel it today. Thank all of you. Honestly, man, like even Uncle, even on behalf of Uncle, a huge thank you. You know, that's what I said. You guys are like guardian angels, everything. Dude, like Uncle has a top one. It's only been one day, and I don't know the actual, if the source is legit, but it's looking like a top 100. That's pretty cool. But even then, all of you guys showing up here every day, you sit here and listen to fucking boring ass press conferences I would have been watching by myself. You guys are all here. You show love. You guys are all making changes. Dude, I'm telling you, it's humbling. I'm humbled to be here, bro. And I can't wait to hear some of you guys. And it's just going to be like Remy when I look back and you remember that, dude. I'm telling you, man, very, very crazy, that call, man. I'm telling you, and just thinking about it, thinking now, thinking the past, the future, everything. So I love you, man, and I hope you guys see this is for no reason, man, or this isn't for no reason, you know, like, and all this positivity bullshit, you know what I'm saying? Oh, the positivity, nice, I'm still happy. Like, it works, baby. Don't quit. I'm telling you, I'm seeing people I've seen change, people I've seen go from change their life so dramatically, dude, myself included. Like, you guys could get whatever you want, man. Don't ever quit. You even heard what Remy said, and I wish you knew. I wish you knew the whole story. I wish you were there to experience it, but you're not. And now you're here in this moment. So I can't wait. And I want to see. So I love you all, man. It's a blessing. So thank you for choosing positivity. Thank you for being positive. Thank you for being here and allowing all this to happen and working with each other. Do you guys fucking notice how fucking chill that press conference with Powell was? I forgot to even say that. So please, that's what I'm talking about. So guess what? Fuck everybody who wasn't on that. You know why? Because look, we could do it. It's possible. You see what I'm saying? Nothing, I know we're not taking away from anybody's argument or anything. We were able to coexist, learn, be about our paper, get there learning, and that's it. I loved it because that's it. You got rid of a few bad apples. Who are talking about this? No. Then you have people. It was so great. Dude, I'm telling you, I hope there was people like members only. I said, fuck at it. Did you see that? Because even at one point, people weren't even being political, and the disturbance was people trying to separate. People who didn't want unity. People, you see what I'm saying? They wanted separation. They want members and non-members. They want it to be this side and that side and this and that. No, it's a cult, baby. Woo! They don't feel me, baby. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. It's a cult. That's all it is. Chad. What, son? Just keep it on. Woo! Let's go, baby. So I'm proud of you, man. Honestly, that meant a lot to me, and I see it, and that's something I'm very, very, very proud of, you know? You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. I'm telling you, I love it. It's beautiful. That means a lot to me, and you see what we could fucking do, and you know what you're capable of, so fuck you if you don't think that was capable, because it is. And every single one of us is so different. Some of you are way more politically motivated. Some of you are rich. Some of you are poor. Some of you are black. Some of you are white, Asian, Mexican. It doesn't fucking matter. We did it. And that's what it's about, baby. And that's what I'm talking about. And that means a lot because that shows you're respectable, you're educated, you know what it's about, and you show love to other human beings. And that's all I want. And that's what we did, baby. So God bless you. I love you all, and thank you for choosing positivity. You see that? Because what happens? Everybody focuses on negativity. Everybody wants to talk about that. So much easier to go on the negativity, but guess what? And I know sometimes I do. Don't fucking look at me. I'm not putting myself on a pedestal. I know when I make my flaws, and you should do better than me, and some of you are better than me, and I thank you for that. And I thank you for being good examples. Some of you have done the right thing and chose positivity your whole life. You've been a good ass human being. You've seen wrong all around you and people do negative. You've even seen people do better than you for doing the wrong thing, and yet you still remain there. That is called character, and I admire it, and I see it, and I love you, and don't you dare fucking think that does not go unnoticed. And I mean, there's a space for you with the Lord as well as even here in the cult, man. So thank you. All the people who chose positivity, all the people who chose to put personal feelings and ego and pride and anger and put that in the back seat in the name of rules and unity and what we got here. It means a lot, man. I'm telling you. So thank you for choosing positivity, you guys. It is not bullshit. I had a whole philosophy on that before. I told you I used to see people, man. Even Remy see me when I was angry, when I was this, when I was that, bro. I used to see all this positivity. I thought it was bullshit, bro. I thought only stupid people were like that. You know that? And that's funny. Some of you are like, oh, you're still smart, Jack. Oh, how do you know this? Oh, yeah. It's like I was so arrogant and so fucking dumb. I used to think that only stupid people believed. I was like, oh, they're so ignorant. I was like, oh, I thought I knew so much. I thought you think I'm smart, I don't think I'm smart because I've been humbled many, many times. Amen. Praise the Lord. And that's why I was like, damn, son. That shit works. It's not a joke. I know it sounds corny. I know it sounds weird, but shit, try a little hopium, man. Just a little bit of the sniff of hopium and watch what happens. Woo! They don't feel me though, baby. So I'm telling you, man, it's beautiful. I love to see you guys embrace it. Let's run it up. Y'all did great today. I mean, we have a lot of things to be happy about even then. And just, dude, this moment, man. I said it's 2020 is going to, some of you, this is your year. But either way, we're going to look back at this. And it's going to be fucking wild, dude. You better understand that. And you better be in the game and just trust the process and stick with it. Just don't quit, baby. That's it. Don't quit and believe anything is possible. Bro, I have goosebumps, bro. I'm telling you, that call with Remy, everything he was saying, bro, I wish you know. Like, I wish I could rewind 5 years just to take you there and put you there with us every day, month, and so you could understand. It's just like, bro, it's different. And there's been and I know so many people like that, and I think it's a humbling experience to come in contact with, and I'm excited for you guys. But I'm just saying, man, I really hope you do understand, because we could look back. I know me and Remy, we look back and we're like, damn, that was it hits different. And I know it's gonna hit different for some of you, and that's why I'm saying just don't quit. Because you're like, some of you, I don't feel that. I never got that. Duh, it hasn't been enough time. When I met Remy, he didn't have that. You see, he's talking about those moments. Because he just had to give it enough time. And he didn't quit before it happened. Let's go, baby. They don't feel me. Woo! I rebuke you. I rebuke you, demon. If you're getting mad at this, it's because the devil doesn't want you to believe that you could do whatever you want and that you have power and that you have a future. He came to seek, kill, and destroy. That's why he's telling you, this guy, you can't relate to this guy. He's saying, don't listen to this guy. He's saying this. Oh, let's go, baby. Just don't quit. Just don't quit, baby. Don't fucking quit. Let's go. They can't. Oh! I've seen it with my own eyes. You don't realize. That's what I'm saying. Dog, y'all don't. It's just like TLT. If I told you I could turn $500 into $50,000 in a month, you wouldn't believe me. But you saw it with your own eyes. Do you see what I'm saying? I've seen with my own eyes. Remy, I've seen people with Remy or everything go from literally driving a Pepsi truck to driving a fucking $100,000 car, saying that nothing was possible, to now is like, shit, if I want it, I'm gonna get it. And I know it's gonna take time, and all those things that happened in the past were for my benefit. Dude, that's a whole nother, I've seen that with my own eyes. That's a different level. Y'all don't feel me, man. They don't feel, you don't feel me. I hope you do. If you do, I love you. If you don't, I still love you, and I hope you're gonna get this. But man, my own Adidas with my own eyes. Adidas ain't even done. Adidas is still in 2020. Man. So listen, man. Embrace it. I told you that yesterday. It is there. Let's go. Don't fucking quit. Head in the game and let's go. You don't know your moment. You don't know, but keep playing and don't quit before it happens, okay? That's it. I'm leaving it there. I love you all. Go do something positive. You know what you need to do, okay? Go do something positive. You see somebody out there trying to start a business, get into trading, get into real estate, anything. Give them a thumbs up. Give them a pat on the back. Say, keep going, or say, that's cool or awesome, whatever, anything. Don't underestimate how far a positive comment can go. Imagine when you first started trading and everybody was just mean to you. And when you told your friends you wanted to be an entrepreneur, you had enough people giving you negative support, right? So go be a positive light to someone else. So maybe that you're saying, hey, if it was I wish somebody treated me like that, right? I wish somebody did that. I wish some of you guys want to make YouTube videos and you're like, I wish people would just like my videos and watch them. It's the same. Are you doing that back? What about trade? So come on, change it. You see someone in trade, you see another trader, go show them love. Stop being a fucking hater. Stop trying to fight with people. Just show love and encourage people. Let's go, baby. That's the first thing. The second thing, if you see a bully and somebody's getting bullied, pay no attention to the bully and go provide a helping hand. Y'all could do it. Let's go. Y'all got ladders, tools, and hands. I know you got everything at your disposal. So let's go. Again, it costs you nothing. You don't underestimate it. Don't underestimate it. And finally, my friends, Richest Man of Babylon, New Living Translation, Proverbs, and Strangest Secret in the World. Go listen to it. I need to go get a water. So that's it, though. I've gave you all of my final rants. In the meantime, let me go grab a water. Let's get you some. I don't know, which one should we listen to? Are you guys feeling? I know we have to end it with World War II. I think we just got to end it with World War II. It's a cult classic. Or Movement. I could do Movement. I like Movement. That's a good one too.
Yeah, it feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, it's my goodbye.
I like this one. Can you hear it?
Hey man, I love y'all. It's a cult, baby. 2020. Hey, yeah. I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clap. Yeah, I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clap. Yeah, let me start this with a thanks and a fuck you. It don't matter what I say, it's no I love you. It's not about what's coming out, but in your heart, fool. So I ain't care how you talk, I won't judge you. Cause they judge me, they said I must be a new religion or a color or a country, a dummy or a junkie. I'm humbly getting money, I'm different, don't be grumpy. I'm only showing love, G. So you should just chill, for real. I do this for my people out there trying to stack a meal. I ain't wanna be a leader, but I'm ready to be killed. Cause I cannot wait to meet them in the planet we're revealed. Damn, I told you that we different. Ain't slow but come up quickly. I know that don't sound sexy. I know that you're a little tempted, but this your intervention. You pay with playing time while they pay you no attention. I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit claps. Yeah, they talking, but it broke through what broke through. If I'm shopping, only cribs and a whip too. But it's still the same Jordan shorts from middle school. I ain't flexing, I just show what priorities do. Got the wagon, no coupe, you getting mad at my fruit, cause it ain't happen to you. I look around at the room, these people trying to be cool. Like what this shit mean to you? Ain't got a lot of class, but they still acting high school. So tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? So please tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? Want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clapping.
Woo!
It's a cult, baby.
Tell them, Unc. Tell them, Unc. Well, there you go. Get the drip tape. All platforms, even on YouTube. I love you all. Honored. Again, Uncle says thank you. Very, very surprised. He's still not even awake, but Uncle's going to be shocked when I tell him. It's crazy. Honest, I won't even tell you the numbers on it. I mean, I already saw the Spotify first day streams. It's pretty crazy. You guys are very impressive. Very, very impressive. I love you all. God bless you. It's all for the cult, baby. Don't worry. Don't worry, baby. Never forget where you came from. Never forget this moment right now, okay? Do you understand that? That's it. This is summer our whole life changed. That's it, son. Get ready. It's that summer. It's that summer. Get ready. You're right here. And you've been here. Ain't that fucked up? Isn't that great for some of you? They just finding out. You in the game. Let's go, baby. I love all of you, baby. Let's go. Run it. Let's go. More strength. More energy. You weren't tired. That was just the warm-up. You know that, right? Yeah. We were just warming up. That's it. You know, why do you think we stretch all the damn time? Why do you think we doing that's just the warm-up. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Yes. This is Johnny. This is the beginning of the story. Let's go, baby. All right. I love you all. God bless you. I hope you're ready. Have a good day. See you on the watch list. Follow me on Instagram. See you on the watch list. See you in the morning. I love you all, man. Bless you. God is good. All glory to God, baby. Amen.
Oh, yeah. Hey. I had a pony, but I didn't sell it. Okay, I gotta go. Love you. Bye.